They're two brothers and gamers that have been playing games since the early 1980s. Combined, they have over 65 years experience. Join them each week as they discuss and rant about gaming and entertainment news. This is Generation X Gaming.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another week, another episode of Generation X Gaming, the weekly podcast that goes over a few of the top stories from the past week, and we rant along the way. My camera broke right before we went live, so you're going to get to see a little floating bubble talking. Joining me this week is, like always, Sgt Mclusky, and our guest, Greg Owen, and then also a little bit later, Kingerd will be joining us as well to, we're going to give you guys a little like Mystery Science Theater 3000 type of stuff, talking crap about the video game awards, the good, the bad, the ugly, and bullshitting in between. So what's going on, Greg? How you been?
I've been fantastic. Too busy to play all the games that I want to play. And that's the only sadness that I have going on.
Yeah, you were just talking before we went live. You were talking about Path of Exile 2.
Yeah.
You want to continue what you were saying, or do you want to?
I mean, I'm absolutely loving it. I didn't have a lot of experience with Path of Exile 1. I was told that it was pretty complicated. You had to invest a lot into it. It was very, you had to get real specific with the way the gems and the sockets. And I heard a lot that kind of just put me off, and I never really jumped into it. And I figured I'd give this one a try. And I'm pleasantly surprised that they're able to merge ARPG mechanics with other types of games mechanics. Like the fact that you can dodge around, you actually have to, I don't want to sound like condescending, but you have to really play this more than like your standard Diablo,
yes. Right.
Diablo is very much about putting a build together ahead of time. And I don't want to knock it. I played the hell out of Diablo 3 and I'm enjoying Diablo 4. So I don't want to knock those games, but it's really more about getting the gear and putting together your build ahead of time and then going out and just blasting shit. Whereas PoE 2, I did. I've only got 4 hours in because I've just been a little too busy this week. But I hit a dungeon that I was a little underpowered for, and in a Diablo you'd be dead. There's just nothing you could do. But I was fighting the consort of what's Draven, and the fight took me a while. But as long as I paid attention to what was going on and I avoided her ads and watched the ground and watched her tells, like everything is very clearly communicated. So I was able to dodge out of the way of stuff, continue to put pressure on her, and then eventually. It took forever, but I got the fight down. And that's not something that you can ever experience in more recent Diablo games. Like if you're underpowered, that's just it. You're done. I'm so impressed with it.
Were you a big fan of Path of Exile 1?
I didn't play it. I played it just a little bit. I don't remember having big complaints. I think it was one of those things that I just kind of tried and it didn't hook me immediately. And I think I was a little busy at that time and it just sort of never came back to it. I don't have any gripes or anything really to add about PoE 1, unfortunately, but I know this one's amazing. This one really feels like, from what I'm hearing about the changes, this one feels like a completely different game entirely. And I think that is what people are upset about. And I remember when I first played Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, that I was having the same like anger that I think PoE 2 players are having that were really into PoE 1, is that they're trying to play it like the same game and it's not. And once they recalibrate, I think they're going to love it.
But that shows the testament of what's been going on with games over the last 8-10 years. Because when we used to play a game and a sequel came out, the sequel more along the lines would have been a little bit different than the first, and you just have to adjust to it. But we've been doing copy pasta for so long. As soon as they go outside the off the road a little bit, they're like, "It's not the same game. I don't like it." Like, no, that's how it works. It's supposed to grow in certain ways, and maybe it retracts in others. But it's the core is there, but the game mechanics are a little different. That's what it's supposed to happen.
The way I look at it is like from a Mass Effect 1 game to like a Mass Effect 2 game. You know what I'm saying? Like they kept what the foundation was, but they made it better by the mechanics they put into the game. Obviously, it's a completely two different way to compare to because Mass Effect is not an ARPG. But what I'm saying is the base level, the foundation of Path of Exile is still there, but then they raised above and made it where you can do the rolls and stuff now, right? Where you can dodge roll and the way that you're put the gems in the stuff. Where I totally get it. Where people are like, I don't like the big change, too much of a change, right? What happened to like Dragon Age and stuff like that, where they made it too cartoony or they made it too. They're pulling away from it. I don't think that's what Path of Exile 2 has done. I think they've actually done the stuff I've watched. I haven't played it myself yet. It looks fantastic. It looks like the Diablo game that everybody asked for, right? It looks like the Path of Exile game that everyone asked for. But now that it's here, they're like, I don't know if I like it because it's just too different from the original.
Yeah, it's new, and it cracks me up that there were complaints like on Saturday. People were like, "This is right." The end game is. I'm like, what? End game on Saturday?
Yeah,
it's being launched yesterday. What the hell?
This is how you know how much they like it. The best complaint they have is that you have to play acts 1 to 3 twice before going into the end game. That's the best they got. Instead of ruining the entire game by putting all 6 out before the game is actually done, this is only early access. Right? The first thing they go to is, I don't like I have to play the first 3 acts twice. Like, the game's not out yet. Everybody relax. Just relax. You got plenty of stuff to do.
I think that's the big difference with the early access. I think sometimes people use it as a cop-out, like, well, it's an early access, it doesn't have to be complete. But I think I even as it is right now, or that last weekend, last time I was playing was Sunday before the big patch Monday drop that upped all the currencies. But even what I played this weekend, I felt like was a solid product. And the difference between something like this, where they're saying, yes, it's open access, we're taking feedback, we're adjusting things, whatever. The difference between that and something like Diablo 4, where they're like, hey, this is a full launch, it's $70 or more if you wanted the early access, which is, I know you guys discuss a lot, which is BS, but that was supposed to be a complete game, supposed to be a complete experience, and they didn't fix it for a year. Right. And that's why people are mad at that, and that's why I can give GGG a lot of grace, because it was only $30 to get in. I know that they're going to be adjusting things over the next 6 months or more. So
that just makes millions of testers for them.
Yeah.
It's stress testing the entire game. The early access is stress testing the entire game. And they put their best foot forward. They showed what they were going to do. And you notice how they talked about it? They talk about what's going to happen in the game, and then they go, and this. Yeah. And this. And they just keep adding, like, and everyone's going, what do you mean? It's early access? It's the real game. Like, oh, no, early access. And this. And
see,
like, all these options, you're getting like, wait a minute, slow down. I don't even understand what's going on now. Is the game out? And they're like, no, early access.
More classes. Like, this is half of what's going to be there. It's crazy.
Right. Well, see, I'm okay with early access games. Like, if they tell you it's an early access game, I don't like the AAA market taking their games, gold release, putting it out there, and then waiting 8 to 12 to 18 months to fix the game. That's what I don't like. They're like, oh yeah, it's early access. It's like the indie developers can do that because they're small companies. Where the big guys have 1,000 employees and they're putting out an early access game. You know what I mean? It's like, what are you guys doing? I mean, GGG, even in the interviews that Jonathan was talking, he was saying that, they're that middle, they're not indie, but they're not AAA, right? They're in that middle, and that's where Larian Studios is. That's where they are. That's where I would say even, what's it called? FromSoft is, right? Mm-hmm. All of these guys are the new Activision, are the new BioWare, are the new Rocksteady. You know what I mean? Like that's what these guys are doing.
I'm holding my collective thoughts about the game until the full release comes out, because I want to talk about how the fact that after them telling everyone that we don't do games like this, it's not how games are made, that Baldur's Gate 3 showed how a game is supposed to be made in an RPG format, and now Path of Exile 2 is shown what an action RPG is supposed to be like, and this is how it's supposed to be. Like, so we're getting these companies that come out and go, no, I'm sorry, you're incorrect. This is how the game is supposed to come out. This is what a video game is. And so now I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait for the next couple genres come out and someone figure it out and go like, okay, right, that's the way a game is supposed to be, not the nonsense we've been doing for the last nickel. A game is supposed to be done. It's just supposed to be done.
You did you try Marvel Rivals at all?
I haven't
with all your spare time that you have, Greg.
No.
Between job, family, Path of Exile 2.
Have your kids do it. Have them do a book report for you.
Yeah, that's what I need to help that. Well, I have one kid playing Diablo 4, so maybe he can give me some thoughts on that.
That's funny. That game. Talk about a game coming out and super polished, right? And this is something that's Like, it's crazy how good and polished this game is. And it's just, I don't want to say it's just Overwatch. I mean, it is Overwatch, but it's so much better than Overwatch, in my opinion. Not because of just the IP, just the way they did the synergies and stuff inside the game. It's really fun. Are you more of a Marvel guy or a DC guy?
I think more Marvel. Is Rivals free to play?
It is. Yeah,
It is.
Because I might just check it out because I don't have a lot of time to play Overwatch, and I don't dislike shooters and hero shooters. It's just they're not high enough on my party list that I ever get around to them. But I've tried them out. I played Paladins a little bit a few years ago, and I enjoyed that one. I thought that was kind of back when Overwatch was $40. I was playing Paladins because I was cheap, and I just wanted to sort of dip my toes into it, and I had fun with that one. So I like them. So I might check it out.
I like it because it's they're quick matches. You can jump in, do like 3 matches within like 10, 15 minutes, all depending on, if you wipe the other team or not. But basically about a half hour, you can get about 2 matches, 3 matches in. So
yeah, that feels nice. Like, that's what I think. Like, League of Legends feels overwhelming because everybody's like, "Oh, it's an hour a match." And I'm like, "No, I don't have that, so I'm not even gonna try."
But what I always thought was interesting about League of Legends and Dota is how long they were at the top of the list for most played game, right? And you think to yourself that that's not really like a mainstream game, right? It's not like the masses, but somehow there's a group of people that understand that type of MOBA, understand that type of game, and love it that much that it's been around this long at that slot. It's incredible. It's incredible that League and Dota are at the top of the list for, like, it's ridiculous. Is it 10 years now? Is it 8 years? It's
something like that.
Huge number.
I just found out that Smite's been out for like a decade. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's one of those that it's so interesting to me that and I know a lot of it's just back end, like how much they put into it, because Smite was a pretty small company, pretty small game, and I don't think it's like a chart topper, but it just continues to just sort of grind out. I think Paladins is the same way. A lot of these games that are just coasting along, that are not famous, but they're doing fine, and the companies and the devs are doing fine. And it's so weird to contrast that with something like X Defiant that had 200,000 players, and Ubisoft was like, "Ugh, it's dead. We can't support this." Like, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's amazing how the reactions change when the scales of popularity change, right? Like when everyone played a certain game, it was like 3 million people playing a game, right? And now it's 200,000, and that was too low. Now, today, 200,000, that's a lot of people playing a game.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
We got to keep this going.
The interview with Path of Exile's director, he said that when they first came out with Path of Exile, they were just looking for 10,000 concurrent. 10,000 concurrent. That's all they needed, and they were happy, like a pig in shit, right?
It's
Meanwhile,
like 300,000.
Yeah. Right now they're at like 300,000-400,000 for Path of Exile 2 early access, and it's just funny to me. Like, you look at a AAA studio, and they're like, "We need millions of people. We need all the money." They're like, "We're just okay with 10,000 people playing concurrent. We're good."
Yeah. That's what your goal has to be, because there are so many games in the market. The division of the population that is subdividing. Like, who likes action RPGs? Who's going to play that hardcore version? Who's going to play? Like, what's your number? What's the actual number? 600,000, 700,000 people total out of all the people that play those kind of games. Like, it's not everybody. Everyone, we throw out these these mass words about, like, oh, they all play it, or these gamers play this. They don't. Everyone's like Final Fantasy, great example, right? You kept limiting. We only wanted it on PlayStation. Like, okay, well, you only have 170 million consoles. So how many people do you think are playing Final Fantasy on 170 million consoles? Oh, only 3 million. Oh, okay. So less than 1%, right? Well, what are we talking about here, guys? Like, if you want to make money, you got to release it on multiple platforms, and this goes across for all these games. They all act the same way. Like, oh, there's a community for this. There's a community for this. Well, there was when there was only 2 games like it. Now you have 10 games like it. So everyone's just going to pick the one they like, right?
Ryder, I have to say, I like you. You can stay here. That's exactly how I feel about Cyberpunk 2077. First impressions are everything. It came out as broke, buggy, unfinished. So that's still why I haven't played it. Everyone's like, it's the greatest game, fantastic game to play. I'm like, that's great. It wasn't like that when it first came out. 100%.
Yeah, and that like, I like CD Projekt Red, and I think they make great. I love Witcher 3, love Witcher 2.
Yeah.
They seem like great guys, and that really, it bugged me because I was on the hype train for Cyberpunk, and it really irritated me, and I still don't love them as much because I don't like the fact that I got to buy. Like, well, I didn't buy. I was too busy when it came out, and I was very thankful that I missed it because I was pumped. But they sold a game full price, didn't work. I mean, it was trash on last gen consoles, and then they sold an expansion. And I know it's a big expansion, but it bothers me that they basically sold an upgrade, or they sold the patch to make it work.
Well, they fixed that. Well, in fairness, they did fix it up to a certain point, and then they dropped the DLC. They got to a point where it should have been, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, here's the DLC to add more content to the thing that we just fixed 3 years later."
If we're gonna give them benefit of the doubt after the games they've had in the past and what happened with Cyberpunk, I will try to be as neutral about this as possible. I believe that the hype train was overwhelming.
It was crazy.
The deadline had to be hit, and the upper management said that we have to get this game out because they were afraid that if they had delayed it again, that hype was going to go down. They would not sell the copies that they needed because maybe at that time they were over budgeted. They basically painted themselves in a corner and had to release it because of the pressure, right? Yeah. Otherwise, you can't say all that stuff you said prior to that and then release a totally broken game, like because that means somebody upstairs made the choice, right? Just it seems that. Let's just say that they were willing to roll the dice on the goodwill that they were going to lose on releasing a broken game after everything they set up to that point. They were willing to lose. They were willing to because of they knew how many people wanted that game.
Real quick, I want to ask Greg. Obviously, you're going to be jumping in and out because you're busy, but the Game Awards, right? We're here for that. And what did you think about the Elden Ring being nominated for the DLC, being nominated for Game of the Year?
I just, as much as I loved it, I still can't agree that is a game.
Agreed.
It was big. It's as big as some games. I just feel that if they want to be taken seriously and they want to avoid this kind of stuff, I think it's well, first of all, it says a lot about the game market that a DLC and a remake are on Game of the Year. Like it wasn't a great year for incredible games. But I think they just need to make it a separate category because I do believe that there needs to be recognition for companies that don't just go, oh, Outlaws Wildcard, just, this is something that was really, we already had it ready. It should have been in the game, but we cut it out and look, it's DLC, it's garbage, Right. And I think that there should be recognition for people that don't remake a game lazily, like Dark Souls 1 got remade and it basically looked exactly like its original, but it just ran on new consoles. I was pissed about that one. And people that put out DLC that actually adds value to the product and isn't just something that they cut out and resold to the customer. I think there's recognition to be had there. It's just they're just not full games, and that's okay too. They just need to be in a separate category. And
then for Game of the Year, right? I haven't played, I don't think, any of the games that were nominated for Game of the Year. I don't know if you played any of them.
Black Myth got nominated, right?
Yeah, you played a lot of Black Myth.
I think that is the only one that I
so. Obviously, only playing one then out of the 6, without being biased, because if you pick Black Myth Wukong. But do you think Black Myth is going to win, or do you think one of the other games like Balatro, or do you think Elden Ring, since they changed the rule right 2 days before the nominations, do you think that is going to win because they changed the rule?
Well, I guess it's up to these journalists and everything. And so let's see. I'm looking at it here. What do we got? Metaphor, which I haven't even seen, but I've heard so many good things about it. And Atlas games are usually pretty great.
There he is. There's Kingerd. What's going on, man?
What are y'all saying about remakes?
Greg's talking about remakes and remasters for the Game of the Year edition here.
I've been putting the baby down. I've been listening to y'all for the last 15 minutes or so.
I usually they're in category.
Preparing my counterpoints. I'm just kidding.
Congratulations, Kingerd.
Thank you.
So what were you saying? You were Game of the Year. You think? I
think Black Myth has a good chance at it, especially because it's like a AA studio. I don't know if the judges add points. I feel like I add points for how polished and amazing that game looks, and the art direction was really good. I think the sound design is really good. The gameplay itself feels great.
You have standards, though. I don't think these journalists have standards. I don't think they have standards.
No, they don't.
just flip it around. Like, if you're in that category and Balatro wins over Black Myth Wukong, don't you know something's wrong? Like, that's how I look at it. Like, yeah, Balatro's a great game, but is it better than Black Myth Wukong?
Yeah.
No, it's just not.
It's going to be interesting to see if there's like prejudice against Black Myth Wukong because it's a Chinese game. There was also the whole drama with some kind of sexual
no female monkey or something,
allegations or something. Yeah, which was like invented completely. Just it was a lot of weird stuff going on with that one.
That is so stupid.
Well, you guys know, y'all remember who was running those kinds of stories, right?
IGN.
I think it was IGN.
Yeah, it's basically everyone on the panel for the Game Awards.
Yeah.
So I mean, you got Kotaku, IGN, Pride.com, LA Times.
And that's why it's important to write down the names. It's important to write down the guys who are writing these stories because they come from the same pool.
Well, that's who's deciding if Black Myth Wukong gets recognition or not.
Yeah, I'll be very surprised. Well, I'll be honest. Before the Game Awards, everyone thought it wasn't even going to get nominated, right? So very shocked that it was even in the category because of all the stuff that was made up for it. You know what I mean?
It'll be their happy medium.
Yeah.
We'll nominate it, but we won't choose it.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone thought it was going to be like the Hogwarts Legacy of this year's Game Awards.
Hogwarts Legacy wasn't even recognized at all.
But it won a Grammy for their. It won a Grammy for the music, but it wasn't nominated in the Game Awards for anything.
If you don't believe in bias, that's all you need to see is the Hogwarts year. That's all you need to see.
I do think there was a lot of bias there, but if I'm being honest, I did play that one, and it's pretty. I mean, it's a cozy game, but I can't say that it's like an amazing experience.
It's mid. Just say it.
Fun.
No, yeah, that's fine. You can say it's mid, Greg. But what I'm saying is, it literally got nominated for the music category for a Grammy.
Yeah,
but for the Game Awards, it didn't make its standards.
They ignored it.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like it's. I'm not saying it had to be nominated for like 15 categories and it had to win. All I'm saying is nominate based on what's good about the game, right? If the art style was fantastic, then nominate it for that game. If the music was good, then nominate it for that game. They didn't nominate it for anything, and it's just very strange, especially since it sold, 25 million copies. It got good reviews across the board. So, meanwhile, a game that comes out broken, buggy, they're like, yeah, nominated 15 categories. It's gonna win.
Didn't Outlaws get nominated for something this year?
Yes,
it did.
It got for action adventure game or something like that. Like that's what I'm saying.
Like
right?
they admitted that it was broken. Like that's what's so messed up about it.
All right, it's 30 seconds. I'm gonna raise up the volume here. And again, Greg, I know you said you have to go and you might pop back in or whatnot. Anytime you just put yourself back in the back room here, and I'll pop you back in if you come back or not.
That sounds good.
And same with you, Kingerd, because I know you had.
I'm good. I might fall over because I'm going to take a shot every time we see a game that looks like it's marketed to 5-year-olds.
You're going to be plastered. You're going to be plastered by.
I may be out in 20 minutes. Call the police.
If you need to go to sleep, buddy, just say so.
I mean, I think the fact that Veilguard didn't squeak a bunch. I mean,
that's very true. I'm shocked at that too.
Something,
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try to get the balance of the audio here.
I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards.
How are you, Sydney? She looks like she's taking some shots. Remember last year? She looked like she was drunk before the show even started.
Our 10th anniversary show. But I promise you,
this is the countdown of the countdown.
More than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles.
Can you guys hear it okay?
To celebrate the best in gaming from the past year.
Packed with cinematic trailers that show no gameplay.
Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots.
All right, I told you my number on Twitter, Kingerd.
I thought
what do you think?
25 on the show.
I said 25 to 30. What do you think, Sarge? How many games are going to show?
Mafia: The Old Country.
How many games are going to show?
Yeah, how many game trailers are going to show? I said 25 to 30 is what I think they're going to show.
I have one ready to reveal right now.
It's a 3-hour show?
Very special one.
It might be 4. I have no idea.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Give me just a second.
50 plus?
I'm gonna go with 30.
Does this count as 1? This is 1 right here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and chat, by the way, if you wanted to watch this and listen to all the dialogue and what's happening on the screen, you might want to open up a different channel because we're going to be chatting over everything that's happening in the...
Well, I was going to say, what is it about host women named Sydney? Because there was a Sydney at the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight too. It's just strange. Industry plants all around, I guess.
Oh, that was a good one there.
Is this Assassin's Creed Shadows, the animated edition?
I don't know. Does that katana look like it was ripped from One Piece? If so, then maybe.
It's a pre-order from a different game. It's a pre-order from a different game.
Looks like cinematics for The Messenger, which was excellent.
this Shogun? Ninja Gaiden?
Honestly, I'm down for the retro stuff now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, because you're tired of the shit they're putting out.
Yeah, well, they usually play better. That's the sad thing. Like I played The Messenger and I played CSRs from. Gosh, who makes those?
Yeah, there you go, Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah.
I was wrong already. We got some gameplay.
There it is, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound coming
Well, it's the
in
first
summer
one.
2025.
There might be.
It's a new title
That might be the
from
only one we
New,
see.
We'll get
publisher
cinematic
behind
teasers,
Streets
no
of Rage
worries.
4 and TMNT
Oh, yeah.
Shredder's Revenge.
GTA
That
6 is going to be
announcement
no
makes a
gameplay
killer
whatsoever.
Segue into our
No.
first award
You think we
category
see
tonight,
GTA 6?
Best
If we
Fighting
see
Game.
GTA
Here
6 or
are the
Half-Life 3 or
nominees.
anything like that, it will be
Dragon
cinematic
Ball
only.
Sparking
No
Zero.
shot Grand Theft Auto if they say
Grand
anything
Blue
with it
Fantasy
shows any
versus
gameplay.
Rising.
What do we got? Most
Marvel
anticipated
versus
game. Oh god. Oh yeah, no, it's most anticipated game, which is a marketing category.
Multiverses.
Ridiculous.
Oh,
but yeah, no, it's
100%.
GTA 6.
That's such a stupid. So why is that even a category? That's
The
so
game
dumb.
award
Right.
goes to.
Fighting game. Who got it?
Oh, look at that.
Multiverses?
Tekken 8.
Oh, Tekken 8.
Ooh, really?
See if my camera's working now. Nope, it's so choppy. Look at me. It's like, where am I? What's happening? Oh, forget it. Just leave it like that.
If we see any smoke in your screen, we'll know where it's from. Your PC's working overtime.
But it's weird. I pop open what it's doing and nothing's happening. Like I think it's the camera. I think it might be the port or something. I didn't want to take away from the beauty of this stream. I'm gonna let you guys take the glory.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Is that Asian Angry Joe?
It does look like.
And now, the new kind of
Oh,
person
no.
that is unlike
Oh man, that's
You
good.
were fucking it up.
That looked like Asian Angry Joe. Packing 2! Yes! Packing 2, bro!
Like a 30. This looks like a game for you, man.
100%. It's just unpacking
You and your
too. It's,
you and your
it's moving.
simulators.
It's packing too. I'll swear to God, if this is
Bro.
unpacking too,
Bro, it is.
I
That's how
swear
well
to
it did.
God.
That's how well it did.
Shut up. This is moving one. That's what this is. I do love these games, Kingerd. I love playing stupid games like this.
Next time I need to move, I can just call you. Get your fix that way.
Nah, no, I don't do manual labor like that.
I played the oh gosh.
One move
Oh,
away.
so it's not a sequel, but somebody copied it. That still means it's good.
By the way, Tekken 8 got riddled with microtransaction controversy. I don't know if y'all knew that. Fighting games are your thing.
I'll be honest. I forgot the game came out.
Not much
like,
of a fighting game person.
Pay extra money for an extra fighter. Pay extra money for an extra stage. Yeah, it was review bombed pretty heavily.
Are we doing Climb the Tower 2? Whatever the hell the name was. This game was so good. Did you guys play this one?
I have not.
No.
This one is really, if you're into roguelikes, this one is a lot of fun. But it's not a roguelike where you need to, like Wizard of Legend or something, which I suck at. This doesn't require the
Darkest
reaction
Dungeon.
time.
It's Darkest Dungeon, right?
No, Darkest Dungeon is ultra hard. This is, I can't remember the name of it. I was trying to remember the name last time I was on with 30, but I can't ever think of it. I just remember it being a fun game.
Here,
I may catch some heat from you guys for saying this, but am I the only one who is a little bit annoyed sometimes that the majority of what they show with this thing all looks like something you'd play on a Game Boy?
Why would that be annoying?
I
don't.
thought I was going to be the negative one for this
Yeah,
show. I
yeah,
thought
no.
King was going to be more positive. What's happening?
Kingerd's like a reincarnation of us 20
He
years
had a
younger.
kid and just went
Yeah.
completely negative? What happened?
Dude, I had a kid and I got writer's block and I haven't been able to write anything since he was born, and I'm just like, all this stewing negativity has just been overflowing waiting for tonight.
Welcome to parenthood.
Where we rant along the way. I take that very
forever.
seriously.
Share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad
#gaming
thing.
on Twitter.
It does remind me of like a Game
And
Boy
now
stuff like
it's
that.
time
Yeah.
for our next Award. Best VR AR game.
I don't mind
And
it
the
if the game is,
nominees
if they're good.
Arizona
Yeah, of
Sunshine
course,
Remake,
of course.
And Slay the Spire was a really fun
2,
one. I'm interested to see what they
Batman
add to
Arkham
it because it
Shadow,
didn't look a lot
Metal
different
Hellsinger
from
VR,
Slay the Spire 1, so I'm a little
and
interested to see
Metro
if they
Awakening.
change the mechanics up or whatever. But
The Game
that
Award
Ninja Gaiden one looks good.
goes
Like I said, The
to
Messenger is a really fun game, even though it looks very
Batman Arkham
basic.
Shadow.
I think a lot of folks are doing interesting things within the constraints of these old-looking games, and I think it's fantastic.
Well, they should. They should be
I just
doing
want to
it.
accept.
Yeah,
the
and
award
I'm
on behalf of my
sorry.
colleagues at Camouflage.
As
You
far
guys
as
did
like
some of the best work
even
of your
talking over
careers,
this award right
and I
now,
have a
it's like
feeling that the best is yet to come.
how many people
To
actually
our, the company we work
regularly
for,
play
Meta's been a
VR
great place
games?
to work, and
Right.
for Oculus
It's
Studios,
truly
all
a
the
niche
support
market,
that
man.
you
You know
provided to
this.
us to help us
Yeah.
get the
Yeah,
game over the
but
line,
DLC
including our
can't
sister
get a
studio
category.
over at Sanzaro.
Come
That did
on.
an
Right.
incredible
Come
effort
on.
towards that, too. That was a
No,
big-
I just when it
made
comes like
this category very
graphics
competitive
aren't
this year.
required to make a
I
game
also wanna
good,
thank
and
Warner
side
Brothers
scrolling
and
and like
DC for
retro looking
entrusting
stuff. There's
that
absolutely a place for that.
incredible
I just mean
franchise,
like
allowing us to
I feel
build
like of
a
the
sequel to
20
those
plus
incredible
ads we're gonna
foundation
get
that
throughout this show,
Rocksteady and Warner Brothers
probably
Montreal
15 of them
provided to us.
are
And then
gonna
lastly,
be
to
games
the
that's like,
amazing crew,
oh,
and
you know,
cast
you
to this game.
I-
Roger Craig Smith,
I don't know
Troy Baker,
who out of a very
Elijah
niche
Wood,
market
Kara
this is
Strong,
for,
Carrie
but
Payton,
I guess
But
that's
that-
just
crush it. You
That's
guys
a solid
are
point on Slay the
award-winning as
Spire.
far as
That's a
we're
small
concerned.
market for
Thank
Slay.
you
I
for
mean,
what
I
you brought
think
to
the
our
first
game.
one I played because it was on Game Pass. That's like even like how I knew it
Thank you,
existed.
thank you.
Yeah, but sure, but there's 80 million. Last year, there was 80 million
Since
people that watched this,
2018,
right?
the
Oh, yeah.
TGA
So
Global Gaming
advertisement
Citizen
here is going to get it
Program
out
has
to,
recognized
the
individuals
best,
doing
the
their
best
part to
niche
better the
market
world
that you
Good
could
point.
possibly get.
You're
yeah.
right.
This year's
You're right.
recipient
Absolutely
is
right.
games that protect
Blizzard doesn't need to
nature and
advertise on
fight
here, but,
climate
like,
change. Here's the
well,
story of Laura Carter,
That's a good point.
CEO and founder
Imagine
of
when
Trees Please Games.
you don't need a console anymore. And instead of buying the console, you're just buying the VR, right?
Freaking Microsoft is working on it.
That's how you adapt to VR, because you don't need to buy a console anymore. You just buy the VR.
I still can't play it though. Like,
of guilt.
I'm trying to imagine who could own and use a VR set. Like, you have to be either single or just, you're
Totally locked in,
significant
ignore
other.
everything around you.
You need,
Yeah,
you need a room.
You gotta
One
have
You need
room.
a house for
space.
yourself.
You gotta have nobody else to be responsible for,
Well,
and
20
completely
years
be
ago,
able
Yes.
to
climate
completely
collapse.
block the world out. Like,
And
that's
Yeah.
you can do that.
And even if you do have it and you have that moment,
our future,
one
but
of your
for my
kids is going to be like, "Can I try?
children's
Can I try? Can I do it?
Yes.
Can I
future."
play?"
That
Yeah.
there was such an opportunity to use
It's
these
like
games that were
what's
reaching
like
hundreds of
the
millions of
X-Men room, the
people
danger
to
room,
create
where it's just like this
awareness
room
about
that
what's happening in the world.
you're all in.
So
That's
when you
it.
play Long
You
Live
can't be.
Valley,
Oh, here's the
exploring
game.
and saving and national
Sorry,
parks,
we've been sitting here
you're actually
talking
playing
over all
the
this
precepts
B-roll, and now
part
they're
of the
showing the
tree.
game. I was like, my
Artwork
God,
together
is this,
have
What game
is
is
an ad
this?
for
6
Flonase?
million
Like, what are we
trees now.
watching right now?
But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
I like this Kingerd. I like the.
The disrespect
Retro.
of putting fighting games as the very first award feels so disrespectful, and it's hilarious.
like
Kingerd
they
went
just-
into the
just get out of the
hospital
way.
one way and came out the other. That's
Yeah,
He's
I
ready
guess
to.
so.
Wow, parenthood will make you want to kill people. You're more vicious after you have a kid.
you went in as a boy and you came out as a disgruntled, angry man.
Guess so.
This is a
Like, I-
Viagra commercial in 8-bit.
Finger, did they make you watch a video about why it's a bad idea to shake your baby before you left the hospital? Are
They
they
did
still doing
not.
that?
They did not.
I never got that. I didn't get that.
We had to watch
Save
that
the
before we
diver in the
left.
jungle. All right.
I barely had anyone speak to us when we had a kid. They looked at me like I was a sperm donor. Like, seriously, they didn't talk to me. My wife just gave birth, and they're like just talking to her the entire time. Sign these papers. She's like, "Where am I?" Like, they didn't talk to me at all.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act.
Did anybody see a
presented by
title for that game?
It was Dave the Diver.
Round
In
Dave
the
the
jungle.
Diver.
show with
Okay.
more world premieres and awards.
Krebsy
In
said, I don't like
fact,
dating
the
sims.
Game
I think
Awards
he's
brings
referring
so
to
many
a
different
video I
gaming
made
communities
once where I made
together
fun
to
of
celebrate.
people on Reddit
If you wanna see
taking them
everything
very
State Farm
seriously.
is doing in gaming, head to their website right now at statefarm.com/gaming because
Like people
like a
getting
neighbor, State
cucked
Farm is
by
there.
virtual
And
boyfriends.
now we have our
State
next
Farm paid for
world
an ad?
premiere
Oh,
from the
dating sims is
getting
legendary
serious.
creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector.
All right, we've had
This
5 games
is
so
Thick
far.
as
5
Thieves.
game trailers so far. I think
my
I'm under.
God.
I think I'm going to be way under.
Yeah.
25 to
think you are.
30. I think I'm going to be
you are.
way under.
I actually thought you overestimated, but I think it's too little.
I think we might have to raise it by 10 minimum.
Minimum, yeah.
There's a night on the town.
Well, this is 6.
Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Like, I understand they have to pay for the show. But good
Right.
God, this is
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always.
Well, you didn't actually think you were going to watch a show, did you?
I hope this is a Fortnite custom game. God, I hope this is a Fortnite announcement.
No, this is Redfall 2.
this is Shadow whatever.
This is Dishonored Fortnite edition.
Oh, don't talk about Dishonored. That's Arcane is. I'm still sad.
Oh
about
yeah,
that.
that's right. Whoops,
Come
my
on,
B.
too soon.
Don't disrespect the dead. Nice.
Water
Nice to
Bear,
meet you, by
I
the way,
swear to
Greg.
God, if Transformers Reactivate doesn't show anything, I'm going to lose it. They got to show it this year. It's been 2 fucking years since the last time they showed something.
Yeah, I'm getting real sick of hearing you talk about this Transformers game and us not seeing anything. 30.
Like Thief was a good game. Why did they have to Fortnite Thief?
Because that's the rage now. Man. That's all
I
I'm
appreciate that you appreciate Thief.
It's a solid game.
I think Dishonored slaps.
Oh, it absolutely does.
Any of you guys been playing Indiana Jones?
I tried it.
And then you're done.
It's a game where I say
Love it.
this is
Cannot
not a
wait to
bad
get that
game,
on
but
my
it's just
wish
not for
list.
me.
Okay.
I gotcha.
Next up
Is that
are
a
our
4-player
three
game?
esports
Everyone's going
categories.
after the flag?
The first is Best Esports Game.
I
think
presented
so.
By Old Spice. And the
Going
nominees
after the
are
Best
Like-
esports game? God, who
Counter-Strike 2.
cares? I'm sorry.
Dota 2.
League of Legends.
What's crazy is like
It's gonna be
the same
Valorant.
They're
games.
still there.
And
Oh wait, it's gonna be
Valorant.
Counter-Strike 2. My bad.
The Game Award goes to League of Legends.
Oh, I was right. I was right.
Still
Yeah.
there.
Next up, for
God.
Best Esports Athlete, the nominees
Who?
are.
Why is this?
I only know
Alexa
Faker.
B.
I only know
Chewy.
Faker.
Why are we here? Why are we doing this?
Zywoo,
List of handles is
and
awesome.
Tommy.
That's really
Game
funny.
Award goes to
Go ahead and read off that
Faker.
last one.
Hey, I was right there. You
The
go.
only one
JJ.
she didn't pronounce.
Okay.
For Best Esports Team, the nominees are
Best esports team.
Billy
Navi.
Gaming,
Gen Z.
Gen G,
No, Team Liquid.
Navi, T1, and Team Liquid.
Gen G.
The Game Award goes
Navi.
to
Liquid.
T1.
Ah,
I don't know.
Congratulations
I'm
to
just-
all
I'm
the
just
winners
calling
That's right. We're all
of
guessing.
I have no
We're all
idea.
guessing.
All right, the
Nobody
Game Award
cares.
is
They did them
coming
back to
up.
back.
On a
Like,
scale of
get
1 to
this
I don't
esports
care,
shit
I'm
out
like
of
at
here.
50. Yeah, that's exactly right,
Two
Greg.
more world premieres.
Just get these over
This
with.
first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
Bandai.
we bring him back. Ringmaster, Master
All
of
right,
Rings.
this is 7.
Is it another retro side scroll?
Yes.
It's gonna be a long night, Kingerd. It's gonna be a long night.
Yep. We are pushing the limits, people.
We're back in 1990s.
Hey, if it was all modern military FPS games, I would say the same thing.
Are you fucking? Is this Pac-Man? A Metroidvania Pac-Man right now?
Looks like Pac-Man, doesn't it?
No.
No, it's got the Pac-Man is like the pet.
That thing says, "Hey,
Listen, I respect these games because if it's a small studio looking to get noticed and get funding for the next project they want to do, I'm okay with this.
It is Pac-Man. Shadow Labyrinth.
oh my God,
That's
no."
wow.
It's literally
What did you do to my boy? He massacred my boy.
Here we go.
Oh Jesus.
Pac-Man Mania. I never thought I would see it.
Yeah, right. Me
Oh my
either.
God.
Good God.
We get dark anime Pac-Man in that whatever show that is, and we get Vania Pac-Man the same week. What's happening?
Oh.
Real talk, that actually did look really cool.
Steel Paws.
Steel
only
Paws,
on
only on
Netflix.
Netflix.
Mega
That
Man
was
with cats.
Steel
I'm
Paws,
down.
Only
a
on
brand new
Netflix.
world from a gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking.
Oh, we're getting
games
all the
with a
nonsense ones
positive
out of the way.
social message.
Legitimately, that's what we're
Here,
doing.
Oh yeah, no, these are not the AAA ones. These are
Closer.
Accessibility will be next.
Indica.
Games for. See, I am
Neva.
excited
Games
that this
Life is Strange,
category
Double
exists. This is
Exposure.
great because it
Senua
allows everybody to
Saga,
vote on
Hellblade
these
2.
and assuage their
And
conscience and
Tales
oh
of
yeah,
Kitsera,
we put these
Zao.
and then they're in a little box and then they don't have to
The Game
be
Award
in any other
goes to-
categories.
They don't have to
Amazing.
use that to factor into the
Neva.
awards for other categories.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
What is Neva? Do y'all know?
I love how they're like standing right off the camera.
Well,
They're like
it is
2
yeah.
feet
an
away.
honor to receive this award. Well, first I would like to thank
We're wasting precious
Yeah, yeah.
ad
Hurry
time
up.
when they walk
Hurry
down
up.
the rows.
Get through this, okay? Thank who you have to thank. Get out the stage. See.
I'll give Devolver a minute to talk. I like those guys. Make good games.
I would like to
Talos
thank as well
Principle.
Devolver
That's a
Digital.
solid
They
game
were
right
the
there.
First one, they believed
I
in
have
us
not
since the
played that.
beginning,
I've only
and
heard
they gave us the
positive things,
opportunity
though.
to make two
For which one?
wonderful games.
Talos
Talos
Principle
Principle
1 and
to
2.
making
They have
more in the
fabulous
future.
games.
And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our
Yes,
story
Chan said
resonates
Gris
with
is
them.
excellent. That's a very good
And
one.
we love to see how they enjoy our game. So thank you.
This
so
guy's
much.
life's pretty easy. He just uses his hedge
Congratulations.
clippers on 2, and that's it.
And now, another cozy
That's
game,
usually
and to
me.
introduce it
That's
is
usually
someone who
me.
knows
I haven't
a
gone
lot
to a
about
barber
that. Cozy
since
K.
the boy joined
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, well,
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards.
how I do it.
I'm really excited
I use
to
a
share
3.
one of my most anticipated cozy games with you.
Cozy game.
does this count as
Tales of
a?
the Shire.
Oh,
Oh
Oh,
no!
can we
Oh
take
no!
So much to marvel at in the Shire.
can we take
I love
a
how it feels
brand
I'm
like Lord of the
inside
Rings
books.
and shove it more into the ground than
I
this?
love spending endless hours in my
Somebody
IRL
watched
garden,
Sid
and
the
this
Science
game
Kid and
captures
was
that
like, I
feeling
need to
so
make a
well.
Lord of the Rings game just like this.
Of course you like to be in the
And
garden.
Did the Science Kid
Farm
is such a
Bill for 10
niche
years.
fucking reference, and I
Kind of
love it.
decorating
I love
in your own
it.
style. You can really customize every nook and cranny.
See, I know how to put a
Hop
panel
into the
together
kitchen
here,
and start
right?
cooking.
Did the Hobbit really need the Animal Crossing treatment?
Oh, they guess
Someone's like Animal Crossing, like,
arrived.
no,
Time
no, it
to
needs this.
eat.
guys
Lord of the
don't
Rings.
understand.
Lord of the Rings needs.
Hey, you don't
Thank you
understand.
for taking this
For the
journey through
last
the
10
Shire,
years,
and I
a
hope
group
it
of people
was
have been
as
playing
much a treat for you as it
Farmville.
was for me.
And now this is
Join
the
me
culmination
in
of all
playing
those
Tales of the
Farmville
Shire.
people. that gave
My
you a place to
great
go.
grandmother plays Farmville
Yeah.
and has played it since it debuted.
I don't know what's more
Farmville's
impressive,
new.
that you still have a
Crazy.
great grandmother or that she's playing video games.
Yeah.
Good point. I'll take that. I'll take that.
This is 8, 9. This is 9.
That game we
good
just saw,
boy.
by the way, had made big controversies over DEI stuff. I assume
yeah.
we'll see more of that.
Yeah, we'll see more of it.
Actually seeing it in the chat right now.
What is this?
See, this is interesting. See, I don't need lifelike graphics. I can do cartoony stuff if it looks cool, you know.
It sort of looks like that
interesting.
dwarf game that came out this year.
Yeah, what the mining one?
Yeah,
I can't remember what it's called
it
though.
reminds me very much of that, but more 3D.
Stalecraft Operations.
It looks like it could be fun, but it's gonna be like a live, it's gonna be a live thing.
This
Oh,
is
the
funny.
PlayStation
There's
game.
no introduction or anything. It's just straight up add award.
Yeah,
Use your senses and become
and Jeff is
the
still
shadows.
to be
He's
seen.
just sitting in the
his
back
speakers
counting the
on.
money right now.
Oh yeah, we
yeah,
haven't seen him
on.
yet. He's gonna come out for the
Certainly.
real awards, I guess.
Yeah,
he's,
Deep Rock Galactic. That's what it was.
Deep Rock Galactic. That's
That
the
was
one.
on the
He's got
original
it.
bingo cards. What color is the sneakers? That was on the bingo
Oh,
cards.
is this one of those not Phasmophobia
white and
games?
black, I think. White and black.
I think he's going red
What is this?
for Christmas. He's going red.
This is like an Among Us type of thing. Is this a VR game?
It's a scary game, but it's
Midnight Murder Club. What did you
lost
guys
count. I
learn
think
about
it's-
that game from that just now?
multiplayer goof around.
It's like the Friday the
Welcome back to the
13th,
Game
different
Awards
art
opening
style.
act. We
and
are so
mixed with Among
close
Us.
to the big show.
Yeah, I didn't learn anything.
Which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary.
She has my
of the
sympathy.
Game
She's just
Awards.
reading her cue cards.
That's right.
She's not doing anything wrong.
I'm telling you, did you watch last year's
until
show?
then,
She
enough.
was plastered
I'm kidding.
before
I
she
still
went
have
on.
some incredible awards.
I caught
and world
kinda near
news
the
to
end
share
of
with
it
you.
last
So,
year.
Let's get back into it with
I just
our
want to see
next
the
award.
highlights.
Innovation in accessibility.
What'd I say?
All made
What did I say was
to make
next?
Their games as playable as possible by as many gamers as possible.
I think this is the
And they
one
are.
category that Dragon
Call
Age
of
of
Duty
Elgard
Black
got
Ops
nominated
6.
in.
Yeah.
Okay, here we
Diablo
go.
4.
I'm
Dragon
gonna say Star Wars
Age
Outlaws.
Veilguard.
I'm gonna say Star Wars Outlaws.
I don't know
Prince of
enough
Persia:
about
The
the
Lost
accessibility
Crown.
options for these
So
games
give it to
to
Diablo.
Star
make
Wars
a
Outlaws.
choice on this.
The Game Award goes to
Don't be Call of Duty though.
Prince of Persia: The Lost
All right.
Crown.
Okay.
I'm sure that's consolation to the team that got ripped apart.
You're right. Right. Thanks for closing the studio down. Here's a reward for you.
Right.
Well, on the website, it said something about basically opening up ways for more gamers to play, which to me sounds like I would assume accessibility options, right?
Yeah.
And I just thought it was strange that the game Black Ops 6 that you can pay for premium audio.
The audio. Yeah, the audio.
Is in the category for innovation and accessibility. Just, I find that strange.
Well,
Better
maybe-
directional audio if you pay $20 a month.
Maybe they didn't include that aspect in for accessibility. It was the font could be bigger and the color of the crosshair could be changed.
Well, hey, I think that all that stuff is good. I think that stuff's great. Even like I've got a friend who is legitimately as colorblind as someone could possibly be, and that kind of stuff. He didn't even play games much when he was younger. So I think that stuff's excellent. I just don't know what the real criteria is.
A lot of it, like they're celebrating it. So I heard D4 had all these amazing accessibility options, and I have them on when I play and turned up because I'm just old and my eyes are going out, and it's not working. But partially it's because that game is so messy and there's just so much shit happening on the screen at any given time that it doesn't matter that the enemies are brighter than the surroundings or that things have an outline or whatever. None of it ever matters because there's so much mess that I can't make out what's going on anyway. But everybody was excited about all their options. They do have a lot of options. You can change all the colors, you can outline, you can all of it.
This is Core Keeper, right? I missed the title. I think it was Core Keeper. Oh no. Kiora?
Wishlist on Game Boy. All right, I'm going to stop.
21st century load runner.
I'm done.
Like Steam World Dig, but not as good.
Love it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award.
That kind of did look like
Best
Terraria,
Family
didn't it?
Not a way to get into.
Here are your nominees.
What's this for?
Astro
Oh, Best
Bot.
Family Game. Best Family Game.
Showtime.
I would have to say Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Probably.
Or Plucky Squire.
The Legend
If
of
Astro
Zelda
Bot had a
Echoes of
two-player
Wisdom.
mode, I think that would have won. My son loves it,
And
and it looks like
Yeah.
a lot of fun,
Squire.
but we can't play
Yeah.
together, and he's pissed about that.
Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The game
They're excited
award
about
goes
Astrobot.
to Astrobot.
There you go.
Crazy.
There you go.
Well, the crowd can see who's on stage.
Well, yeah. Do they have
That's
the winner
fucking
just sitting there?
surprising.
They don't have
Yeah,
a
just
line of
standing
winners,
right there, yeah.
I only see them by themselves.
Well, if you had to take time for them to get up out of their seat and come to stage, then how many fewer ads could you show? if
that
you had
is
to wait for them to
100%
get up there?
correct.
I agree. Do we know who's in the crowd here? Like, is it just general admission, or are these all people from the industry?
Yeah, I think it's both. I think you can get tickets for it, and there's also people that are like they do in the Oscars. You know what I mean? They'll put certain people up front that are going to win awards tonight. They'll put other people, general admission guys in the back. There's probably the giving out tickets to the people that are in the industry.
Because I'm just thinking, like, it would be such a gamble to pack that place with general audience, because they'd probably get some booze. They'd get some booze. They'd get some crickets. Like, I think they know better than to do that.
Two more world premieres for you. First up, a new
What's the
and
countdown
very
for?
unexpected game
Well,
from
Blizzard
That's the
learned.
actual show. 3 minutes and 50 seconds to the main
This
show.
isn't the show?
No, this is the pre-show.
This is the pre-show.
Holy Christ!
Oh, these really are the shit awards then. Oh my
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. These
Yes.
are the pre-show. Yeah.
Wow!
Pre-show.
Not even during the actual show. That's as insulting as it gets. I'm sorry.
This is just Rocket League,
Oh,
but with
man.
actual soccer now.
We
Like,
thought
it's
we were
actual
getting
soccer.
We thought we were getting seafood too. We're getting
Somebody's-
soccer.
That's the most
Oh.
nerdiest description I've ever heard. It's like Rocket League, but with people instead of cars.
Yeah, no, I
And
said
everybody
it.
else in the
I said
world
it's Rocket
would
League,
know.
but no, but it's
So
not actual
football then?
soccer because they put them in an arena like Rocket League. Look
It's
at
like
it.
Rocket League, but with feet and a ball.
This is crazy.
It's like Quidditch without the broomsticks.
It's not just soccer. It's soccer put into the Rocket League arena.
I'll tell you what we need is more soccer games.
Hey, I'm cool with there being competition to FIFA. They're a
Anything.
juggernaut that, I mean, the money they make is absurd. I'm not anti-capitalism, just I'm anti-kids
Okay.
loot boxes.
I'm
Would
anti-EA.
you believe
boxes.
me if I said I only have
Yeah, EA drives
one
me nuts.
more incredible world premiere
Dupless,
for
it might
you.
be that you're watching and
Get
the
ready to
video,
have all your
the
senses
compression's bad for you.
overloaded in the best way
Open up the video in a
possible,
different
of
player and
course.
just listen to us as we
This
talk.
is Solasta 2.
Solasta 2?
Because I'm using a program called StreamYards, and for some reason, some people see it as stuttery and other people don't.
How dare you come alone, Shadwing? For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your
I love always what the trailer looks like compared to actual gameplay. I'm interested to see what this game will actually look like if they show it.
They're gonna cut to it. It's gonna be a 2D side scroller.
Exactly. Exactly.
Full pixel art.
It's like the mobile phones, what they do with the mobile phone games. They show you like high profile like cutscenes, and then it cuts to the game. It's like top down. It's like shitty graphics.
Ooh, an engine, okay.
It's a tower defense.
now. It's not that much of a downgrade.
No, it's not.
I was expecting like full polygon,
I
low,
was
low
too.
poly type.
Straight out of the South Park booth, you know, where they take the cardboard pieces and put them together.
I'm one of the people that's having the stutter issue. Honestly, this sort of looks like a poor man's Baldur's Gate 3 or
a better Dragon Age Veilguard.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it
Somewhere
multiplayer?
in between.
Is it multiplayer?
That was the announcement.
I don't know. It
of
could just
Solasta
be
2
a
from the Paris-based tactical
Well,
centers.
Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know.
All right, my
Good
friends,
question.
kind of
that is
it looks
for
like a
our
knockoff Larian game,
opening
which I
act,
don't even
but
say
the
is an
10th
insult. Like,
anniversary
no,
show is
that's
just
fine, dude.
getting
More
started.
more
The Game Awards main
Divinity
event
Original
is about
Sin,
to
more
begin.
Baldur's Gate. Like,
Both those
Oh
games
yeah,
are fantastic.
especially them saying they're not going to do another Baldur's Gate, at least not for a long time.
yeah, well, they don't like being. First of all, I don't think they want to be associated with Wizards of the Coast, which who the hell does at this point?
Who does?
And I don't. I read that they don't like the restriction of having to be inside 5 edition rules. So they kind of want to go back to the original Sin Divinity model where they can just do whatever they want.
Oh, they're restricted because of the IP? Like they
No,
have to,
just because they have to stay within inside 5e.
that's what I mean.
mechanics.
Can they not just go back to earlier mechanics if they want to?
I suppose that they could. I think that they just.
Maybe they just want more creativity.
Yeah, I think they just want to be able to do it whatever they want.
Makes sense. There he is. Okay, the real show, guys.
Look at it. Look at Mr. Smoothie.
Yeah, chat. Listen to what I put on the screen here. What Eclipse wrote. If you're watching, watch
He decided to wear adult clothes this year.
watch the video somewhere else, but listen to us if you want to. Right, you won't hurt my feelings that you're not watching the video because it's stuttery for you. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, Eclipse.
On a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome.
He's wearing all adult clothes this time.
He's not wearing sneakers?
When we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would
brooch.
become as
Oh
big
my
as
God.
it is.
Bro's
in the
wearing a
world.
brooch.
I felt like so many of you that
Oh, it's all
games
black.
and
He's got.
the
Look how
people who
thick his
make
heels
them
are. Jesus
demand
Christ!
deserve
See
a
that?
moment like
He's
this.
got boots
You
like
watch this
Frankenstein.
show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games
He looks
have come.
tired.
And despite the challenges our industry
sure he is.
faces,
This is
where
exhausting.
they're going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, And Juan Blatro was made by a single guy, local thunk, who's here
So
in
was
the audience
Minecraft.
tonight,
So was
in my
Tunic.
home
So was like
country of
there's
Canada.
there's
Isn't that
so many
amazing?
games. The dude made a card game. Nothing
Now,
to take
tonight
away
for
from
our
him.
anniversary
But
show, we
what
are
Tunic
joined by
was and what
many
like
special
Cuphead
guests.
was and all these other
First,
games
it
that were
is
run
a
by one or two
tremendous
guys
privilege to have this man
was
with
much
us.
more involved
Back in the
than what
1990s,
Blatro
he
is.
convinced Sony
Yeah, no
to
disrespect
enter
to the
video
card
game
game
industry
community,
with
but
PlayStation, which this
how?
month celebrates its
How'd
30th
how'd it
anniversary.
get nominated?
Please join me in
for
welcoming
I feel like I gotta
the
try
father
it
of
just
the
because of that. Like,
PlayStation,
there
Yeah,
has to be
right?
some kind
Ken
of magic.
Kutaragi.
Right. Everyone who says they've played it says that they can't stop playing it and they can't put it down. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Is it that intense?
I was watching
Also tonight,
some Ordinary
we
Gamers,
welcome
and
the
he
double
was like, I had the same
nominee
reaction. I
against
tried it
herself
one
in
morning,
Best
and then suddenly it was the evening, and I don't
stars
know
in
what
both
happened,
Fallout
and I was
and
just doing it all day. Like, I
amazingly
was like, damn,
talented
okay, I got to try it
Ella
out.
Purnell.
Sure.
Welcome, Ella.
Yeah.
Oh,
there she
the
is.
developer stood up,
We
thought he was coming on
announced his
stage. They
studio
had
at the
to
first
sit him back down.
TGA, And in
Yikes.
2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit
won
later.
Game of the Year in 2021.
Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy.
Oh, there he is.
The
Go
lunatic.
fuck you, EA. That's
Still
the guy
wearing
who
it-
said
still
fuck you,
wearing his
EA.
drinking shirt.
Yeah.
Wait, did
Now,
he
as
say that on
always, we're
stage?
recognizing
He
an
flicked the camera off and said,
outstanding
fuck you,
year in
EA.
gaming.
Yeah.
I missed that entirely. Wow.
That's what he won Game of the Year for
How long is this
what
bozo
was the-
gonna go on?
what was it, Take Two? He Takes Two?
I've been asking for the last 10 years.
I mean, I can't say I disagree with him at all. If anything, I don't feel like he was.
Well, the funny part was
He wasn't harsh enough, right?
the funny part is they're the ones that
Please wrap
that
it up.
published his game, I think.
But It Takes Two won Game of the Year.
Statler and
It was a
Waldorf,
great
everybody.
game.
Yeah.
It's the last
I played it
thing
with
I
my
have.
wife.
Listen,
Most of my
fellas, if you
negative
don't
experiences I
mind,
could chalk
we
up
have
to
a
her
lot of
reaction
people
to
here
playing
in
the
the
video game.
audience
But
waiting to see the show.
Yeah, speaking of a lot
The
of
streams.
yeah, honey, you got to
with
run
their wives
forward.
are hilarious.
Press A. Nope, you got to wait a second. Now press A. Nope, you hit it too late.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Got him.
I just saw these guys
Here
at Hollywood
all night,
Studios.
Statler
How did they
and
make the trip?
Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for.
They
All
lied to us.
well,
They said
in
they're
any
both into the
case,
seats.
Let's get
FedEx.
this anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo.
First
He's one of our
award?
industry's greatest creative forces.
Yeah, the rest of them don't even
alongside one of
count.
our
That's
most talented
awesome.
performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released
Oh,
Indiana
brother.
Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
I had no idea Troy Baker was indie.
Dude, he is killing it as
Dude needs
Harrison
to get
Ford.
away from Naughty Dog and do other things.
Yeah. Kind of a weird dude, though.
Thank you, Jeff.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Thank you,
yeah.
everyone, for
I
being
used to
here.
watch
Now,
him
as
on
you know, the Game
Play, Watch,
Awards for
Learn
the last decade
with
has celebrated the best
Austin
performances in
Wintry
games
and Alana
by honoring
Pierce.
some
and,
of my peers, some of my
who's
friends,
the other guy?
like Nolan
This looks
North,
like if the bandits from
Roger
Home
Clark.
Alone cleaned themselves
Yes.
up and got better
Laura
jobs.
Bailey.
Sorry, Greg, continue.
Fucking cool.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won
With the
this
Wet
award?
Bandits.
Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that.
Good
Thank
one.
you, though.
There was another
Gotcha.
guy, though.
I don't know what the.
The other guy.
This-
He said it like it was such a.
Good.
Absolutely.
I
All
wonder
right,
if he
yeah.
thinks-
He paused, waited for laughter.
16 times.
Harrison
the
Ford
detail.
coming on stage. I don't
No
give
way.
a shit. Yeah.
Yeah, give me my check.
Is it really him?
Yeah, it's really him. Look at him.
Holy
I had
shit.
nothing to do with this game.
I
I
don't
used my
give a
likeness
shit.
and didn't pay me.
Can we just kill off this guy as well so I can just be left the fuck alone?
Yeah. Bring in a new character to kill them all already. I'm sick of it.
It's like, where am I?
Yeah, Troy
Get
is
off
such an
my
art
They
stage.
told
dude, like,
me this was the Oscars.
Thank you. While you're on your
I guarantee
feet,
Troy tells people
let's
how
give a big round
profound
of
Charles
applause for
Bukowski
these two
is while
guys for
he's
the
putting on
Great
his
Circle.
fucking fedora and his scarf. Like, he's such a weirdo.
If I was Harrison Ford, I'd been like, I wish I was a part of this game and not the movie I made.
I think this guy did a great job.
Oh, Robert, that was dirty.
If I'd
Robert
known
Jones.
he was so good, I would have done it myself.
Uh-huh.
God, that was solid. Yeah, Howard is looking at Jeff like, hey, can I get a pair of those shoes you got on there, buddy?
And now,
He's waiting
we're here to present
the prompter to roll.
the award
He's
for
like,
best performance.
roll the prompter.
Here are the nominees.
Best performance.
It's the most awkward-looking group of people.
Just look at it.
Robert Jones, thank you very much for the 21 months, man. He says, is Todd Howard in the cozy Lord of the Rings game?
Yeah.
Yes.
God, and that's a zinger, Todd.
I'm
Oh, it's the lady from Outlaws.
what you are.
This guy did an amazing performance. I know this panel's probably anti-remake, but dude, that guy killed it.
I am not anti-remake. I am anti-remake for awards in the current year. You can make your remake.
100%.
Yeah, but this isn't based on the game. This isn't based on the game. This is based on the performance of an actor. Surely you see the difference there, right?
Yeah, the performance. Yeah, the performance is completely different than the actual game. Like, I don't think the game should be nominated, but I think the performances in the game should be nominated for sure.
Depends on the category. Game of the year for case by case. Best narrative. Silent Hill 2 remake is nominated for best narrative. Absolutely not. That's absurd. It's the same narrative that's been around for over 20 years.
Honor. Like, I'm gonna cry.
Well, I got to
Best
step out for just a bit. I'll be back soon, hopefully.
Peace out, Greg.
See you guys.
Mom,
There we go.
God, parents, gone. Get off.
I want to thank our
I have not played Senua 2, but I will at least acknowledge that of the first one, the best pieces of that game were the facial capture performances and the visuals and audio. So if her performance was anything like the first one, she probably deserves this.
Also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10.
I mean, she was only supposed to be the stand-in when they first started.
Oh, really?
And they turned. Yeah, she wasn't supposed to be the actress.
Acting is acting.
She wasn't supposed to be the actress. She was the one that they were doing the testing on, and then she was like the stand-in or whatever. And then they were just like,
"Hey, you want a job? You want a bigger job?"
Congratulations, Melina.
Yeah, honestly,
First
she probably
two-time
deserved
winner,
it.
For best performance.
She
won
did
back in
incredible.
2017
Especially,
for
yeah,
the first
acting is
Hellboy.
acting, like you said, Sarge. I mean,
All
with
right,
all
we have
the
lots
with
more
all
awards
the
to come, but are you
the
guys ready to
pinpoint
get a
accuracy,
glimpse of
facial
what's
capture
next?
stuff, and it's the same.
It
It's the
is
same.
world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first
Total
game
complete
announcement
darkness.
is an absolute honor to share with you.
Fortnite's first-person
comes from
mode.
a
Greg had to
Game
go.
of the
He
Year
had
winning
he has
studio,
family visiting. He
whose
might be back later.
immersive storytelling
It's a
has
50-50. If his
thrilled
mother-in-law
players
leaves,
with
we get him
every
back.
Twist and turn. So without
What
further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Is that the name of the game, or is he just saying that? Cinematic trailer, pre-rendered Unreal Engine 5.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilish.
A Witcher 4, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say.
With much grace.
Oh, is it going to be right that Geralt is not the main character? I wonder.
Nice.
Well, there was talk already that they were going to switch it up.
Tis how we rise to face the hard times.
I think it's going to be Ciri.
Even heart of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling. Sweeten. Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
Yep, there it is.
There it
Should be
is.
Yep.
Was not expecting them to show a big reveal this early in the show.
Forgive me,
Makes you wonder what else they're going to show then.
'Twere my only choice.
Yeah,
We shall
they'll probably space them out.
be the bringer of salvation.
Oh, they're going to sacrifice her to a monster, but Ciri is going to jump in here.
Yeah, that's not The Witcher. That's not. Yeah, it's a girl.
'Tis tradition.
Yeah.
Chosen she is
Female Witcher.
by the gods.
No!
Yep.
You chose her.
Oh God, I don't have a what do you call it? I don't have a dog in the fight on The Witcher 4. I don't really care who the main character is, but we already know what the conversation will be from now until the game comes out.
100%.
Yep.
Videos are being made right
now.
Right
People are uploading them as we
People are
speak.
uploading it as we speak. Yeah.
I will say I do find it strange to have it a mainline sequel and it not be Geralt. I do think that's a little odd, but like just to have a Witcher game and have it be Ciri, whatever.
Maybe
Whatever.
they do where you switch the characters. Maybe you can be both.
Maybe. I doubt it.
Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them. Save the village.
Save yourself.
See, this is what I thought the show would be. Like, let's just go kill some monsters.
Run. To shelter. To your father.
You silly man.
I know. What an idiot of me to think that. After the third plot arc of humans were the monsters the whole time, I was like, all right, I'm out. I'm done. Go kill that monster. He goes up to it. Wait, you're not a monster. The people are the monsters. Yeah, dude. For sure twice in the first season, maybe 3 times. And I was like, I'm out.
Jaeger.
It's gonna get to the point where every dang
Definitely
game
Jaeger.
It's gonna get to the point where every dang game you have to customize your character because people can't agree on who it should be or what gender they should be or what they should look like.
Yeah, I can see your point. I don't know. I'm okay if you tell me, like, even Star Wars Outlaws, I'm okay that it's the character it is, right? You know what I mean? Like, I had no problem with the character. It's a brand new character in the Star Wars universe, and you're playing. But I think you're right. I think customizing characters is just a much safer route to go.
Well, people were pissed about Cal Kestis in Fallen Order.
Yeah.
Or Lone Jedi Survivor, whichever one was first.
Fallen Order. It was Fallen Order, then Survivor.
Yeah, people were mad because they said he was just a regular old white dude. I'm like, you can't please everybody. You never will.
Yeah.
It's a long trailer. This is kind of like the Witcher 3 trailer. Reminds me of.
This is 2 years out. They're showing a cinematic trailer. This is 2 years out.
yeah. Cinematic trailers for me, the only purpose they serve is to let us know that something is being worked on.
Yeah.
How many years has it been since Elder Scrolls 6?
It's been 8 years since
8 years ago when they showed that?
2018 is when they showed it. So wait, 18, 19 to 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 6 years. 6 years. 6 years.
There can be only one.
But I will say, devil's advocate for this specific instance, Ciri has been, that is her name, right? Ciri, I'm not sounding like
Ciri,
an idiot.
yeah. Yep.
Ciri has been played up to be, like, she's been under Geralt's wing. So, like, this is not out of place to me at all.
Yeah, I have no problem
to
with
eventually get to where Ciri is operating on her own. Like, that doesn't seem off to me.
You know, I have no problem with this.
How'd she die?
They probably stabbed her. They stabbed her because they had to sacrifice.
Oh, they need to sacrifice her?
Yeah.
Go let it eat, Ciri.
So all we wanted, for her to go to the woods, to go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
This is 2026.
Time for a new saga. See you on the path.
I think there's a lot of problems with Henry Cavill too. That's why they switched him over the character.
Oh, they fucked him over.
A lot of stuff going on with Henry Cavill.
They fucked him over.
He never took part in the games. Or are you just saying from a publicity standpoint, like, hey, let's distance from Geralt for this next one?
More fun because tonight.
No, well, I think just for the show they fucked him over. I don't think that has anything to do with the game.
Right.
Proud
Yeah.
to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
All right, calm down there, Jeff.
Yeah, what are you laughing about, Jeff?
I think the guy who's scrolling the thing is having problems because he's reading fast and the guy can scroll because Harrison Ford made the signal too.
Oh.
What is this? He says single player game, right?
It said standalone game.
Oh, standalone game.
I think that's what he said.
Well, it's minimum 2 years, right, Krebsy, for Witcher 4? Minimum. Oh, it's a BR. I was just kidding.
Shoot. FromSoft.
Bandai Namco and FromSoft.
Oh no, is that why he's laughing? Is it another DLC for freaking Elden Ring?
Wait a minute. Is this really an Elden Ring BR?
Oh no! That might have been why he was laughing.
Is this an Elden Ring BR?
Wait, surely not. I think it's just another DLC. That looks multiplayer. Like not summons. No. Well, yeah.
I don't know what's happening right now.
I don't know
At least
either.
we got gameplay. Which means it's closer than we think.
Tragedy must be averted.
God, please be an Elden Ring DLC.
And for that,
So it can win next year's Game Awards?
Well, that, but it'll also give me pleasure to understand the context of why Jeff laughed when he said standalone game.
Well, he said that because it's Elden Ring and it's not a DLC, so it's got to be, what, Elden Ring 2?
I think they would go cinematic for an Elden Ring 2. I would think. I think this is going to be a DLC and they're showing us new monsters and new weapons.
He said standalone game.
Well, I think that's the joke.
Oh, is that why he laughed? Okay.
That's my guess.
band together and prepare to quit.
He's become self-aware. He's like Skynet. He knows what people make fun of. Like, he even posted a picture of...
Yeah, what was that in Twitter when he posted that? Elden Ring...
That was Sid the Science
Night
Kid.
Rain.
Elden Ring Night Rain.
Oh, Night Rain.
What is it? I mean, is it actually standalone?
2025. There you go. It's going to win Game of the Year next year, too.
It looks like multiplayer. It definitely looks like multiplayer.
Yeah, it does. It
Now
did.
you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Rain is a new co-op action-adventure game from
Co-op.
Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software.
It's a standalone
Okay.
Only studio
Yeah,
that's won
it
Game
actually
of
is
the Year
standalone.
Twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now,
Co-op
trust me when I
action.
say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
That was a good announcement.
That was
for Elden
good.
Ring. Yep. Two big ones right off the bat. You got Witcher 4, which is years off, and then that one's coming out the following year.
Is this game finally done? Are all 3 parts out?
No, the third
No.
one's not out yet.
Okay, then I'm not getting it yet.
The time has come.
I hear they're full-sized games.
Oh no, I get it. Well, you have to understand, I played Final Fantasy VII originally. Like, I know the whole game inside and out. I don't want to be waiting for anything. I want to play through the entire thing.
I got you.
There is nothing to fear.
I'm having a blast playing this game right now.
That's what scares me.
Yeah, I played a few hours of it, and I realized very quickly what the gameplay loop was. And I appreciate that they go into third person whenever you're platforming. I really like that.
Yeah,
It reminds
yeah.
me of the whatever game that was. I probably the last Indiana Jones game, honestly. And it, like the imagery, like it's clearly they went all out to make it feel like an Indiana Jones movie, and they did a good job with that.
Yeah.
It's just the gameplay loop itself is not for me, but I acknowledge that.
The
I wanna
puzzles
see more-
that they did and exploring is really good. The open world elements I like, and Troy Baker just nails it, dude. He just nails it.
I had no idea it was Troy Baker. I had no clue. I could tell it wasn't Harrison Ford, but I didn't know it was Troy Baker.
Comes in handy.
Yeah. I was actually really shocked. Oh, Tony Todd, I did see that. He's the Giant. And that was a pleasant surprise when his face popped up. He just passed away very recently.
Recently, yeah.
Is this another cat game?
Cats are in, man.
Cats are in. Stray 2.
It's a fucking cat game.
Cat VR.
Well, I was actually going to say about Indiana Jones while I was playing it. I was thinking to myself, I'm shocked this game got made. Like, I can't believe that a game based on a series that started, 40 years ago? Almost 40 years ago? That they put this much time and effort into it. I'm just surprised. Like, I could see them doing something like that.
Because Todd is a huge fan of it, and it's one of his passion projects that he wanted to do.
Well, it shows. The passion, it shows. If I were more of a fan of stealth and walk around the big area, open-ended type games, then I would play more of it, I think.
I'm going to be playing through the whole thing. Like every single side mission, everything.
I think what could probably make me play it more if the combat was a little bit deeper. Because
see, I like I like finding the books and making yourself stronger and stuff. You do more damage.
As far as I played about 4 or 5 hours, and as far as I got, it was either hit someone with a melee weapon twice and they go down, or parry one hit and then just spam punch and they're down. And then maybe occasionally use the whip if you want to pull a weapon out of their hand.
There's beefier guys later that you have to hit way more times, and you have to use your passive abilities where you find these books and you use your experience points towards them.
Yeah, I found some of those.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Otherwise, you're punching them way longer than you need to be.
For a limited time only, Prime members in the U.S. can go to Amazon.com/The
Path of Exile. That's a game I need to try. I heard y'all talking about it before I got on.
We played it very few, like 6 years ago. We played it originally. Never touched it again, and then just recently we started playing it again. It's fun. I like it a lot. I want to play Path of Exile too. Just I don't have time.
I think Diablo 4 is brain dead button mash simulator, but I hear Path of Exile 2 is a little bit more difficult. So
yeah,
I can get behind. It sounds like something I could get behind.
The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best action game. Here are your nominees.
I think Star Wars is nominated for this one, right?
Game. I think you're right. I think it is.
There's Black Myth.
Can we assume whoever wins this is not winning Game of the Year, or do you think it's possible?
You could win both. Yeah, you could win both.
I know they
It's a good assumption, though. It's definitely a good assumption. Yeah.
This was a tough one. This was a tough category.
I think I'm going to go with Warhammer.
You think Warhammer will win?
And the Game Award goes to...
I think... I don't know.
Oh, Black Myth.
Black Myth. Okay. I was going to say I think Helldivers might take it.
It's nice like I got dressed up to be at the show.
Now you know there's a great possibility that Black Myth might not win Game of the Year.
Exactly my point. Exactly.
Right, that's why I said it's a good assumption. That's why I said it's a good assumption that whoever wins this is not going to win Game of the Year.
Dude, if that card game wins Game of the Year, the internet's going to go nuts. If Shadow of the Erd Tree wins Game of the Year, the internet's going to go nuts.
Look, I think if Blatro wins, I think it'll be fine. If Elden Ring wins, there's going to be massive issues because they changed the rules 2 days before.
Yep.
Changed the rules.
Yeah, the DLCs weren't able to be nominated for Game of the Year 2 days before this award show was like before. They changed the rule to DLCs. Yeah.
首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话
And I'm not against one game winning several awards. If it deserves it, it deserves it.
Sure, no, but we know the political game that they play.
Exactly. Yes.
So they acknowledge Black Myth now in order to get to do what they want to do down the road.
I will be very shocked if Black Myth wins Game of the Year. Very, very shocked.
Krebsy says the Elden Ring game is also launching on last gen.
What? Like Xbox One, PS4?
Yep.
What?
They want money.
Of course,
they know none of the systems are sold. They know.
That's interesting.
Did you look it up, Krebsy?
It might have been on
assuming you
screen
did.
and we were just yapping too much to notice.
这份荣誉属于团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋
I
友
mean,
们。
that's a dub.
如果
You
没有
know,
你
at the end of the
们，
day, they want to sell
我现在大
copies.
概率还在调试和增强二郎神。
That's all they care about.
是代表团队
But
站在这
that's
里。
not how they did. That's not how they treated everybody for the last 3-4 years.
Right.
They want to push on the new gen. They can't make their money, even with the NTX.
Oh, I meant Bandai, like
Yeah, they
the
won't get paid.
developers, like the people behind the game, like they just want to sell copies. I don't think they really care.
I'd be like sitting at home testing the.
But with Sony maybe buying them.
Instead of standing here.
Yeah, well, they want to buy them for the anime part of the business, not the games part of the
They're
business.
still gonna get the games though, right?
No, absolutely. They'd be dumb though to make it exclusive
最后我想
for
说的是，
PlayStation.
黑神
They'd
话
be
悟空这个
idiots.
游戏真的不难，
I don't
尤其适
know.
合
I
没
could
有
see
玩
it.
过动作游戏的
They
玩
threw
家
a。fit
相信
about
我，
Bethesda, so I could see them countering it. I don't know. Guess we'll see.
Lastly, I want to say this: our game isn't hard at all.
Nice.
It's
Nice.
perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
That's funny. That's funny. Get off the stage, hurry up. Said that guy. Wave him off.
It's like where you have to go, just follow the lines. There you go.
Follow the road.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure
didn't
of
have
having
friends.
lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight,
Sam Lake.
as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere.
Never mind.
With an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Don't
Is this,
fuck with me.
is this Kojima's thing?
Don't fuck with me.
This might be Hideo. Oh, dang it. I think I was right. I think I was right the first time. I shouldn't have retracted.
I like to buy a vowel.
All right. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
This is what your voice sounds like on the little piece that you got for your controller, Sarge?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Oh, stealth mode.
My voice sounds like in my earlier videos.
55 seconds. Yeah.
Climbing big things.
Okay.
Climbing big monster, perhaps?
Robot? Mech? Robot? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Large. What was that? Okay. You might want to get inside your
I
vehicle.
think that is a big robot.
Yeah. There it is.
Nah, just take the head. It's fine.
Interesting.
What? No title?
Okay.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth
no
of
title,
that game
just
and that beautiful piece.
No title, no
nothing happened. Thank you so much.
We know we climb things.
Next February marks the
Ladders.
release of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, the latest installment
How'd you go from-
in one of
okay.
our
All
industry's
right.
7 now,
longest
all right.
running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7,
untitled
composed
thing.
by
Okay.
Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're going to love this. Maestro, take it away.
I do love orchestras. I'm sorry, is that the graphics for Civilization 7?
I really doubt it. I think that's just a cinematic thing they're showing. Maybe cutscenes will look like that or something. No shot. That's the gameplay, though.
Is this game nominated for music?
It hasn't come out yet, has it?
I don't even know.
I think this is an upcoming game. 7.
There's not a lot going on in Civilization. Except for
right. This is the main menu, maybe.
All that happens every time they come to Civilization game is the game takes longer to play. That's all that ever happens with these games. Civ 5 came out, took maybe like 3 hours, then Civ 6 came out, took about 9 hours. What's this?
Yeah.
It's like 12, 13 hours to finish a fucking game.
7 comes out in February.
Okay.
Have y'all ever played or heard of Manor Lords?
Yeah. I saw it. I was going to download it, but then I didn't.
I want to try it. It looks cool.
It looks like a game right up my alley.
But smaller scale.
Yeah.
Like give me town management plus skirmishes, and I'm there. I don't currently get that from Age or Civilization.
February 11th.
You need all that hype because there's nothing going on in that game.
I used to love the Civilization games.
I did too. I liked them. I liked how you could be Gandhi
Absolutely
and
incredible.
get a nuke.
Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much
Yeah.
more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project.
Stealth says,
studio
did you notice at
previously been
the
nominated
bottom
for
of
Game
the screen during The Witcher 4, it said unannounced NVIDIA RTX guy. Interesting. I did not notice that.
Someone who was previously nominated for Game of the Year. This is gameplay of an upcoming game for them.
That brought you Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic.
BioWare?
2. Neverwinter Nights Part 2.
I'm listening.
Mm-hmm.
And Fallout 3 Part
Obsidian?
2.
It's Obsidian, yeah.
Yeah.
Which their stock right now is not doing very well because of that one Mark Hansen, or what is his name? Mark Hansen? The guy that's like completely
lost his mind?
Lost his mind on social
Oh, is that
media.
him? Is it that guy? Oh,
Yep.
no.
More action.
This is Outer Worlds 2?
Yeah.
I had fun playing Outer Worlds, man. It was good.
I wish I'd known going into it that the people who made Outer Worlds also were in on Fallout 3 in New Vegas. Because when I played Outer Worlds, I was like, oh, this looks cool. I started playing, I was like, this is Fallout. I was like, wow, they ripped off Fallout.
Yeah, no.
But now that I know it's like from some of the same people, like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't have been as pissed off about it. Because I was thinking, oh, they're just lazy, copying other people. Like, as dumb as that sounds, considering it came from the same studio. I just didn't know that when I first played it.
I had fun playing it.
Oh yeah, I encountered nothing wrong with it at the time.
In 2025.
Ooh. Man, I'll tell you, man. Obsidian's got a lot of games coming out.
How about that Knights of the Old Republic remake, though?
So you're telling me that they have Avowed and now this coming out in the same year?
2.
I guess so.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Released on everything. I saw Game Pass, all I need to say.
Oh yeah, if it's Microsoft, it's
the
it.
director of the
business model. Don't hate the player, hate the
winner
game.
of Game of the Year for It Takes Two. Joseph Ferris.
All right, I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And, no, listen.
I love this
Time,
guy. I love this guy.
Next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no. What we're gonna show
I
you.
thought they'd at least attempt to censor it. I guess not.
It's really hard not to be
Internet, baby.
to have a game like this.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Ain't cable anymore.
All right.
Internet
Let's
live.
roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
It Takes 3. Did that say EA Originals? I think it did.
Yeah, no, he works with EA. He told them to go fuck themselves.
Oh my god.
And he's still employed by them.
I'm just surprised they still have a relationship after he said that.
Well, because
no.
Yeah, because
he got Game of the Year and
game sold.
Split fiction. So we're gonna get fantasy and
yeah,
science
he's good.
fiction.
He's good at these co-op stuff, man.
Called Split Fiction. Now, let me tell you this. Get ready for a ride. You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut it. No! Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the
Yeah, I think sci-fi and fantasy.
Tron.
But the thing is, they're strangers.
Yeah, it is like Tron.
Sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world.
That's cool. Oh, we'll play this, Sarge.
And a fantasy world. We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique.
What was that prison game that he had that we played?
Let me give you some examples.
Oh, is that from them too? A Way Out?
A Way Out, yeah.
That game
we
was
enjoyed
great.
that. Yeah, we enjoyed that game.
Love that game. I didn't know that was from the same people. Makes perfect sense though. I just.
Then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new
And isn't it crazy that you could buy that game and then gift it to a friend at no
Yeah,
extra
and they pay it.
charge?
Yes.
Just to be able to play it.
Yeah, because he's not a greedy son of a bitch. That's right. Make a game and sell a game.
Come a long way from Dead Space 3, where the co-op content was paywalled, or technically paywalled, because without a friend you couldn't play those segments at all. So I've never to this day played the co-op segments of Dead Space 3.
This seems pretty cool.
It does.
Here's another one.
This says our game did really well and we have more money now.
Yes.
Anyway,
That's what this says.
Exactly what it does say.
The Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game.
Again, there you go.
Doing it again.
Only have to buy one copy of the game and you can play with your friend.
That says EA, we know what we're doing. We made our money last time. Let us just do the same thing.
Unpaid parking tickets.
Just him saying that makes me want to buy the game. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's because he proves that he can make good games.
Dude, his games speak. His games speak for him.
That looks great.
That's called having leverage.
Look,
When you have a game that can speak for itself, and then you start making
March
some
6th.
So that's nothing.
This will be a live
One
service
more
game.
thing. Just
Dang
want to
it.
say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There,
Aw.
hello!
We don't want to be here. No, we don't want to be here.
Yeah, of course. My wife is beautiful too. I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazel is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you. I älskar er. And thank you, everybody. I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody.
This guy's good, man. He's the games that he comes out with.
He's a loose cannon developer, which is
That's
fine.
that's some energy.
He's a loose cannon developer.
I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight, revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one
We
of
are
20
already
Glacier White Lenovo
at
Legion
24
7i laptops,
games
which have
shown.
the power to handle the
Oh
latest
wow!
And we are an hour and 34 minutes total.
And that's including the pre-show, right?
That's including the pre-show. Yeah.
The impossible level.
This is 25.
Frames are so high, I can see
Assuming
every
this is a
NPC.
game.
Oh, except that one.
Reach your
Oh no, it's Intel. Intel.
You can't count that one. It wasn't a game. It was.
Nope,
I wasn't counting it. I'm not
You gotta
counting this
count
one
each
either.
one. You gotta count each
No.
one of these, though.
Do you? Is
No.
this part of it?
No. Animal Well. People wouldn't shut up about that one too. So y'all think Steam's gonna make a console?
I think they'll dip their head back into it. Absolutely. Why not?
I'd buy one.
Yeah, because if it operates just like the Steam Deck, where all my library is on the Steam Deck, why wouldn't that? You know what I mean? Put a console in your.
If I could access Steam games from my living room,
yeah,
100% I'd buy one.
They had that though. They had the Steam Link.
For what?
They had a box, the Steam Link, where you could put it in your living room and stream your games to it, like years ago.
But didn't you have to still play on your PC though?
No, it was just, well, I guess you had to keep it on, because you could do that now. Like, I can play my Steam games on my cell phone through the app. But obviously your computer still has to be on.
I'm talking about fully independent.
Yeah, if it's a fully independent thing, but it taps into your thing, oh yeah, 100%. It'd be a huge success.
Because that's what the Steam Deck is, right? Like it doesn't need anything else.
It just taps into your.
Oh, team shooter with cards that cause.
Yeah, that's out. You can actually preview it on Xbox right now.
AMD.
Killing Floor, maybe?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I was like, maybe Killing Floor. Killing Floor 2?
I think two. This would be 3, I believe.
This would be 3? Nope. Tripwire.
It appears Moorcroft's little project is as
Isn't
well
that the
as they
studio?
say.
Oh, is that what the studio's called, Tripwire?
I think so.
I'm just tired of all these zombie games.
Let's start the party.
I like these kinds of games. They just notoriously don't have enough content to justify
Right, they're
the
like
price.
weekend games that you play with your friends. Yeah.
Yeah, like the co-op PvE games it's like a short level you beat.
Yep, Killing
Like,
Floor 3.
you beat a level in like 10 minutes and there's 5 of them at launch. That's what drives me nuts. But I get it. That's kind of a hard type of game to create
We're back here at the Game Awards, and we have
replayability
so much
for.
more to share with you. Now, when
If
we
you want it
created
to be more
the TGA
cinematic
in
anyway.
2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games.
Cozy
in fact,
games.
25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear
I started writing
Solid
articles
2,
of why I
because
have no
knew games
friends,
were nothing
and
without
then
the
I
people behind them.
run the video game
Now,
industry
the
now.
sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we
That's
get
what I
to
was thinking
play
of,
and even
Dupla's,
more
the Steam Machine.
importantly,
Isn't that what it was
people
called?
who make the games we
where you could
love.
like
We can
stream your
debate
games to the
and
box.
certainly disagree with the reasons why. And honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with
Wasn't
how
it called
to
the Steam
address
Link,
these
though?
topics
Isn't that
in
what
a
it was called?
constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
Starting in
All right,
early
I can't hold anymore. I gotta take a leak.
2023,
I'll be right back.
Yep, you're good. Significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you.
What I
first,
saw on
right?
screen
Like
when
a
I
ton
was
of
starting to
bricks.
turn it off. Anyway,
What
I'll
am
be
I
right back.
supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off, at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand. I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
Get a different
I
job.
actually started in games
Right.
relatively
Right.
late.
Just
Even though
just
I've
get a
loved
different
the
job.
industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi, everybody. It's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust
blame your
background
boss.
in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers.
Let me understand this. They're hurting so bad. They're talking about guys who are trying to help other people who've been fired find jobs.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Payment. He
They
doesn't
started a
take
company to help
anything
people
back from
find
the
to
community.
get placed in jobs because they can't find jobs themselves.
Helped place nearly
Because the industry's in
2,000
shambles.
people in jobs.
They abuse everybody.
There is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created
Right,
this,
Jason?
like, beacon
You guys
of
are making
light.
garbage.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game
Silverheart says this
Changer,
man built
Amir
knockoff LinkedIn.
Safai.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, good for him. He lost his job and said, you know what, I'm going to make something. But how bad is it that people are like, I can't find jobs in the business, so they have to.
Because they're all the same. They're all doing the same shit. They're under all these what is it called? Subsidiary companies that are pushing this agenda shit. They can't get a job. Of course he's out of work. He's a white male. Of course he's out of work.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
It's a
No,
Legend
you're
of Zelda
breathtaking.
jacket.
Thank you, Jeff,
That's a nice
and the
joke
Game
for
Awards for this
Keanu
extraordinary
Reeves.
honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart.
You and me
To all
both,
game
pal.
makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you.
It's the upper management that
Over the
hates
last
you
3
and
years,
uses you and
we've
abuses
lost
you
more
and
than
spits you out.
34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
No shit.
I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact. And I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better?
Form new companies.
I dedicate this to my
Yep.
grandparents in
Stop buying
heaven, and to our
microtransactions.
Game
Form new
Awards
companies.
watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people.
Yes.
What I miss? What award is this?
All I ever wanted was to be a part
This
of
guy
the
made
video game industry.
LinkedIn for gaming people that
Connecticut
lost their
felt
jobs,
a
and he
world
helps them
away.
find
the
jobs.
Game changer
Not
thing.
anymore.
Yeah.
Thank you very, very much.
That's pretty cool.
Thank you.
Good for him.
And all these people that have jobs in the audience will not even bat an eye thinking about him right after they stand up and
No,
go back to their
no.
work. Yeah.
But I do think it's great that somebody took the time to make a platform for the devs that are getting, because there's not every
Getting
dev,
hosed.
but a lot of devs that are at the whims of their overlords,
Yep.
doing things they know the players aren't going to like, but they do it anyway because that's their job.
Because that's their job. Yep.
And then they lose their job when it doesn't do well. Like, it's nice that they have a platform to try to get back in the game.
What's this?
Be Titanfall 3 or I Riot. That's not it. No.
Don't tease me with fucking robots, okay?
It ain't Transformers.
I know it's not Transformers.
Some kind of mech multiplayer game, maybe.
It does look cool.
Fast mech thing. Fast, real fast.
Our hunt for Starfall begins. Raise hell, exert control.
I like mech games.
Depends on our
I like the design of them. I like the look of it. This looks good.
It's totally arena multiplayer.
It looks that way.
Hell, if it's fun to play, I don't give a shit.
No, not that that's a bad thing.
a new power and devastating enemies.
I still need to play Armored Core 6.
Here's how skewed I am, though. I'm looking at this and looking at all the different robots and mechs, whatever, and I'm like, that's a microtransaction. That's a microtransaction. That's a battle pass. That's in the season pass.
Oh, the options are infinite when it's mechs.
Yep.
They can make anything. Steel Hunters.
That was the announcement of Steel
You think
Hunters,
Transformers would be any different, 30?
I played that back in the summer.
I think Transformers is going to be like a Warframe. It's going to be like a First Descendant. It's going to be a free-to-play game, looter, unlocking the characters type of thing.
Beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
This is actually my dream of where I want to live.
Out in the middle of nowhere?
Yes. Give me a cabin, give me a lake, some trees for fire.
How does your wife feel about this?
Hates it. Hates it. Wants nothing to do with it.
Yeah. You got to compromise. find a piece of land.
He's planning out his end game.
Yeah.
I would, and I'd fade into obscurity happily out there.
Find a piece of land. I'm not in the middle of nowhere, but I like the place I'm at.
I've actually got a friend that lives in Alaska that might be able. I've got 2 friends that live in Alaska that might be able to hook me up.
What was that last game called? Steel Hunters?
Yeah.
So far, Split Faction and Steel Hunters got my attention.
Kua de Papa said, "Be careful, it's from the same devs as World of Warplanes, warships, etc. Heavy microtransactions."
Heavy, then. Yeah, heavy. That's what I'm saying. I look at it and I'm like, everything about that is microtransaction.
Oh, Randy, you clown.
Oh, he's back.
Here it is.
Borderlands 4.
Gameplay or bust. Gameplay or bust.
Please announce Borderlands 2, the movie.
Everybody at Gearbox
God, that he has an opportunity to do something hilarious here.
Listen, this is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight.
Do you?
Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul.
This is the guy who defended
handcrafted
Aliens
by the
Colonial
Gearbox
Marines.
team. We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just
show me
you
gameplay.
Borderlands 4.
Yeah,
This guy he just tweeted about it earlier, like this is either today or yesterday. He
And
was
who
like, "Yeah,
wants me to roll
Borderlands
the
Game
trailer
Awards."
for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4.
But did you watch the movie, Alturn?
As
That's
you
right. Did you
wish.
see the movie? Did you watch
World
it?
premiere, first look at Borderlands 4.
But did you see it? Did you watch it?
A mix of cinematics and gameplay captured on PC. Not all footage appears in game.
That doesn't seem very practical.
Have cinematic trailers for the games always looked like this? Because this doesn't even look like the art style.
No.
Nope. Not at all. Which is weird because they usually the art style for the cinematic version.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, there's okay. I was gonna say
There it is. Yeah. Still got our black lines, everybody.
Whew. That was close.
It looks good.
I almost had a panic attack.
I thought they were about to go the Unreal Engine nature documentary route. Like, oh, we're gonna make it look realistic this time.
Okay, looks good.
It does look good, visually.
Oh, there it is. All the
sweet, delicious loot. The question is, what did they learn from Borderlands 3?
Never played it. I couldn't tell you. Hopefully they don't raid anyone's houses talking about leaks.
Did that happen?
Yes, it did.
Oh my god.
When in 20?
Don't you worry about it. Just 2025. Mark
They
your
just
calendar.
it's 2025 because they have to wait to see what Grand Theft Auto does.
Yeah, right. Right.
From a legendary role-playing game franchise.
When was the last time an award was handed out that was voted on? 20 minutes?
More than that. I think this is game number 30 they've shown right now.
Yeah, dude. We were both way off.
It might be like 45.
And die for hope.
Cool.
Altron says, "Don't worry, we all know it's releasing in 2026." Yeah, Borderlands 4 is going to be interesting. If it does come out earlier this
talking
year,
about GTA.
Yeah, if it comes out early this year or sometime this year, Borderlands 4, I guarantee you it's not going to be finished. Like, they'll release it, but it won't be finished. What were you saying about Grand Theft Auto?
So unless he meant Grand Theft Auto is not coming out till 2026.
There you go. Clive is joining
I think he's talking about
Tekken 8
Borderlands.
next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for most
Grand Theft Auto might be coming out in
anticipated
2026 as
game.
well, but
Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
This is such a dumb award
Ghost of
category.
Yotei,
gee, I wonder which one's going to win.
Yeah, I wonder which one's going to win it. Oh my god.
Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds.
This is just a
This year,
popularity
the
contest
Game
award.
Award
This is
goes
dumb.
to Grand Theft Auto 6.
No
Of course.
Congratulations, Rockstar.
Color me
Here are the
shocked.
nominees for best multiplayer game: Call of Duty Black Ops 6,
Best multiplayer.
Helldivers.
Oh, we're
Helldivers
just
2.
rapid firing them,
Mario
huh?
Party Jamboree,
Take it,
Tekken
Helldivers.
8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2.
That's only 2-player.
This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2.
There it is.
Congratulations, Arrowhead. Now the nominees for best community support.
We're
Baldur's Gate
blowing
3,
through these.
Community
Final
support?
Fantasy 14, Fortnite,
No Man's
Helldivers
Sky.
I mean, I would say No Man's Sky, but it's not going to do that.
Fortnite?
The Game Award
I voted
goes
Baldur's
to
Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3.
There you go.
Oh, all right.
Because they actually came out with a really big free update.
Yeah, the mod
and
stuff.
console mod support.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong,
Best art direction.
Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree,
Astrobot's going to win this.
Metaphor
Oh, come
Refantasy.
I'd be happy with Astro or Black Myth.
Never. The Game Award goes to Metaphor
there you go.
Refantasia.
I don't know what that is. Not
We have
even
many
a
more
little bit.
awards to come in
It's
the
the
Game
same people that made
Awards, but
Persona.
Right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2. that
This is
blends
comical.
gunplay,
He just
movement, and
blasted through
portals,
3 awards in
coming
30 seconds
2025.
after 20 minutes of ads, and then we're going back.
Right back to ads. That's it.
God, that's funny. Splitgate 2.
This doesn't interest me in the slightest.
I played the first one.
For people who are into fast, crazy first.
Oh yeah, it's like Quake type of stuff.
Well, if anything, in the first one, the movement wasn't fast enough, and that says a lot coming from me. I don't even like fast movement. I thought the first one felt too slow. It just felt like Halo with portals. This one, it looks like they're going for Black Ops 6 with portals, or maybe like the finals. I just don't know what the difference between this one and the first one would be, where the first one would fail and this one would be successful. When I say fail, I mean it did not last nearly as long as they wanted it to. That's not a secret.
Here's the advertisement we needed.
Yes.
This doesn't count because this game's already been out.
True. The ads award.
It will not be easy.
The game ads.
So supposedly they only sold about 3 million copies of this game. They wanted to sell 10.
We all want to sell 10 million of something.
Right, another mech game.
It's Gundam.
This is Mecha Break, right? No.
That looks like Gundam.
The mech sure did. In the face. And even the sword, come on. If it's not, then it's a huge homage to it.
And this is Mecha Break, isn't it?
I love PvPvE modes, man. I eat them up. Might be a little too zippy for me, though.
This looks nuts.
This looks like I need to be on Adderall.
Yep. You definitely be on Adderall.
Right, Krebsy? Yeah, this is Mecha Break. I played the beta a little bit. Yeah, this is fun.
Break.
Yeah.
That looks fun, but man, that looks like... I don't even... Like, you ever see the movie Man on Fire with Denzel Washington?
Yep.
Is your
The editing style of that movie?
Yep.
Times 10.
Get in with the
That's what that game reminds me of.
Look, guys, you can come play the game. We're fixing it as we speak.
And pull off the
Up to 35% off.
We're 3 months in, and we
fixed
fixed three major. We fixed 300 different.
Now
things.
with improved gameplay, that's got to be humiliating, dude.
Yeah, it is. It looks like a completely different game. They should have made this. Just why did you launch it when you did?
3 months after launch, and you put out an ad at the Game Awards saying, "Now with improved gameplay." That hurts. That's gotta hurt, man.
Yeah. It should.
It should.
It should.
That is a tail tucking if I've ever seen one. I don't think I've ever seen someone advertise our game was broken, we made it better. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Never. I'll be honest. I think you're correct.
I think that's
We've
the
never
first.
seen that.
It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for
It's
you.
a bold
Show
move.
will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
The best part of Outlaws is the music. I haven't played the game for myself. I've only listened to the main menu soundtrack, and it sounded good. Only because I use it as background in a video. This is from Arcane.
I haven't yet to watch season 2. I know Greg watched it. You ever watched the season 1 from Arcane?
I have not.
It's fantastic.
I've heard it's excellent.
You ever watch it, Sarge?
Which one?
Arcane. It's on Netflix.
With Arcane?
It's from the Riot Games. What is it? Not League of Legends. It's League of Legends, right? Actually, the characters from League of Legends, I believe.
I'll tell you what I spend my time when I actually watch TV. It's so far in between. I watch Critical Role's animation of their game. There's an animation story of their actual game that they're playing, and when they finish it, the animation comes out.
They animate it. Yeah. I heard what you're saying.
That's what I've been watching.
I had no interest in the game, but the show on Netflix, season 1, phenomenal. Season 2, everyone says is really good as well. But I'm excited to watch it. I'll watch it probably over the holiday break.
I find it so interesting that you would take your actual live game, scripted, and then turn it into an animated show episodic.
Hey, I'm all for successful video game adaptations. All for it.
Legend of Vox Machinima?
Like, I've heard the Arcane show is really good. I've heard the Cyberpunk anime is really good. I've heard the art.
Oh, did you watch
anime
that?
is good.
Watch that 6-part series?
What's Cyberpunk?
Yeah,
I have not.
Oh, bro.
I've heard it.
Bro!
I've heard it was so good that it actually revitalized.
That's on Netflix as well,
the
right?
game when it dropped.
Bro, you have to have. I know you have a baby, so when nap time happens,
I've
pop it
watched
in.
more television since he was born than I probably have in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
When he goes down for nappy time, pop that sucker in, baby.
Oh no, you guys
Because
sleep
it's
when they sleep.
it's too easy to turn on the TV and hang out with him in the living room. Because like I can't play a game, you know.
Yeah.
I can't if he's laying on my chest or whatever.
That's what I did with Witcher. I watched Carnage play Witcher 3 for 108 hours because I couldn't play it myself. Yeah, I used to just
called
put
Edge,
it on.
called Edge Runners.
Yes.
Everyone, Edge Runners.
I just recently resubscribed to Netflix because there was a package deal with it and something else. But I didn't have Netflix for a long time. I got over it. And I came back and I was like, oh, there's ads now. All right. All right. That's great. No, once I finish Suits, I'll be looking for another show.
Oh, I watched Suits when it was live. I love how that show's more popular now than it was when it was actually on TV.
It was It was Netflix's most hours watched show of 2023.
Yeah.
The writing is good.
Yeah, no,
It's
but me and
just
my wife
arguing.
watched it.
That's the whole show.
Yeah,
It's just
me and my
people
wife
arguing
watched it
with
when it
each
was actually on USA. Like it was on TV.
I've actually really liked it, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. The dialogue
show.
becomes extremely predictable as you continue on because a lot of the arguments start to turn out the same. But like, I enjoy it. I think it's nice. And I finally got my wife to watch Breaking Bad, so we're watching that together as well.
I've never seen it.
Oh, it's a good show. You got to make it. I mean, a lot of people say it's the best show ever made. I wouldn't go that far. I actually almost quit watching it. It took me till probably midway to near the end of season 2 to decide, oh, this is good. I'm going to keep watching it intentionally.
How many seasons? How many seasons?
5 or 6. It didn't overstay its welcome, I think. And if someone were to say it did, I'd say it did that by a season. Like it probably could have done without the last season, and condensed all of that down to like an episode and been fine. In my opinion, that's sacrilege. Some people do. Fallout needs to win Best Adaptation. I agree, and it's not even close.
Oh yeah, it was a fun. I love that show. It's great.
Talk about a show.
You know how hard it is to make that into a show?
Well,
Yeah.
And that world's perfect for it. I mean, they were able to make a show that exists in the universe but doesn't directly adapt anything, and also not contradict anything except for like one. I think there was a date on a board that people pointed out might be contradictory. But if that's the biggest problem you got, you're sitting pretty good with your video game adaptation in 2024.
Emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists.
I don't even like Fallout that much. I thought the show was
Let's take a
great.
look at this very exciting.
I don't
brand new
hate the
game
Fallout
announcement
series. I'm just kind of
prepared
on it.
Just for the Game
Right.
Awards 10th anniversary.
Well, my love for the game is because I played the originals and I watched it grow from an isometric into a first-person game, and then building upon the world.
Yeah. Oh, I played so much Fallout 3. I think I did everything there was to do. But then when Fallout 4 made me so mad.
Yes.
That it gave me such a bad taste in my mouth. And then Fallout 76. Yeah, we all know the story with that.
I'm actually really enjoying Fallout 76 now.
Oh, it's fun
Yeah.
now. If you
Yeah.
jump in with a friend now, but then go back and look at everything that wasn't there that you're doing
Oh,
right
yeah,
now
yeah.
that wasn't there at launch. And it's
Completely.
actually insane that someone approved
Well, it's
that.
5
shit.
years, 5-6 years later now. You know.
Well, I'm not even talking content. I'm talking just NPCs. There were no NPCs.
Oh yeah, there was nobody. There was nobody.
There
in the game.
there was no story quest line. There were no NPCs. It's like the main thing you do right now wasn't there. It's crazy. What is this? Cowboy martial arts? I can dig it.
Evil Dead 2.
Dead 2.
Or Evil West.
Okay, I was like, excuse me?
Virtue Fighter is back. I haven't played a fighting game like this. I mean, it's got to be.
I'd play a fighting game again if they came out with another Injustice.
They just keep coming tonight. That's
Injustice
right.
1 and 2 I thought were awesome.
I never played them.
It's worth playing through the story alone.
That's what I was told. Yeah, a lot of people tell me to do that.
Story's very good. The first one more so. The story's amazing. Sounds like Assassin's Creed Shadows. Never mind. I've listened to too much Ubisoft soundtracks over the last couple weeks.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special for you.
Is this Mafia? Oh, the old country?
Is it take place in Japan?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's Japan.
Surely not. I was thinking like Mafia the old country would be like literally in the country. Like
these guys just keep running up on this guy and
They did.
started punching him.
If it's an open world martial arts game, y'all remember Sleeping Dogs? Y'all ever play that?
Yeah, I remember Sleeping Dogs.
Oh, this looks great.
Shut up. Is this Mafia?
Surely
the
not.
old country?
Surely not. That's such a drastic departure as it is. No way. No way. Look how his jacket just says trademark.
No, it can't be.
Project Century? Interesting. Is that the official
Project
title?
Century. That's interesting. Okay.
Interesting.
It was just the way the music was playing. I was like, wait a minute.
Well, the style
right. RGG
fit.
Studio nominated
Like
tonight for 4 times
the
for Like a Dragon
cinematography
Infinite
and everything
has
of that trailer fit
not one,
Mafia.
but 2 projects in the works, and we're honored
That
to
looks
reveal
cool.
both
Don't know
of
enough
those
about it,
titles
but it looks
for the
cool.
first time here tonight. Now to present
That
our
piqued my
next
interest.
award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits.
We know
He's
who
been
it
with
is.
us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD.
Yes, sir.
Please welcome an industry
I've never gotten into any of his game, like besides Metal Gear.
Yeah, I bought Death Stranding when it hit Xbox for $20 like a month ago, and I haven't touched it yet. I haven't brought myself to it. I still need to try it. I've heard everything there is to hear about it, but I've never played it for myself.
Look at his brooch.
Yeah.
Foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th
Jeff, you have been outdone.
Yeah, Jeff's brooch belongs on the brooch that he's wearing.
Yeah, Battle of the
It's a brooch of the brooch, right? That's
yeah.
It's a bro brooch off.
He's like, Jeff Keighley-san, I beat your brooch with bigger brooch.
音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと架け橋というか結ぶ重要な
You really didn't, Waterbear.
思ってます。今後20年30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。
That's funny.
で僕もで
Good,
きる
Papa.
限り応援したいと思ってます。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only
Well,
does
Krebsy, it
celebrate
said
achievements of those
the
involved
the
in
name,
gaming
the
industry,
title is
but
Mafia:
it
The
has
Old
also
Country, and
evolved
we don't know what that
into an
means
event
yet.
that brings together
Right, old country
So,
could have
you
been
know,
back
maybe,
in old
maybe
Japan.
Maybe it means a different country. I don't know. I assume it means like what's that movie with Shia LaBeouf and Tom Hardy, like where they're making moonshine or something.
Fucking Assassin's Creed was all the same until they went to a different, you know what I mean?
I can't remember the name of that damn movie. I know what you're talking about here.
Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. That's what I picture when I hear Mafia: The Old Country.
But Japan 1915, that's in the middle of World War I.
True. Lawless is the movie I'm thinking of. That is what I picture in my head. What Mafia: The Old Country will be like.
Yeah, I'm thinking like old Italy or whatever. You know what I mean? Back on the home grounds.
It
and
could
stuff like
be.
that.
It could be because a lot of the characters are Italian, so maybe it literally means the old country, like
But,
not.
right, but when they said Mafia Old Country, I was like, well, there's a Mafia in Japan. I mean, in Japan.
Well,
I was
I
like,
thought
maybe
you were I thought you were crazy until that trailer started playing out. I was like, wait a minute, this actually Like,
right, plausible.
That's like,
That's
wait
all
a
I'm
minute. This kind of does look like it could
or
be a
even
Mafia game.
thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required. And that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Dude, what tablet is that dude? Is that a
Best
piece of
game
paper? Is that a
direction.
tablet he's got? That is thin as hell.
No, it's just a little folder, I think. Oh, nope. I think that is. I don't know what that is. Best game direction.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Is Black Myth gonna sweep?
Travel to the realm of shadow.
Well, no, they lost one.
No,
already.
they lost one.
Yeah.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny.
Say what we will about
with
Final
our
Fantasy
own
VII
hands.
trilogy of remakes, those are beautiful. They look very good.
Remaster.
Now,
No, that's a
the
remake.
winner is
It's
Astrobot.
Astrobot. Best game direction. All right. Well, I don't even know if I'd call it a remake. Like, it's a remake in name only. It's more.
Why?
Of a
Why?
side
Why
story.
take the name though? You know what I mean? Why not just make us a different
Well, are
version?
y'all aware of like the differences between original and what they're calling a remake?
No, but what I'm saying is, why use the same name for it?
Marketing.
But just make a new Final Fantasy. They have like so many of them. Why?
No,
Why make a?
They're following the exact story of the plot line of Final Fantasy VII. They're not.
No, they're
getting
not.
Wow,
Absolutely
thank you so
not.
much. We didn't have a
They're not
space for
following
you
the
for
same
this
story.
one.
No.
From all the
This
videos
is
I
really
watch of it,
amazing,
they're
so,
following the same
No,
plot
no,
line.
no, no.
Team
It's
SOB back home.
canonically it
All of
takes
you,
place
really, this is
alongside
for
Final
you.
Fantasy VII. It's two different stories that take place at the same time.
Game
But during the
direction
same
is, of
time
course,
period.
You know, like as Kojima-san said, you know, like an
Kind.
ensemble of things.
You,
and,
have you guys seen
but
Avengers
actually, in
Endgame?
our case, it's really
Yes.
like
And
every
you saw
single
how they did like
person on
time
the
travel
team
and they went to kind of their
coming and
greatest
really
hits.
bringing
Yeah.
their own vision
You know,
and being
I
responsible
would
for
say
their
that
work. So
Final
you are all
Fantasy
game
VII
directors
Remake
back
is
home,
as much of a
and I'm
remake
really
as
dedicated
Final
this one to you.
Fantasy
Thank you so
VII
much.
as Avengers Endgame is of the first Avengers movie. And that is the best comparison I can think of.
All I'm saying is, if you're gonna make a game, just call it something different. Don't take a name of a game that's already been out.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. I think that was the point of the tag of each title. But I still say I think remake was misused because it's just not a remake.
We're at 40 games right now.
This is a game announcement. Universal. Who's got what IP
Saber.
are we looking at? That's a dinosaur. Don't be.
So Primal 2.
Ah, surely.
No,
That's
no.
gotta be Capcom. Watch this be some crappy Turok side
Arc.
scroller.
This is Arc.
This is not Arc. No way. This might actually be a Turok game.
Oh, Turok. That'd be interesting.
This is 100% Turok. There's no way it's not.
Turok multiplayer.
Oh, don't be a Turok like looter shooter or something.
It is Turok. Nice one. There you go, Kingerd.
I saw Native American. I saw dinosaurs. Oh, it looks
Turok
nothing like
Origins.
Turok. God.
Yeah, Turok Origins.
This actually looks like Exoprimal. I don't care what anybody says. I liked that 2006 Turok game.
I don't think I played it.
I thought it was
Oh.
great.
Hey, look. It's
What you got for us? What battle pass are you gonna advertise to us? Whoa!
people were speculating it's coming to Xbox.
Is
You
that
think it's
the
coming to
guy-
Xbox?
Citizens.
That's the guy
Across
from the opening
galaxy,
cinematic.
The valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our
It
way
is,
of
yeah.
life.
That's his face.
But I am here with grave
That's
tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
Last time I played this game is with you, Kingerd.
Really? I think that's the last time I played it too. This game gave me so much joy when it came out.
So much joy.
Yep.
Like
And they had
joy
to
I had
shit
been
all
looking
over it.
for. yeah. Joy I had been looking for in gaming for so long, and Helldivers 2 gave it to me. New faction? Yes.
They stole our
This is the ones that have been rumored forever, whatever they're called.
The Illuminants?
Illuminated, maybe?
and something much worse.
I feel like this should have happened a while ago.
Freedom.
Well, I think it was going to, but then they had a wrench thrown in the gears.
To say the least.
greatest heroes around to set them free.
I look forward to the stream being copyrighted.
Oh yeah. Well, hopefully they don't, because we're official co-streamers. So
Oh,
like,
are you?
anyone can like co-stream it, but they okay to like the official. So we'll see if it happens.
Would you have to apply or something on their website?
Yeah, you just apply for it.
Nice. Oh yeah, that's like the War of the Worlds tripod that was.
Yeah.
In the way of old
Stop it, Helldiver! Stop making me want to keep playing.
who will give our
Quit.
lives today for a freer tomorrow.
They needed that. They needed a new enemy type that does a better combination of melee and shooting.
Oh, I might have to jump back into this.
To our homes.
Well, they backpedaled on the Sony account thing, but they did not backpedal on the country thing. Like, the countries that don't have it still don't have access to it, I believe. Last I checked.
Now, please
The countries
welcome
without the PlayStation
creative
Network
director
still
of
can't access the game.
Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
That's where my tablecloth went.
Hi. Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th
I could
year
fly a
anniversary.
plane.
It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives
I could
of
fly
our
a plane
team.
between the opening and that
Our
dress.
irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your
I met
first
her. We talked
time
a
hearing
little
it,
bit at
we don't
one
know
of the
anymore either, but we're still
rare drop where they
we're still
the
having
Guardian
a lot of fun
Con.
making
I forget
it.
what the fuck it was called.
And 12 years ago, we never
I've
could
tried
have imagined that
Warframe.
our alpha build
It wasn't
has
very
turned
fun by
into something
myself.
like this.
I figured
We
it
are
was more
forever
of a.
grateful
When did
for
you try
your
it? How many years
for
ago?
Giving us the best version of yourselves.
Oh
Tenno.
God.
Please enjoy
I tried
the
on
trailer.
console. I don't know if that makes a
It,
difference.
launches
It was
tomorrow.
probably
Thank you, Tenno. Please
probably would have
enjoy.
been 2 or 3 years ago by now.
Yeah, it's completely changed. I mean,
It was after I lost interest in Destiny 2.
one of my first YouTube videos ever created was on Warframe.
I spent my first play session trying to get the movement down, like the slide jump movement, and I got it. But then after that, I was just like, I don't know.
Scolder think they've contained the outbreak here, but the tech right here is different. Patient.
The enemy designs in Warframe is so chaotic. They're impressive.
We get in Trotty and put a stop to
Oh, everything in Warframe looks so cool.
This looks interesting.
Your loop has been altered.
Yeah, what is this? What are we looking at?
This is Warframe 1999.
Oh, so this is Warframe. I thought she just came out. All right, all right.
We're gonna have to risk it. Arthur, this place is swarming with Skuldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht.
Maybe we cut our losses.
Okay, I'm interested in this until they show me Transformers reactivate. This will be my backup plan.
I could jump into a new Warframe game. I could give it a whirl.
Yeah, this will be my backup plan if the other one doesn't come out.
I'm gonna assume this is a DLC, right?
No, I think this is a brand new game, isn't it? Tomorrow. It comes out tomorrow.
How about that?
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Nyx Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage.
Right? That's what it
with
said.
world
It said
premiere new music
available
and
December
Symphony
13th.
Orchestra
Yep.
returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld
It's
took over the
DLC?
internet
Okay.
and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
God, please give some slight about being sued.
I had fun playing this game.
I did too. They may not have anyone from the studio actually come on stage. They might just be a trailer they're showing. I don't know if they trust them not to say something about Nintendo.
They're adding PvP, aren't they? Or is there already PvP in it?
I thought there was already PvP.
It might have been some update they did.
I mean, I could just be thinking about footage I saw of people fighting NPCs. I never got to that point. I was just building my... I got stuck on building my base. Not stuck, but like I just kept spending time doing that and nothing else.
Is she wearing a stormtrooper outfit? That looks cool.
My God, we love shooting stuff in America, don't we? We just shoot everything.
Let's take Pokemon and shoot.
Yeah, this is not even an American game, though.
I know, but we love to shoot shit. That's why
we
they
love
made it for
shooting
us.
Yeah.
The Asian market made this game specifically for us.
Asian market's like, we're throwing balls at creatures. We're like, Americans like, you gonna give me a gun? Give me a gun, I'll shoot in the face.
Good on them for still doing updates and stuff, even amidst the lawsuit.
Exactly, Alter.
Well,
exactly.
It's early access still. You know what I mean? The game's not even out yet.
Oh, that's so dumb.
It is though. It's not even out yet.
That's so dumb.
Is this Genshin Impact?
Genshin Impact. I don't know. Maybe.
It's gotta be. Did you hear how much money this company made?
At some point in time, I have.
$1 billion a month?
They made something sort of like $5 billion total or something like that.
Good lord.
Imagine making a game like this that makes $1 billion a month, but you actually take that money and
not a month, but
do good things with it, except make new games.
I mean, $1 billion, that's a hell of a cocaine addict if you're using it on that stuff. Withering Waves.
Withering Waves.
Not Genshin. This is an Xbox.
I mean, this is not complicated.
I mean, this is a smart marketing move. They finally actually doing what they
just say it
should have said a long time ago.
I played Xbox on my phone in the hospital room.
Did you?
Sure did.
What'd you play?
Space Marine 2.
See? How inconvenient was that?
On hospital Wi-Fi.
How inconvenient was that?
Oh, the hospital Wi-Fi was horrible. The internet was really bad, so that's why I wanted to play a multiplayer game, but I couldn't.
Is this a new one? Is this a new commercial?
I think so. This is not an Xbox. Yeah, I had to play it like a single player game that it was okay if my reaction time wasn't very good. Because I tried Halo, I tried I think Black Ops 6 was new at the time. I tried several things and it just wasn't working.
Yeah, single player games I've never had a problem with. It's the multiplayer games that you
Space Marine 2 campaign I was able to play.
We're back.
Hi, Sid.
For a limited time only, Prime members in the U.S. can go to Amazon.com/thegame
$50 credit towards your $2,000 purchase.
In-store credit when you buy.
Your arm exercises are working perfectly, by the way.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards, please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
I was gonna say, it feels like they're walking downhill. It didn't look like they were, but then when the camera got lower, it's like, oh, they are walking downhill.
We were called onto the stage.
Oh, yeah, it looks like a ramp.
Stunned as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now,
Good for you guys.
It was a joke, Alturn.
And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited
complete
to
game?
see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Right, Akua.
Best Debut Indie.
So there was Best Debut Indie Game and then Best Indie Game, right? I think there's two different categories.
Yeah.
This is what made me look into Manor Lords.
I heard this game was good.
Pacific Drive.
I think they really want to give it to Baltro because the guy did it by himself. I think they're trying to get
They
it.
really do. They want to give it something. They're not going to give it Game of the Year. They want to give it something.
If it wins this,
Game Awards
award goes to Balatro.
Boom! There it is.
Well, here it is, though. Here it goes. Not only could it be best indie game, but
God.
it could win. It could win best game of the year as well.
Is Shadow of the Erd Tree gonna take home the gold?
If it does, I won't even acknowledge it. I won't even acknowledge it.
Oh my god. See, I thought the controversy would stop at the nomination. I didn't think they'd actually
I appreciate that, but none of us
have
are
it win.
local punk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like
all
for you
2,000 of them.
I gotta be
however
honest
many it
with
was.
you.
And I think
We're
you'll find
reaching
the
the point now
extremely
where I think
talented
anything
and creative,
independent has their own
developers
show,
who are
and
crafting
let the
beautiful
clown
experience
world
for
do
you
the
to
clown
enjoy
world
every
show,
single day.
and let gamers
And
do the
Local
game
Punk,
world show.
I know you're probably
Yeah.
thinking if you can give this away
How many
to another
games were
team that
released
you
this
think
past year
deserves it
again?
more,
It was several
sorry,
thousand, right?
Marco, he has to take this
18,000.
home.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking 1,800. 18,000 sounds
So,
more right.
Local
mental.
Punk,
That's a lot.
18,000
you have
games
earned
this
this.
year.
You deserve this. And everyone at PlayStation is just so proud of you, of what you've done. And I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
The guy who could win best game of the year didn't even show up to the actual award show.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All
Well, that means he's not
As we've
getting
been
it.
saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight. And this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Game announcement. Here we go. Let's do it. Is it another Japanese?
It's a lot of
like
Japanese
aesthetic
game.
Hey, I love it, man. I love that kind of stuff in games.
Who didn't come? The guy who created Balatro. Balatro developer, the one guy, he didn't show up to the show.
Mm.
The guy on stage wasn't him. He was accepting the award for him.
Yeah, yeah. Sekiro DLC. Just don't
Thundercats.
Don't be Tekken again. Capcom.
Dude, Thundercats would be a fantastic game to make if they made it like The Witcher. You know what I mean? That would be badass.
Oh my god, is this Onimusha? Could it be? Nah. Dang, got me all hyped up for nothing.
There you go. You called it. And
How
then-
about that? And then I recanted it. Well, I saw the big monster. I was like, nah, that can't be it.
Oh, it's
I gotta
off for a while. That's a while.
I gotta stick to my guns, man.
That's funny. You called it, and then you're like, no, it's not. And you're like,
With fighting the guys with the hats, I was like, oh, it's totally Onimusha. And then
That
saw the
was
big
definitely a
white
good one. I
owl
had a
thing.
great
I was like,
time
oh, no.
Seeing that game this summer out in Osaka. I love that franchise.
Let's
now combines
go.
swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy
I have
setting with
fond
some amazing
memories
over-the-top
of
enemies, as you
Onimusha
saw
games.
in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo. And I'm Anthony Russo. And
What are y'all
we're thrilled to
doing
be back
here?
on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan. A game rooted
Oh, we've
in the
seen this.
legendary Dungeon and
Yeah,
Fighter
we've seen this
universe.
over the summer. They showed this game.
With our friends at
Are they? I didn't know they were making a game.
Create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style. We're excited
A
to unveil it here
cinematic
at the Game
trailer.
Awards along with the official launch date. Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
How about you give us gameplay?
Oh, they've shown gameplay for this. Yeah.
Oh, they have.
Yeah, they showed a bunch of this over the summer.
Maybe we'll get a hybrid. Maybe they'll get cinematic and then also gameplay. Have y'all noticed that the stream doesn't lag at all on the cinematic stuff? On the gameplay stuff, it does.
Yeah, well, it's weird on my end. Like on the recording side, there's not one glitch or anything. But when I see it on the web, like on YouTube, I see it stuttering every once in a while. I think like this looks smooth, buttery smooth to me. But if it switches to gameplay, it's like 10 frames a second. I think what I'm gonna do is, because I think it's obviously this program records locally, so I might have to, instead of keeping this live version up, I might have to take it down and then upload the video so it's not stuttery.
You could download your stream once it is finished processing in YouTube and not record it while it's live.
Well, this program this program does it automatically on the back end. It's not taking on my computer. It's
the site you're using.
Yeah, the site's recording it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't do the local recordings for that. That's usually what I do. I usually just take it off of my YouTube video. I'm surprised they didn't show gameplay this time. The guy went over it in depth of the gameplay over the summer.
That was the first Berserker Kazan.
Yeah, I feel like now's the time to do it. This is probably the biggest audience one of your trailers is going to get.
And now we're thrilled to show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open-world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Dude, people don't understand that Epic is making a killing because all these companies use their software, and then when they make money, Epic makes money off of that. It's a small percentage, but they don't give a shit. And then Altern said something interesting today on stream. He's like, yeah, Epic just takes all this data and what they're using for the Unreal Engine, and then they just make it into Fortnite. They've been doing it for everything. That's how they got PUBG. PUBG used their engine for Battle Royale, and then they just made Fortnite Battle Royale.
And now they're doing it with Valorant. I don't know if Valorant uses the engine. Is that Unreal or?
I'm not sure if Valorant's using Unreal, but now now Valorant's basically in Fortnite.
It shouldn't be surprising to anyone. Fortnite has literally built itself on copying others down to the game design and like IPs and characters. Like it makes its most money when it uses already established characters to sell skins.
Yeah, they tried for 8 years to make their own survival game, which is Fortnite Save the World. Right. It bombed in 3 months, and they borrowed everyone else's shit, and now they're the most successful, one of the most successful companies.
I played the first-person mode that just came out, and I was like, yeah, this is all right, I guess. I prefer more of a respawn arena shooter. Right. And then I tried Valorant for the first time this week, just because. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. This is the same game. Like Fortnite's doing to Valorant what they did to PUBG.
Yep.
With the first person.
100%. They took the Lego games, put it into Fortnite. They took Rock Band, put it into Fortnite. They took Rocket League, put it into Fortnite.
Every game will be Fortnite. I really hate that. If one game creates a monopoly on types of games, you know how awful that would be for the industry as a whole?
I think we're living that right now.
Yeah.
Well, what's next that they don't have yet? They don't have anything big published yet. Is scripted campaigns. They don't have that yet. The tools are there. They've shown off demos for it, but they don't have anything in there yet.
They're close.
Yeah,
they're close.
Their creative mode can support scripted sequences.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They just haven't quite put stuff out there for you.
You wait, okay? Because this Lego Fortnite brick thing that just came out, Brick Life, these are all just tests. When Fortnite says, hey, we're gonna make an MMO, end game, right? When you get to play Fortnite and it's like Second Life and it's like World of Warcraft, but it's in their dimension, forget about it.
It's gonna be Ready Player One.
Looks
Yes, what it sounds
Next
like.
is the open world zombie
to a
adventure
T.
Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming.
We're at 43 trailers right now.
Wow. I loved the first Dying Light. 2 didn't impress me much.
Never played any of them.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
It's fun. I mean, killing zombies, parkouring over rooftops. It's a good co-op game. It's good by itself too, but like.
Is it a co-op
solo.
game? I didn't even know that was a co-op game.
The first one was 2 players max, and the second one I think there was a mode that was like PvP, but I just had the most fun playing through campaign with another person.
One of my favorite games of all time, just co-op wise, was the hell, Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead.
Oh yeah,
love Left 4 Dead.
I would love a Left 4 Dead 3 announcement. That would make me happy.
I don't think they're gonna do it.
Nah, they're not going to. But if they went back into gaming that wasn't Artifact, then it'd be probably Half-Life or anything else. Oh, don't give us superpowers. No. Don't jump the shark, guys. Come on.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
Dude, says, how about the new tickets for the new Epic Universe theme park and Universal being almost $200 per park? Interesting.
Oh my god. Epic theme park and Universal?
Yeah, they're opening up a brand new one this upcoming spring.
Yikes. I love Universal, but $200 a ticket per park? That's insane. Alright, I don't see any superpowers yet, so that's good.
Is it a? It's not a third one. It's not a main line.
Doesn't have a 3 in it.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees.
Would you? Is that why we're here?
Action adventure game.
Would you like to do that?
Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Silent Hill 2 shouldn't
Silent
be in this
Hill
category
2,
either.
Star Wars Outlaws.
I swear to
and
God,
the
Star Wars
Legend of
Outlaws
Zelda:
wins.
Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations,
There it is.
another win tonight. But that's 3.
Yeah,
Here are the nominees
Astrobot
for
could
Best
sweep.
RPG.
Best
Dragon's
RPG.
Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erd Tree, Final Fantasy VII
Dragon's
Rebirth,
Dogma 2 does
like
not
a
deserve
Dragon,
it. Full
Infinite
game.
Wealth, and Metaphor: ReFantazio. And the Game
Don't
Award
do it.
goes to
Don't do it.
Metaphor: ReFantazio.
Okay.
Oh, it's 2 for 2 for them.
That's 2. Yeah, that's 2 for that one. I don't even know what that game
nominees
is.
for Content Creator of the Year.
Why is this a category?
Illawan, Techno Gamers, Typical Gamer, and
I'm gonna go with
Usana
Illawan.
Pekara. And the Game Award goes to Queso.
I love
think
queso. Queso's
queso-
delicious.
What's funny is the criteria was like positive impact on the community or something like that.
EA Sports
And I was like, I don't know if Queso's made a positive impact, but he's entertaining and funny.
I don't even know who queso is. I'll be honest.
He's the guy that keeps getting called fat by his viewers, and he says he screams banned.
Gotcha.
He wears the hoodie.
I have no idea who that is.
Trailer or something.
I have no idea who that is.
Who cares?
Now our
Best sports
nominees
racing
for
game.
Best Sim Strategy Game: Age of Mythology Retold,
Frostpunk 2.
Kunitsugami: Path of the
Haven't
Goddess,
played one of these.
Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord.
Frostpunk 1
And
is
the Game
brutal,
Award
man.
goes to Frostpunk 2. Congratulations to all those winners.
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
No!
That voice,
Almost
whoever's
like-
doing that voice is terrible.
Hey,
It's almost like they're self-aware, though.
Saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Hey!
Wait. There's Kojima, look. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Zinger.
He doesn't
He can't understand. He can't even understand what they're saying. Yeah.
Wow, looky there.
Someone will tell him in a second.
100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah.
100
and the other
million.
8 billion people have better sense.
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing.
Help! Help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
You know, I just realized, Sarge,
Please stop.
the one guy looks like Abe Vigoda.
Yeah.
Crytek.
They're just using that as a buffer.
That's Post Malone. Why?
Move to the mountains.
Oh, is this that extraction shooter? I
it's
can't remember what it's
Extraction
called.
yeah.
Is he going to place a bet at Hard Rock?
But now, there's something new on the move.
I think he's. If I know this correctly, I think he plays this game a lot.
Welcome to my murder circus.
I actually think this game's not bad. Like, I haven't played a ton of it because solo is just not that great.
Is this a brand new game?
I bet it's an add-on.
Because I could have sworn I read an article or something. Post Malone is a huge.
What is this game called? Oh, there he is. He's gonna be a survivor.
He's got his own murder. Oh,
in-game event.
Post Malone Hunt Showdown. That's
Hunt Showdown. That's
yeah.
it.
He's a fan of Hunt Showdown, so he's got his own little thing going out in there.
Yeah, I like that game. I think it's fun.
Watch me do it.
Up to 70% off. Help Ubisoft fund their company before it goes bankrupt. Oh, you know what we could see a trailer for tonight? We could see a trailer for the new Battlefield game that comes out next year.
Possible, yeah. The rumors are crazy over what trailers we might see tonight.
You want a quest?
I've heard Half-Life 3. I've heard Left 4 Dead 3.
What?
And
you
I think we've heard Death Stranding 2.
And you remember,
and many more.
Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yep. Bang!
Yeah, you could punch your wife or kids in the face when you're.
What better excuse do you want?
I'm sorry, son. I didn't see you there.
VR is just a guaranteed way to not interact with anyone in your home.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, you're going to interact right. You're going to get someone black eye.
Why is there a hole in the wall? My son was playing this earlier.
You need to be in a padded green screen room.
You know what was kind of funny to me about this game mode? That Fortnite has made their living off of their skins and stuff. And it is only until this game mode dropped that I think weapon camos have actually really mattered.
Yeah,
because you can't see your skin. You can't see your skin at all.
Yep.
Yep.
Squid Games. Why?
I never watched the show.
Neither have I. We're not getting a game of Squid Games, are we?
No, there's season 2 coming out. I know that.
What celebrity will this be? Not celebrity, but it's gonna be somebody announcing something.
Game Awards. I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game, because not everyone can physically experience the games. We have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the
a Netflix game, of course.
For the unskilled. Lows to all players watching at home.
It's Fall Guys, but Squid Games.
On December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not, be on the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge.
This is like a one step away from The Purge.
Those in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
I mean, in an isolated area, that kind of is what it is. You're stuck in there at their mercy.
The founders of Death Row Games, Cordell Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
What games have they made?
Now, I'll tell you what, Snoop Dogg has completely changed his persona from like what he was known for to what he is. Like,
he's still known for that.
No, I understand.
Very much still known for that.
No. What I'm saying is, though, to go from a pot smoking rapper to a pot smoking gamer. Right?
Pot smoking multi-billionaire.
Yeah.
We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that could stand
Dude's in his
beside some
60s,
of these
isn't he?
nominees tonight.
I didn't know he was behind any
to
game
present
development.
best ongoing
That's
game.
news to me.
You see, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game.
That's right.
Or as I like to say, chill till the next episode. But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games.
Best
making
ongoing
sure the
support
experience
award.
always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
Ongoing game.
This place, it's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness.
The one that laid off a bunch of people?
Diablo, you mean the one that didn't complete the game originally? Final Fantasy 16 or 14? I mean, Fortnite should win it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Fortnite should just win it. It's constant. Helldivers 2 should not. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go with Fortnite. Fortnite probably should win this.
Remove the Sony debacle from Helldivers 2, and I would give it to Helldivers.
Dope ass trailers.
I think Fortnite deserves it.
And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
Wow.
What? What?
PlayStation cleaning up.
What? How is it ongoing?
I mean,
it is
they're
ongoing.
still updating it to this day.
It just came out.
It came out in February.
Helldivers 2 came out in February.
It just came out.
Yeah, they've already had multiple updates. Yeah,
it's almost a year.
Fortnite against Destiny.
Yeah, but this is the 2024 Game Awards.
Accepting this award on behalf
I mean,
of
Fortnite I think should have won it because they seriously,
Stockholm, Sweden, that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs.
Exactly, Altern. Exactly.
Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this
I
honor.
thought for
It's
sure
really
Snoop
is an
was going to
honor
announce
for all of
Fortnite.
us.
He just launched
Thank you,
a skin in
PlayStation
it.
he
and
just
our
had his own. He had his
partners for believing in us
own section on the
over all
map.
these years.
Yeah, the dog pound in there.
And most
Section on the
importantly,
map, a
thanks to our
skin,
amazing
a
players
dance
for the support
emote.
over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game.
Experiment.
For many
He
more
almost
years
said
to come.
experiment.
So, thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
Yep. Yep.
He almost said with this experiment.
It is an experiment.
I know, but it's funny.
Follow the line to the bridge, then make a left.
And you got to hand back the trophy when you get back there. There's only one. It is. No, that's what it is.
And
Oh, that's
thank
what it
you,
is.
Snoopy.
Yeah, and then you get it
Dropping
later.
like it's
Yeah, that's
hot
how
right
award
now
shows
at
work.
Fortnite Festival.
Did not know
Season
that.
6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight,
There it
he
is.
will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance.
How old is
But
Snoop
right
Dogg? He's
now,
got to be
we're thrilled to share the
60-something.
announcement of a
64.
brand new game
64.
from a beloved
65?
game developer.
Brand new game from a beloved game developer. Who is that?
Who? Never heard of them.
That's what I said.
Oh, that game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game
Overcooked.
turned you into a psychopath. What?
Cartoon game.
No, it didn't.
You said if I tried to pass, you wouldn't.
My son likes to play this game with me to get me angry because I
need any more
hate playing Overcooked.
Is it a cooking sim?
It's a puzzle type of game where you have to cook stuff with time and there's like obstacles in your way. I get very frustrated with it.
You're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player. And they're showing so much gameplay.
And you're not showing us anything.
Oh,
Fantastic.
no. What's happening?
How many people need to take a piss at the same time? Sit down.
What's happening right now?
Drew! What was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
Interesting.
This would never have happened at E3.
This never would have happened at E3.
Stage fright. Okay.
Hello Games. That's No Man's Sky, people.
Yep.
That's a fun one. Stage
Are
Fright
they
is the next
publishing it?
co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that
Yeah,
with
it
you.
looks like Hello
tonight
Games is
here on the show.
publishing
I've,
it.
I've played
Now it's
Overcooked,
time
but then I wanted to
head
punch
a
my nephew in
familiar
the
place,
face.
the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
Novels and television. Oh, Game of Thrones, the game, I think.
Brave.
God, I hope it's a farm sim.
I hope it is Shadow of Mordor with Game of Thrones skin.
I hope it's a kart racing Lord of the Rings. Or a Game of Thrones, sorry.
I hope it's a cooking sim.
Yeah.
No, I think this is going to be a Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor clone, because it is Warner Brothers Interactive.
With the morale system?
Yeah, the Nemesis system. I think they'll use it for White Walkers, and it'll be... I could see them doing, like, you take one out that infected the other ones, and that's how you get the ones beneath it or something. Or I might be giving them too much credit, and they won't come up with something like that.
I mean, this looks pretty interesting.
It sounds like you have some insider information there, Kingerd.
I watched the trailer, and that was the conclusion I drew. That it looks exactly like Shadow of War.
Is this supposed to take the place of Season 8? Because Season 8 was so bad.
Wouldn't that be nice? It looks like it's canon to the show's universe.
Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
The only gameplay they've shown so far is in the north. So if there's more than that, then that is news to me, and that will be nice.
They have to be stopped.
Like if there's more biomes you can go to.
Yeah, I hope I can bling out my my Jon Snow with some microtransaction gear.
John, I will see it done.
Yeah, I hope it has a game. I hope it has an in-game store. How else am I supposed to progress?
Winter is coming.
There was a Game of Thrones RPG that came out several years ago.
Coming 2025. I hope it comes out 2025.
Just we don't have enough information about that,
All right,
but
hunters,
I smell
get
Shadow
ready.
War.
Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile.
I mean,
letting
I would
you
be fine
take
with
down
that.
Epic monsters on the go.
If it was exactly what
We're
you're saying.
excited to introduce Season 4.
I just feel like I've played that game twice already. Like I played Shadow of Mordor and then Shadow of War. I don't want to play it a third time just with Game of Thrones skin.
Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle.
It
to
would
kick
fit
off
though.
your
I'll
next
give him that.
adventure
It would
by
fit
using
just
code
fine.
TGA 2024. So grab your gear, download Monster Hunter Now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
Season 4?
Oh.
Oh, yikes.
This is Monster Hunter, the mobile game.
Uh-huh.
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, T-Rex, Lagombi. Get ready to hunt them.
I didn't even know this was on mobile.
I didn't know that either. We're on Season 4.
Is this count as a trailer?
Yeah. I think so.
All right.
This footage is not representative of actual gameplay. All right, great.
Okay.
Another battle.
There's two games that I want to see this show.
Let's get this done.
One is Light No Fire from Hello Games, and two is Transformers Reactivate.
Shadows surround you.
This looks like a fighting game.
This is Double Dragon, isn't it?
Yep.
Feel the dragon's wrath.
I put the shit out of this in the arcade.
When was the last time a Double Dragon game came out?
Probably the last time there was arcades.
Hey, I'm cool with taking inspiration from the classics to, to make like the Turok thing. I'm
October
intrigued by that.
23rd.
It kind of looks like looter third-person slop, but I could be wrong. Onimusha. That's not retro. Never mind.
Oh, this is
Sean Murray is here.
Oh God, what the hell is this called? God damn it! Come
Sean
on,
Murray
brain.
is apparently there at the awards. Yeah.
Dupless says every time you mention Transformers Reactivated, it delays the game by another month.
Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that game doesn't exist because the only place I've heard about it is from you.
You shut your mouth, all right?
I'm
Kingerd?
pretty convinced it's a myth.
You shut your mouth. I will boot you off, and you can sit with the chat. You can go sit with Travis.
It's probably a game you're making yourself, and you just haven't disclosed that.
No, if I was making the game, it'd be out already.
Arise.
Dude, there are so many games. Not enough time in my lifetime to play all of these games.
No.
Solo leveling, Arise.
That sounds like a troll.
Power your dreams. Advanced by AMD.
Xbox going hard on these ads.
Well, yeah, because they don't have to sell boxes. They just there's no need for an Xbox.
Yeah.
Ambition.
Not actual gameplay.
Powerful emotions that fuel our lives.
Dude, we are going 10, 20, 30, 40, 51 videos so far.
But are they enough when death lurks?
Well, I said 50 plus, but I'm gonna be way off at this point.
We got to be in the last hour here. I think it ends at 11.
Destruction consume us. Again and again and again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what
It's a lot of games, but to be honest, I would prefer having limited, I don't know what you call it, limited content in a game and get a lot of them than have one game and everything be packed in it.
Right.
Like the opposite of what Fortnite is doing. I would prefer that.
Oh, here's Naughty Dog.
The Last of Us 2 remake, remaster.
With fishing.
I was joking, but
anything you can't handle.
oh god, is
this
it Last
the-
of Us 2 remake or remaster?
Oh, it's going to PC.
PC port, right? Because the first one's PC port went so well. I was about to say, if this is a remake or remaster, I'm going to drop the video I'm working on and just immediately start dunking on them for their remasters.
You can't stop this.
God.
Shut the fuck up already, man.
Kingerd,
damn.
that's like the third one you've nailed.
Well, the remaster's already come out.
Welcome
That already
from The Last of
exists.
Us Part
It's just a
2,
PC
Shannon
port of the
Woodward.
remaster.
And from season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us.
I can't come at
Isabella
him too
Merced.
hard for that, just because it's a PC port.
Hello. Hi, Dina.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So.
What brings you here tonight?
Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to
can we just get on with the
present
awards,
best
please?
adaptation, and we were a part of
Ooh,
an
best
adaptation in
adaptation.
many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and
Someone's
improv.
fucking up with the.
Oh,
yeah.
and it got me thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
she
know
said there's
that
no
while we
words for me
both
to
spent a
read.
lot of time
I
with
told you,
Ellie,
the
we
guy's having a
heard
problem with
Somebody's
many
fucking up with the
Oh, God,
teleprompters.
so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Is that your dog?
Wow.
No,
guys,
that's not my
these
dog.
puns could not be worse.
Oh, that's
Ellie's
sorry.
pretty great, yeah? Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show? Dina, please. He was outstanding in his field.
I thought you were holding up the dog and your dog was snorting.
Shows were outstanding in their
That's
field
like
for
a
best
sorry.
adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Best adaptation.
Fallout. It's not close. Well, I've
don't
never
know.
seen Arcane. I can't speak for
Arcane is
Arcane.
really good. I'll say Fallout as well, but
I'm just so impressed in the live action of Fallout, like how much length they took to make sure it looked like the game.
Yeah.
I had not heard of the Yakuza one until I was voting, and I was like, "Holy crap! I missed that completely. I need to check that out."
Come on,
See if it's pretty
Fallout.
good.
it's a hard. This is a hard
The game
Not Tomb Raider.
goes to
Not
Come
Tomb
on.
Raider.
Fallout.
There you go.
There it is. See, that's not controversial.
Gotta be. Gotta be.
COD.
How possible that shit is to make that like that.
Why wasn't Halo Season 2 nominated? I don't understand.
Did that come out this year?
What a snub. Yes, if you can believe it. Yes.
Did it?
Yes. I know that show's almost been successfully scrubbed from everyone's memory, but yes.
My only complaint about Fallout TV series is that it shouldn't have been one go. It should have been week by week. The hype and the people talking about it each and every single week would have made it hyper and better each and every single week.
I mean, probably, but from a consumer standpoint, I think people probably prefer just having it all accessible.
Yeah, but you could wait and watch it all at the end. You see what I'm saying?
Amazon.
You can still binge watch it at the
Thank
end.
the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground.
Oh,
I'll
that's
be
funny.
very happy you didn't.
That was the
Last
the
but not
one
least,
contradiction.
I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
The Todd just stood over him going, "You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong."
I do have to thank our cast and crew, everybody
damn, he's
involved.
short. I never realized.
Led by
He's like Martin
my
Short
friend
in
and
the Santa
incredible
Claus
Jonah
3. You know, the guy that plays Jack
Honey,
Frost.
Who Shrunk
And
the
really
Developer?
to everybody who's worked on
Rick
Fallout
Moranis.
over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout.
Who's the
for
chick?
20
That's
years
That's the
now.
girl from.
Purnell.
That's Ella.
Well, we are
Main
so
girl
blessed
from Fallout.
With the
Who's
best
the
fans
chick?
there are. Thank
Hello,
you all for
Winifred.
supporting everything we do. Thank you.
She's like, I didn't want to say anything. All right. She's like, all right. I just came. No big deal.
No.
She didn't get to say anything.
No.
She's like, why am I here?
Jeez.
Time out.
They got that wrap it up graphic.
Congratulations
All right, let's
to
bounce.
Fallout. Next up,
60
we head to
second
the year
timeout.
2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look.
Not Payday 3 though. Oops.
She got up just to show off her legs, I guess.
An unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here.
Fallout was such a good adaptation that people in my life who don't even play video games were talking about it. And simultaneously, people who do play Fallout were talking about it.
Right.
Like positively. That's when you know you've done it right.
See, this is why I think it should have been week by week, because the people that want to wait would wait, but then because people are talking about it, they would have started watching it week by week. You know what I'm saying? And it would have just like an old
repeat exposure, basically.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. What is this, Payday?
It's from the people who made Payday 1 and 2. It's another heist game, but this
okay.
time there's cyberpunk elements.
Is it Payday Hardline? Den of the Wolves. Oh, I heard of this. Yeah.
I mean, they're in a good position to jump back in and take the spotlight. Payday 3 did so terribly that, I don't know, just come in and do it Payday better, and you got it.
Yeah, pretty much Magic, pretty much. You know you gotta steal from Paul to give to Peter.
The last city on the planet.
Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another.
Now are we at Genshin
Even if
Impact?
our destruction is inevitable,
I have no
we'll
idea what this
confront it on our own terms. This is the place.
Target detected.
But these developers know what sells.
Ah!
I've never hesitated to fight for you.
Those Eastern developers,
I wield
man.
my blade only against evil.
They got it figured out. They've cracked the code.
Take it easy.
Fucking power fantasy. That's it, baby.
Let us to a dead end.
Make cool looking, weird looking, hot looking shit. That's their
Yes.
their motto.
Yes.
Yeah. They look at the girl and they go, "What about her? Nah, make the breast bigger. Great, perfect. Put it in there. What about those legs? Make them longer. What about the dress? Make it shorter."
I mean, I don't know what you guys. Let me ask you a question. Are you making fun of the fact that they're making it for you and you're upset?
I'm not making fun of anything. Yeah, I'm not making fun of anything.
I'm making fun of the fact that it's just it is that simple. It is actually that simple.
Yes, we are simple.
We're all like us men are like a bunch of monkeys.
That's
you
it.
know, dangle the keys in front of our face and we're
Give me
pounding our
banana.
chest.
Right? Yeah, give me a banana. That's it.
It's not hard.
It's like why is everyone leaving our game and not buying it? Well, I can tell you why.
Yeah.
I'm over here.
In that same spirit, but talking about something different. Going back to Fallout, that watching that show made me that much more angry at Halo. Like it made me so mad. It just like it's not hard, guys. It's not hard to adapt a show that doesn't piss off the fans.
They don't like it because we're simple like that, because it's sexist or something else. But like the entire decade of the 2 decades of 80s and 90s were built on it, but apparently now we can't make money on it. We'll try something new, I guess. How'd that work out for you?
It's like female superheroes. The entire reason why they were drawn the way they were was because the publishers or whoever, whenever they would be pitched different ones, they would literally have a stack that they would just kind of go through and pick one as like, okay, yeah, let's publish this one or let's pursue this one. And so they would make the female characters as eye-catching as possible to literally try to. It's like TikTok before there was TikTok for comic books. They would try to make them as eye-catching as possible to make somebody there stop and look at it a second longer and go, yeah, do that one.
How to stand out.
Like, that's where it came from. Should it always look that way until the end of time? Maybe not. But like that, it's been there from the start, from its inception.
Well, look, you put a superhero, and if the girl is 900 pounds,
here we go.
wearing like a parka, you know what I mean? Like I'm not going to be excited to play that.
Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well,
Call me sexist, call me racist, call me whatever. But look at Concord's character models, and then look what's happened with Marvel's Rivals.
There's a happy medium, and there's also a time and place. And whenever someone tries to say that there is no happy medium and there is no time and place, that's when it's a problem.
Right.
Like there's never a time or place for that. Yes, there is.
Yeah, Concord looked like the animated version of what was it? Safe Space.
Yeah, Safe Space and Snowflake and Safe Space.
Yeah.
The Japanese guys going off. This would, all things aside, it would be cool to be at the Game Awards and be simultaneously at a Snoop Dogg concert.
The ring on his pinky could bail out Ubisoft.
Why is he making his own game company? Just buy Ubisoft. I know one for sale.
Yeah.
Go get it,
Snoop.
Plenty of developers that make games too.
Yeah, the infrastructure's there. It's just the decision making that needs to be switched out.
Hold up. I like to thank me. And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me. You better thank me.
He's not singing.
I just want to say thank you for letting me be myself.
There's a track underneath him. I mean, he is singing, but there's.
If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise! All right, y'all.
I feel like I'm at a Power 96 concert.
32 years of Snoop Dogg. We gonna give it to you 1993 style.
Jesus, 32. I was 14.
With so much drama in the LBC, it's kind of hard being Snoop D or Double G, but I somehow, some way keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party still jumping.
Altered says I wasn't even born.
In the living room getting it on. And what time y'all leaving? 6 in the morning. So what you wanna do? Look, I got a pocket full of rubbers in my homeboy.
Let me tell you, Snoop Dogg is so well known that my 10-year-old son knew who he was when he came to Fortnite and said Snoop Dogg's in Fortnite. And I was like, do you even know who Snoop Dogg is? And then he started humming one of his songs. Yeah, that pinky ring would save Ubisoft. Yeah.
Laid back with my mind on my money. Now that I've got me some Seagram's gin, and everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in.
I have a question. When does the show end?
You gotta get yours, homie. I gotta get mine. Everything is fine.
It's 10:18. You got 40 minutes left of the show?
I think Snoop Dogg's the halftime show.
You think this is the halftime show?
She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80.
They haven't even played all the songs yet for the game for all the games they're nominated.
Do you have the categories? Do you have the category list?
I mean, I would have to look it up on.
Hasn't been done yet.
Laid back with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, we smoking and sipping on gin and juice. Laid back with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
There should be a little cash register noise at the end of his song right there.
All right, I'm looking to see.
Snoop Dogg, the legend. What an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees.
It's like speaking
and meet
foreign
Eddie
language
and
to me.
Jeff.
No idea what's going on.
Actually the thing.
That's straight gamer
Oh,
talk.
Greg's back.
Including more surprise
He's back.
new game reveals. That's right. We are far from
What's going on,
done.
Greg?
And awards like Best Narrative.
You couldn't stay away, could you?
Course, Game
Could
of the
not.
Year
I was
with
having
the
a
Game
great
Awards
time.
Orchestra.
I was frustrated with my own mother. Get out of here.
You're like, I love you, but can you leave?
I want to go stream with my friend. Not a face, Mom.
And then she walked up to you and went, hold still, you got something on your face. Hold still. Have you been seeing what's going on?
No, I haven't.
They had a couple of they showed Borderlands 4.
I was so disappointed by Borderlands 3. I'm having a hard.
I don't know
Something
what's
in me
happening
still
with
wants
me.
it to be good, but I
Cartoon game.
don't know yet.
Yeah, it's stuttering big time now. I don't know what the hell's happened to YouTube.
I'm still gonna watch the trailer, and I'm still gonna
same
freaking
guys.
follow along because I can't help myself. Because Borderlands 2 was just stunning.
See, that's what's so strange is that on my end, whenever we're watching anything cinematic, it's not stuttering at all. Just when it shows gameplay.
I don't understand. I'll tell you what. I really don't like this StreamYards thing. But to get us all on the screen like this, I had to use this program. So
with monsters, she can learn.
we're way above the 25 to 30 videos that we said. We're approaching 60.
A delicious distraction.
10, 20, 30, 40, 55. We're at 55 different trailers they've shown.
Holy cow. I can only imagine what Keeley is making.
Even if he's making like $100,000 off each one, you know what I mean? Like, but that we read an article that next year's Summer Game Fest, he's charging up to $270 to all the way up to like $400,000 per, you know, all depending what it's running.
Oh my God!
About a new career.
What you said, like 80 million people are watching. I mean,
oh, they said it earlier. 100 million people are watching.
It's nuts.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I'm not the ones in the game.
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got
How does that compare to a Super Bowl ad?
Super Bowl ad for 30 seconds is 2.5 mil.
Oh my God!
Rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague.
That's the last. That was the last one. Maybe two Super Bowls ago.
It's crazy. Like a minute ad, it's something like 7 mil or some shit.
I will check.
How's Witcher 4 looking?
Everyone's freaking out. Look at Krebsy.
Witcher 4 was just trailer.
Cinematic,
Yeah, it was just cinematic trailer.
Yeah.
I thought it looked good. Obviously, people are going to lose their mind because they showed Ciri as the main protagonist, I guess. So
I mean, that's kind of where Witcher 3 was leading off.
Right.
Feels very like that's exactly where it was always going to go.
50% off select gaming accessories from brands.
And that's the point I always try to make is that inclusion alone, I don't think is always a problem. Like inherently by itself a problem.
Right.
Because in the context of Ciri and Geralt, she
makes sense.
is his underling.
Yeah.
She is being prepped for exactly that. So I get it. I'm not even a big fan of The Witcher, but like I get it.
Well, and at the end of Blood and Wine, he like
haunting echo of every
I mean, you don't retire, but you could say like he bought a winery, a vineyard, and he just sort of went off into the sunset, and then she tells the story. There's been three games with him. We've played out Triss and Yennefer. Like, where else are you going to go with Geralt at this point? You may as well go ahead and start off with Ciri and just explore new stuff.
Was this for music?
Hey, I'm way off, Kingerd. Kingerd, 7 million.
Yeah, that's what I said. 7 million, right? Yeah.
Good lord. I loved Silent Hill 2 Remake, but almost every category it's in makes no sense. Even the music is just heavily inspired, if not directly pulled from the original.
And the game award goes to Final Fantasy.
Ooh. Someone finally beat Astrobot in something.
Yeah.
Astrobot swept so far.
Oh my goodness. It's just fun. I think that's why people are loving it. I don't know that I can say that it's incredible, but I just think it's a really good.
You know what's sad though?
It looks good.
When a game comes out and it's actually complete, it like looks like a miracle worker. You're like, oh my God,
it looks like it's an outlier when it shouldn't be.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It should be the standard, not the outlier.
But I think the word I always use for Astrobot is just refreshing. I think it was just a refreshingly simple, fun, good-looking game.
Yeah. It's got interesting little mechanics.
Yeah.
It reminds me very much of It Takes Two, where there are little different mechanics all throughout the game, and you play them for a short period of time, and in one level you got a little rocket booster, in one level you got little sticky hands, and you use that mechanic for that level, and then you move on to the next one. It's really it's clean looking, that's for sure.
And they've constantly updated it since it's come out. There's more things they've added.
The music for Final Fantasy over the years has always been epic, like ridiculous epic. You can identify certain bosses by the music.
To receive this award here
to this
at
day.
The Game Awards. And
I like how
this moment to express my
she writes that shit down super fast,
to our
huh?
development team that helped create this
Is she writing that while he said it? I missed it.
Yeah.
She's using pad and pencil. What world
Yeah,
are we in?
Hideo and his guy were using a thin iPad-looking thing.
Yeah, see, she's right now.
She's good, but she's not that good.
She's dictating. She's whatever. What's it called? Like a stenographer does. Like a
shorthand.
This is my
Shorthand,
very
yeah.
first time attending the Game Awards here today.
Yeah, Greg, there
and
were a
I'm
couple
so
other
honored
announcements.
and
Were you
pleased.
able to
Yeah,
keep up? Were you able to keep
Elden
up with
Ring.
anything while you
Elden
were-
Ring next year has a co-op. What was it called? Night.
Elden. I don't even remember. It's
Night
a co-op
Rift or something like that.
Co-op action.
It's a standalone co-op Elden Ring game that's coming out next year.
That sounds like it's going to create a lot of fights. That game is hard, and if you have a teammate and they don't carry their weight,
And I'm really pleased
end
today
friendships.
to be able to finally announce
It's the monopoly. It's the monopoly of video games.
Dude, you suck. Stop fucking rolling. Roll into the boss.
With this, I am delighted.
What do you mean you upped your intelligence and not your strength?
Beautiful music of this game.
I can't
to
play with
fans
you.
around the world.
Oh man.
I want to see more of the Onimusha, baby.
Yeah, Kingerd here has been he's 3 for 3 on randomly named games. He said Turok, and Turok was it. He said what was the other one?
Onimusha.
Onimusha.
I
And
don't
then
know
was
what
the
third one was.
the third one?
I don't remember.
What was it?
Congratulations,
The Turok game?
And now it's time
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
Turok
there's a
Origins.
Turok,
Yeah.
It looks
from a
like
legendary gaming franchise.
how do you even describe it?
I mean,
It looks like a third person. It looks like
It looks like a PvP
Exoprimal.
game. Yeah, it looks like a
It's for
PvP
nostalgia.
game. The way
I'm
the
interested.
trailer looked.
Speed Racer.
Turok
What is this?
is the most
No, this is Sonic.
N64 game ever. Like that, just
Knuckles.
the concept of it is hilarious. That,
Oh,
like,
I love it. I love
you're
it.
an old Indian hunter guy and you find a pistol and there are dinosaurs like this. It's the most 90s video game concept and it's fantastic.
Unfortunately, the gameplay they showed, it looks to be a little too
Yeah, that's all you got.
third person
Sonic Racing Cross
slop. Like it doesn't look any different from what we've seen a lot of. But who knows? I could be wrong. I love Turok. I love that series.
Oh, here it goes.
Mafia, the old country.
Here it goes. Here's the Mafia old country that we.
Yeah, right. There was a Japanese looking. I think it was Japanese, right? It wasn't Chinese.
Yeah, Japanese. No, it's Japanese.
Japanese game that looked really cool. Reminded me a lot of Sleeping Dogs.
It took place in like 1915.
Yeah, here's our Lawless, the video game. I think.
This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor.
Oh, damn.
It is not forgiving.
What kind of Half-Life 3?
To betray one is to betray all.
No, there was no Half-Life 3, GTA
Kylo
6,
Green, that's
Fallout
funny.
5. Shut up, Kylo.
Had me going.
You freaking troll.
I believed it.
We'd have brought that up by now.
I believed it. I thought whenever Half-Life 3 comes out,
I do.
I mean that's
Yeah, we didn't bring up any of those. We brought up Borderlands 4, but not Grand Theft Auto 6 and everything else.
Yeah.
Well, I knew they were going to show Grand Theft Auto 6, or I figure they would. It's
No, they're not
on
going to. I don't think they would show it here. Rockstar has never showed their stuff for other people's things. They always do it themselves.
Well, because they don't need to pay for the exposure.
Yeah, they don't need to pay for it.
That's a good point.
My flesh.
I don't even like. I mean, I haven't played Grand Theft Auto for many games, and that's going to be.
Yeah,
like,
Red
I
Dead
almost
3.
want to buy it when it comes out just to be part of it. Just the event. It's going to be massive.
Y'all think they're gonna charge over $70 for it?
Yes.
Yes.
I think they will too.
I think
Apple, what? I'm sorry. What was the question?
If we think they would charge over 70 for GTA 6, and
Oh, yes.
all three of us said yes.
Summer
Yes,
2025.
I could see
Now,
them
more
charging
winners
80 or
tonight at the
90.
Game Awards. Here are
Yeah,
the
I think 90.
nominees
First
for Best
$100
Independent
game,
Animal Well,
standard
Balatro,
edition.
Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and
Oh,
I
best
remember
independent
that.
game, Balatro
And the
again.
Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again.
What was the other one they got?
Now
Best
the nominees for Best
breakout
Mobile
indie game or something?
Yeah.
AFK Journey,
Best mobile game, Balatro.
Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket,
I bet you it's AFK
Wuthering
Journey.
Waves, and
Maybe
Zelda
Zenless.
Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Balatro.
Freaking card game. Never
I'm
learned how to-
gonna play this tomorrow. I think. I have to know.
Astrobot, Call of
Best
Duty
audio
Black Ops
design.
Six,
Oh,
Final
dude.
Fantasy
Senua was
Best audio design?
Hellblade 2 needs
Senua's
to win,
Saga
but Silent Hill
Hellblade
2.
Isn't
2,
audio design the same
Silent
music?
Hill 2. And the
No.
Game Award for audio design goes to
Hellblade 2.
Senua's Saga
Oh, there you go.
Hellblade 2.
There you go.
Congratulations,
I mean, the
Mr.
game
Gary.
is a simulation of someone
Now
with.
the nominees
It,
for
it
Player
literally,
Awards. Started with 30
they
down to
made the sounds for like a whole
Yeah.
new sound system
Genshin
because of that
Impact,
game's first, the
Elden
first
Ring,
one.
Shadow of the Erd Tree, Wuthering
Player's
Waves,
voice.
This is the
Zero.
player vote.
And the Game Award 100% by the global community selected this goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations, Game Science.
3 of those are
All right,
mobile
there's
games.
Still more Game Awards to go. And
Maybe that's
more
why
game
players aren't allowed to
announcements
vote
Jesus
on
Christ,
everything
Elon.
100%.
He's talking like
Black
the
Myth was
he's
just
talking like
stupid.
we're gonna go another 2 hours, bro.
Did
The
the-
way
it-
he's talking,
I thought it ended at 11. This thing's going on.
Time anywhere.
he's like cha-ching, cha-ching.
Yeah, he's like, we got way too many games. We got 70 games.
It is 30 minutes of ads, 30 seconds of awards.
I mean, he just went through 3 awards, just like
That's what he's.
these
That's what
knocked
it's.
out
That's
real
how it's
quick.
been this whole time.
The entire time, Greg, it's been like this.
We're gonna sit here another 20 minutes watching trailers, and then he's gonna blow through another 2 or 3 awards.
But they forgot about. Like, yeah, we need to get a few of these awards.
Well,
out
there's
real quick.
games here at the
Yeah,
Game
but
Awards.
his strategy is sound because no one wants to listen to award shit. They want to watch games. So if
You know, that
if-
is a
if-
good
if-
point because as much as
if
everybody
it's
complains,
just
and you see all this
games,
complaint online, like,
and you
are we saying
interrupt
that we
with
would just want to
awards.
watch people accept awards and talk about their like
Yeah.
game directors? Is that what we really want?
The fuck is this?
I don't know, but it's got fishing in it.
It's every JRPG has to.
Oh, bowling. I'm in now. I'm in. I like the fishing. It's the bowling that got me.
These games are the most random.
I love the music they pick for these games. It does not fit it at all.
I think I've seen more games tonight than I've seen in my entire life that I know I'll never play.
Oh, absolutely.
There's
Yeah.
been several that have piqued my interest, but as far as the sheer quantity of games I know I'll never touch, that's tonight.
There's almost 60 games they've shown. I have 4 written down that I'm interested in.
I want to know what that third thing was that I called. I don't remember what it was. And no, Sarge, audio design and soundtrack are not the same. Sound effects, you know, directional sound.
All together. All together.
The soundtrack can be part of it, sure.
No, soundtrack and audio design are two completely different things.
That's like having an award for best sandwich and an award for best lettuce. Like they're not exactly the same, but lettuce
Right.
can be part of a sandwich, sure.
One's the
Mafia,
design. One's the design of the sound, and like you're making all the sound effects for the thing. Like the lightsabers of a power line.
Oh my
You know,
God, the whole
you take a thing,
trilogy
that they made that sound. That's sound design. Soundtrack is is completely different.
I'm gonna play Mafia for the first time next week.
Yeah, the whole thing's on Game Pass right now.
Oh, I bought all 3 of them at some point when they were on sale. They're on sale again, looks like, but I own them all and just haven't touched them.
Google Play Games. What's happening here?
Stadia
Steam
2.
will get that from you. Like it's $2, and you're like, well,
Yeah.
the winter sale is dangerous.
Yeah, you buy a
That
shit ton of
backlog.
games and don't play any of them.
Yeah, like well, it was 95% off. What was I gonna do?
Right, I had to.
Yeah, I'll save this in my library. You know, there'll come a point where I'll play it, I'm sure.
It's like my YouTube watch later list.
Right,
What are you up to, Greg? I got you beat.
I don't even know. At one point, I put them all in categories. Like that'll help. Like that way, whatever I'm in the mood for.
He still never got back to him. Yeah.
Never.
I will touch.
I watch things at 2.2 speed. 2 times the speed I watch everyone's stuff at. I don't have time to watch it at normal pace.
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers. Now
Oh my
you
God.
get to play.
Oh my
the
God,
game.
764
Withering
videos
waves
I'm gonna
and
watch
solo
later.
leveling
Oh
around
my
the world.
God.
Got me beat, Greg. 508. I'm on 508.
Oh my God, what's wrong with you guys?
I seriously thought it was like 300 or 400. Oh, that's
Oh yeah,
very
I've never
embarrassing.
used the watch later function once in my life.
I've had 5. I have 5, and I'll watch them later today.
It's a trap.
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron
There is
Paul.
20 minutes till 11. This show's going past 11 easily. I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm just.
Why do they keep zooming in on the Critical Role guy?
Oh my God!
Why is Aaron Paul here?
It's just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with
This is like the new,
Laura
it's
Bailey,
the new Hollywood thing.
absolute voice acting legend.
The Oscars are dying, the Grammys are dying, but the
Right?
Game
I mean,
Awards is
Last
getting
of Us,
bigger every year.
Spider-Man,
It's
Critical
weird though that Jeff
Role.
does want it to be like a Hollywood awards show when they're not doing
I'm
well.
honored to
So
say
that
I
feels like an
got to
odd
work
move.
with you on
Yeah, I
this
think
match.
his
The
dream was to
game
always
that
hang
we're
out with those
actually
type of people.
announcing
You know what I mean?
Let's make it more like the shows that are failing.
Yeah.
Recorded at the same time.
No, I know.
He gets
but-
to rub noses with people.
I do think it's okay for the gaming industry to have like its form of celebrities, though.
Yeah, but like Troy Baker is a gaming celebrity, right? I don't need actual celebrities to come into gaming.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. People that are relevant to the industry is what makes sense. But random celebrities from other things that are not gaming related. It's like, why are you here?
Flat now, yeah. Listen, Evan.
She does amazing voices.
Oh, Laura Bailey
yeah.
is she's all over the
funny,
place.
but it's actually
Amazing.
Aaron, not Evan.
Has Henry Cavill been here this evening?
No.
Well, then what the hell is going on?
Yeah, everybody loved The Wire.
He would make sense at least.
Listen,
Okay.
that's TV.
He's home playing World of Warcraft and painting Warhammer figures.
Games, okay?
Yeah.
That man's living the dream. It's amazing.
He's like, God damn, I'm good looking. I'm just gonna paint some Warhammer figures and
Paint minis.
yeah. You know what? I'm gonna add a new hard drive into my computer today.
No, I told you not to.
If he could for real sell a
Listen,
Thirst subscription and just paint minis topless, and I think people would pay for it.
Oh, 100%.
You jump on
Dudes
me
would pay
now.
for it.
I mean, look, I guess it was
The only
What's
thing
hap-
gaming
what's
related I
happening
could,
right
I don't know.
They're having a
yapping.
spat.
They're yapping. The only thing I remember Aaron Paul
Are they having
being
sex?
involved in,
Are they gonna have sex tonight? What's happening?
the only
she's
thing I can
married.
remember Aaron Paul being involved in video game wise, he was in some Xbox
What'd I say
Connect
about looking
commercials
at me,
back
though?
in the day. Xbox,
Sorry.
record that.
All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the
Yeah,
game
Water Bears
Laura
is right.
and I
Like
worked on
gaming, celebrities
separately
gaming.
together.
They're making all kind of like, yeah, he's right. T-Pain doesn't rap anymore because he's like, why would I do that? Why would I?
T-Pain's a streamer.
Yeah,
Which
Is
very
he really?
funny. Yes.
extremely successful. And he's said multiple. He's not hiding it. He's like, I make 20 times more streaming on Twitch than I ever did rapping.
Interesting.
So he said that this is a game they worked on together. So I guess he isn't gaming now.
So I have to make a rap album first and then start streaming. Got it.
Right.
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again.
Mecha Man.
There's going to be a lot of fan art about that red tiefling gal.
Whenever there's a crisis,
Nah.
you get a call, and guess who answers?
I'm confused. Is this a show or game?
Oh
Yes.
no. I think it's going to be a minimal gameplay game. That's going to be like one of those.
Oh,
yeah.
It's
there
like,
you
it's
go.
like the Walking Dead and stuff like that.
Insurance claim.
I like story games like that.
Oh, so do I. Oh yeah, no, okay. It's from the people that made a Wolf Among. Okay, this
yeah,
makes total
okay.
sense. All right. Yep. Okay.
Yep. So yeah, it's just like those
I'm a
things.
big fan of
It is
like,
those
supermassive
things.
games.
Yeah. It's,
It could be fun though.
I'll play this. Yeah, I'll play
Tales
this.
from the Borderlands is great.
That's not what they're. You know what? Help yourself.
Did you guys see the trailer for the new movie that's coming out called
What's
Novocaine?
your name, little guy?
It's about a guy who can't feel pain,
Oh, no.
and he meets a girl in a bank robbery, and then she gets taken hostage, and he has to save her. It actually looks pretty good.
So that's a game about working dispatch for
That was
superheroes.
Dispatch, and now to present our next award, please
Could be
welcome
funny.
the Game Award
Yeah,
winner
funny
from
idea.
last year. He's a visionary creator.
different.
Sam Lake
It
from
is.
Remedy.
Is he gonna break out in song this year?
Nah. He's gonna make a joke about it though, because he won't let it die.
He does dress sharp every year, though. Just sharp dressing guy.
I was back at the
Oh,
game.
here he is. Yeah.
It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage,
that's funny.
I felt an urge to dance.
What did I say? Oh my God!
I'd
Call that
save
number
it for
4.
another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best
That's good. I like that.
He's a funny guy. He's a good example of what I mean when I say celebrities in the gaming industry.
Yeah. He would be a celebrity made from the gaming industry.
He's a
Todd
likable,
Todd Howard's is a celebrity of gaming.
Yeah.
Cliffy B.
Dude's been around since Max Payne. He's literally Max Payne's face. Like he's been around for a hot minute.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years
Yeah, see,
ago.
again, love Silent Hill 2 remake. It should not be in this category. It's the same narrative as the original.
Yeah.
Goes to Metaphor. Really fantastic.
Wow, this game's sweeping over here.
What is this game? What is this?
I've heard nothing but good things about it.
I've only heard of it tonight, and I think it's
Really?
one. I think, yeah, I don't
it's
know
one
what
every
it is.
everything it's been nominated for. I think it's one.
That does it. I'm opening up another tab. Metaphor Refantasio.
It's an Atlas game, so I think it looks like a Persona game, right?
Yeah, it's right. People said it's the best JRPG ever.
嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに
It's Persona on crack.
申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
All right.
You can remember all that?
We're
First of
sold.
all, I think it's fantastic. I feel
Yeah, he doesn't
so
have to write it
happy
down.
and so
Sorry,
honored to
this
be
guy
a
can
part
actually
of
understand.
this
Right there.
incredible show.
Because he's a man.
Watch him stare straight at that other lady.
Is a really
Yeah.
important part of the games. I think
I don't
knowing that
need no
we
fucking
focus on
notepad.
making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here.
I think he's just
and
ad-libbing right now.
is really honoring.
He's taking it. He's gone
So,
AWOL.
additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has.
He's gonna start
helped
thanking
make
his
this game
wife
and
and
put out
his
the help
kids.
on this, So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I want to go to Japan.
I always wanted to go.
I want to go so badly. And not just a lame American trip, like you just go to Tokyo and nowhere else. Like,
Oh, no, I wanna go-
I want to hit.
yeah.
I want to hit
These moments
everything.
we're able to pass the
Yeah,
torch
that's a
from the
black on
previous
black
winner to a grand
pinstripe
honorary
package.
Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that.
It is.
All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have
for that
one
brooch.
last very special
Oh.
announcement to share with you.
20 minutes.
Oh no, I don't think we're going
This
past.
year, the
past
stars
the
aligned for
11.
some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility.
Half-Life 3.
If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
Is it?
You gonna cry?
What's happening right now?
Did they announce anything from Thekla with Jonathan Blow?
No.
That's what I care about.
Bursts out into Lord of the Dance.
Is this like the new Stomp show?
It's Assassin's Creed Shadows.
No.
No, I'm kidding. I still think Half-Life 3.
Can't be.
No, now I don't
No,
think
it's not
Half-Life 3
Half-Life.
anymore. No.
The Japanese werewolf game?
I don't know, but the East is dominating this thing tonight.
Yep.
Absolute domination.
Yeah, because Western studios are they're obsessed with making political games.
Shit.
or-
Yeah, shit. That's what they're making.
Got as many corners, make as much money, nothing else matters.
Everything's a live service. Everything needs to be have a social politic theme to it.
Damn.
Terrible.
The game needs to be a front to a virtual store.
Yeah.
Yep.
There needs to be 3 currencies.
Minimum 3
roadmap.
currencies. Yeah.
4 DLCs.
A battle pass.
Wait, so why does this matter so much to Jeff? Is this a series
Yeah.
that I'm just not familiar with?
Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the
You
Year.
ever feel like you're not as
But
much of a
right
fan
now,
of video
here's
games
some
as you
much
thought when
awaited
you say
Yeah,
stuff
I've
like
never-
that? That's
Yes,
huge.
yes.
You're like, I have no idea.
I was like,
Never
I
heard
don't-
of Okami and He said
Yeah.
sequel. Like, wait, what?
Am I a fake fan? Damn.
Yeah.
Is he having a bromance that we don't know about?
By the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it.
Oh, they had a. Were you here for the Game of Thrones game they were showing? They showed a Game of Thrones game as well.
I'm very interested in this game.
That seems timely and current and relevant.
Yeah. Certainly not 6 years too late.
The rings I have created will return everything to nothingness.
This kind of looked like the next best thing to me, but I also haven't seen a ton of it either.
This is Crimson Desert, right?
I think this is that game that looks a lot like Crimson Desert, but it's
What I
not.
can tell you now is that this mission
The medieval-
will restore the disrupted
It's Crimson something, right? Yeah, no, it's Crimson Desert. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, is it Crimson Desert? What
Borderlands
other game am I
Crimson
thinking
Desert.
of? I'm thinking of Black Desert, aren't I?
That's like an MMO, right?
Yeah.
No, this is a single player game. This right here.
No, I'm saying like I had it mixed
Yeah, yeah,
up.
yeah. Yeah, Black Desert
yeah.
Online is
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
I mean, some cool ass set pieces,
Yeah,
that's for sure.
tell me that doesn't look cool.
Right.
And for those who will live on.
I want a Game of Thrones looking RPG. I want Skyrim that's not Skyrim and it's third person. That's what I want. And if this game gives me that, I will be pleased.
I mean, this game doesn't have any kind of graphics like of moving. What was that one game called? Moving Home.
Vikings
Dude,
and
close to this.
robot dragons and floating cities. Okay.
Sure.
Oh, I'm so
Bring
fucking
it on.
disappointed, man. There's no
I think this is-
Transformers.
The game doesn't exist. I think this is the third Fortnite trailer tonight.
Like, do they need advertising?
Apparently, OG. This is the third advertisement for OG.
Yeah, as
Honestly,
a game, no, but for specific events.
Yeah, I guess. I'll tell you what. I started playing Fortnite with my sons a few 3 months ago with the season, whatever, with Marvel and Doctor Doom and all that crap. They've really updated it a lot. Like it's
Oh,
actually
yeah.
a pretty fun game now.
Yeah,
it's not
I jumped at the
same
exact
as-
same time you did. Yeah.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was very pleasantly surprised. This new one, this like Asian inspired season, it's a lot of fun to play, and they're adding tons of like they have Fall Guys in there now. They have a racing type thing. There's Lego stuff you can do. Like
They just added Brick Life. They updated the Lego Odyssey or whatever.
Yeah, they're making it into a
I heard a Final Fantasy.
It's not a game anymore, it's a platform.
thing. Yeah, it really is.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over. Yeah, right. And I also
Game of the year. Place your bets, ladies and
They're
gentlemen.
wanting to sell subscriptions is what they really want. They want
Well,
to
I'm
get
gonna
that
go
Infinite
change
path.
the rules for
Oh,
a game
yeah,
that
no
wasn't
doubt.
going to win, Kingerd.
Say what?
Would you
I'm-
change the rules of the awards for a game that wasn't going to win?
Oh yeah, time to watch
Yes.
Keely make a fool of himself again. Exactly.
I think Elden Ring's gonna win.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you meant would I change it even though it doesn't win, and my answer would be yes. You're saying they changed the rules, so
They
obviously
changed
it's
it
going to
for it could win.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
so
right.
it could win.
Yeah.
All right,
So it's
welcome
gonna
back
win.
to the Game Awards.
Yeah, with
everyone.
Black Myth
Before
getting
we
the
present
awards it
Game of the
did,
Year, I just wanted to
Astrobot,
come out here and
I
reflect
think
on
there's
the
nothing
moments we
left
shared over
but
the
for
past
Erdtree to
decade.
walk
And
home with this
tonight,
award.
There have been so many
I mean,
incredible
Metaphor could win.
announcements.
It's been
I
winning
can't believe
everything.
the show that
Right,
we're
Right, because
doing.
the ones in the category that have already won something, so it won't feel so
Yeah,
bad.
sometimes you sweep though.
Everyone in the Game of the Year category has won something else except for Earth Dream.
I feel like Shadow. It was good. I can't honestly tell somebody that it was the most incredible thing that I've ever played. I enjoyed it. Had a great time with it. I think the art direction was beautiful. Like the level design was really good. The verticality of like the map and the level and everything that they did with Shadow, I thought it was really neat. But I can't say that overall it was just the most outstanding thing.
Because tonight,
yeah.
Whereas Black Myth,
special show,
that's a triumph of a game. Like
one more thing.
Okay, what's the one more thing?
One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before.
Jonathan Blow.
What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere,
Elder
the
Scrolls
10th
6
anniversary of the Game Awards.
I'm kidding. We're not getting that.
No, hell no.
Absolutely not getting that. If he hyped up that Okami 2, then this is going to be like yeah. Chalkboard cleaning simulator or something.
It's not Transformers, BB.
It's not Transformers. Altrin said Anthem 2. Oh, it's gonna be something No Man's Sky.
That's a Porsche.
What the hell?
That was Porsche.
Oh, great! Somebody else in the 4B movement.
G.I. Jane.
4B.
Oh, this one's gonna get roasted already.
Oh, it's been all night. I mean, women have been all over a lot of the announcement stuff tonight.
Cyberpunk 2078.
What happened to Five
Aces?
Y'all remember when the Callisto Protocol was announced as a horror game that was going to share a universe with PUBG?
Yes.
In the original announcement trailer, it said in the universe of PUBG, and they removed that. Kind of reminds me of this.
How is that excellent? It's next to fucking Simperia. No one has left that planet in over 600 years.
This is going to be the next Star Wars? Are they going to make comic books and toys and everything else, and it comes out and it's just an extraction shooter?
I'm kind of thinking this is going to be connected to something somehow.
This looks like Akira.
And
Akira 2.
How much did Porsche pay to have their name put on a spaceship?
In this specific trailer, no telling.
Not as much as Star Citizen suckers paid to have their own ship.
Oh, did you see the picture up on the board? It was the what's his name? Look at it's the actor. What's his name?
Can you please blame him?
An actor did it?
No, the picture above her computer screen right there.
Oh, it's the Indian guy. I can't remember.
Yeah,
his name.
What's his name?
And so am I. So
He's in a
He
lot
was
of
in
comedy
the
stuff.
Eternals. Yeah, he was in Eternals, and he was in Pied Piper, HBO show.
He was in the Obi-Wan
Silicon
show
Valley.
briefly.
This is gonna bomb so hard.
Bounty hunter.
Because they're trying to get celebrities. They got Porsche. This really is going to be the next Concord, and they do believe that it's going to be massive.
It's not a good sign.
No.
Oh God, does that chair have a brand on it too? Could this be the next Hello Games game, or did we already see that? We did. They were
No.
publishing one.
Yeah. Sony?
Sony?
Sony's
Oh
there.
my God!
Hello Games has that much money.
This is like the Power
Pet Shop
Rangers
Boys.
movie. where
Jesus,
the
they have a
entire
lot of
third act is in
brand
Krispy
name
Kreme.
stuff like
Yeah,
Adidas.
This is going to be way overly produced, and it's not going to be any
This
fun.
hurts.
What's happening right now with all the brands?
We're funding development of our game.
The studio that brought you Crash Bandicoot, Jack, Uncharted, Last of Us.
Naughty Dog?
It's Naughty
Were the
Dog's
7
sci-fi game.
remasters of Last of Us, did they not make you enough money?
Intergalactic. Interesting. This is not coming out until 2029.
Now all the Sony ponies can get up all in their wagon again and start screaming about their first-party titles.
Oh my god, that's not the first-party title that I'm wanting.
That woman's actually voiced by Troy Baker.
Directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm
Of
also
course,
happy to
it's
share that the
directed by
trailer
Neil
you just
Druckmann.
saw
Yeah,
and
don't
the
mention
full
Neil
game
Druckmann. That's not a selling
feature
point.
A new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. The game
That
been
is a
in
selling
development
point.
Since 2020, and we can't wait
It's been in development since 2020.
Reznor can fucking get
So
it.
another 3 years because they just showed a whole trailer, no gameplay. So we're like 3-4 years out.
Game of the year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be one of those ones that, like we were talking about way earlier, that they'll need 20 million copies to be sold to break even, and there's just no chance that it's gonna get there because Druckmann's gonna Druckmann all over it.
But I still
Didn't
have
this
some time
guy-
credits from last year.
This is Larian Studios.
Didn't he go on Twitter and say that DLC shouldn't win Game of the Year? Was that about something?
wearing armor?
Which game wins tonight?
Actually, I do believe it was him.
Which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me.
I think it is.
But I
Thanks
trust
for
all
making
of
your
you.
game.
I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it.
Yeah, he did say
The
it
oracle
can.
told me that the game of the year 2025 was going to be made by a studio.
Usually, who wins the last
found
year's Game
the
Award
formula to
announces
make
the
it up here
following
on
one.
stage.
So
It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost.
that'd be funny if he's like, Jesus
Studio made their
Christ.
games
Exactly.
because they want to make a game that they want to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet
GG.
those targets.
He's
And
smoking the
furthermore,
industry.
The people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they
He
didn't
could be
make
talking about
decisions
Black Myth.
They knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if
Well, he
you
doesn't know who the
game
winner's gonna be,
and team first,
so.
the revenue will follow.
So all this could be
They
a
were
load
driven
of
by
hooey.
idealism and wanted players to have fun.
I
And they
think
realized that if the
Erdtree's taking it
developers
home.
didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect. That if they treated their developers and players well,
that sucks.
the
I'm a
same
Souls like
developers and players
fanboy.
would
Who
win
wrote this?
when
I
things
don't
didn't
think it's
go
Game of the
as
Year.
planned.
Just
But above all,
I want it
they
to be,
cared
but I
about
would
their
be
game
lying to
because
myself if
they
I
loved
said
the
Erdtree
games.
was Game of the Year.
It's really
I'd vote
that
1,000
simple
times on
as that
DLC
the
of the year for it.
Winning Game of the Year
Absolutely.
turned out to be a life-changing event. For
I
us.
mean, I
was
gave
an
it.
amazing
I sang its
those
praises in my
who will
DLC
win
video
Game of
because
the
it
Year
deserved it, but
2024,
not as Game of the
you
Year.
have no idea what's waiting for you. It's
Not
an
better than
incredible
Black Myth.
honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes. Okay? So now, pay
What
tribute.
developers are you talking about?
Nominees for Game of
Last
the
year,
Year,
people
once
were
again,
rushed off the
Lorna Ball
stage
and
during their
TVA
acceptance
Orchestra.
speeches.
No,
Now
but
they're gonna play all the music from all the different nominations.
Oh,
That game has been winning every category it's in. Same with Balatro.
that's why it won't win this one.
It should sweep just to prove the point that Elden Ring don't belong there.
what is that man playing?
Oh, he's been he turned famous for like 2 years in a row. He plays all these different like weird instruments, and he jams out.
Oh, is it the guy? I missed it. Is he there?
Yeah, they just showed him playing. He was playing the
Nice.
bassoon, like the
Nice.
whatever it was.
He's there. He is. Yeah, he's the definition of locked in every time.
Is that a
Takes it
hand?
very
He's
seriously.
blowing into a hand.
All right, thought this was going to be a mashup, not a full soundtrack.
See,
It is a
what's so
mashup.
crazy is
It is a mashup.
Oh, here we go.
seeing Erdtree gameplay makes me want to just
I
boot
mean,
it up
it's
right now, though,
fascinating.
weirdly.
This card game is in there.
There he goes. Kill it, dude. Yeah, Erdtree is like, it has more content in it than some games do, like full games do at launch. It's just by technicality alone, I can't play it without buying Elden Ring first. And I
Right.
can't even access it without getting so far into
So
Elden
far
Ring.
into the game, right?
Right.
So it's not a game, it's a piece of a game. And then I guess that begs the question too, does that mean that from now on for Game of the Year we have to disregard all DLCs for games because now those are all eligible for Game of the Year?
Yeah, all
nominations?
DLCs. Yeah.
So if Destiny 2 were a nominee, you'd have to disregard all of its DLC and just look at the base game, right? I mean, isn't that the precedent that this sets?
Well, no, it represents that anything, the DLC that comes out, like a Suicide Squad could have a DLC added to the game, and that could be like game
That's what I'm
changing. It
saying.
could be up,
That's
it could
what
be
I'm
up for
saying.
Game for the Year.
Because
right.
that DLC is now eligible for its own nomination, now only the base game can have its own nomination. You can't nominate Suicide Squad if you're thinking of the game plus all DLC.
Right, you're just nominating the DLC.
Yeah.
You're just nominating the DLC, yeah.
That guy's playing a clear trumpet.
Yeah, I saw that earlier in the show. When you have instruments like that, it's really hard to tune them because they heat up and cool down differently.
Yeah. I would imagine so. Who wants to see your spit going around inside the tube?
Yeah, they need their own category because, like, you know, you got Destiny 2. Some of those expansions are praised widely, but they're not their own game, and they deserve recognition, but they're not games.
It's an opportunity to praise something in gaming, and I think they should just take it and make a category, and then everyone's happy. Literally, everybody wins if they make a category.
They should also make a category for Season Pass, Battle Pass, all that stuff. They should make a category
if we
as
can
well.
have 7 categories for esports people and streamers, surely they can afford one more for DLC.
And I mean, look, like I said, judging just from Fortnite, I got to tell you that Battle Pass. Like, if they had an award for it, that shit should have won. There was a whole Dr. Doom event. You could get Dr. Doom's skin. Like, there was cool shit to do. They had
And the game of the year is
events that kept happening.
Here we go.
It was a lot of value for $10.
Astrobot.
Astrobot. There you go.
What?
Oh, fuck that out of here.
That must have been the safe. That must have been the safe answer. It's not Black Myth, so we don't have to support the incels. It's not Erdtree, so we don't get backlash. It's not Metaphor because Metaphor got too many awards.
Well, Astrobot won 4 awards. It won 4. It was nominated for 7 awards. It won 4.
It is. It wasn't that many.
Oh, God, dude.
Yeah. 4 or 5, I think.
Explode.
It's a good game. It's a good game.
That's great. It's a good game, but it's not Game of the Year.
I mean, it's up in the nomination.
I would rather it be Astrobot than Erdtree, though. Just saying.
I'm glad the DLC didn't win.
Right.
Tony needed to pick me up. They're having a bad year.
So Xbox brought ads to this thing. Sony brought games. Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, yeah. Because
y'all know me. I'm not a console wars guy. I couldn't care less about any of that. I'm just saying. That's what it looks like to me.
Wow. Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again
By
to all
Xbox
the
ads, I
SOBs
mean
back
literally
in Japan,
ads for
you know, all
Xbox.
65 of
I
them
think we
right
saw
now, they're
what, 2 or
crying,
3.
so
This isn't an
please, a round of
Xbox. This
applause
is an
for them.
Xbox.
Yeah, we saw.
Thank you.
Yeah, we saw at least 3. 1 an hour, basically.
You guys as well. You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, gave people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, you know, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave
I don't think I commented on it earlier, but Black Ops 6 was also nominated for Best Audio Design. Again, the game that you can buy premium audio in.
Yeah, charge
I find that
$5 for it.
extremely ironic. Are we voting for the regular audio or the premium audio? Which one is it?
So Team Us will be ready
Later, Ryder.
from the bottom of our heart. Well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you.
Well, the two things I wanted to see didn't show up.
I have to
Light No
thank a few
Fire
more people
and the
because a lot of
Transformers
people contributed
Reactivate.
to this game, of course.
Both those things didn't show up.
USA and PlayStation
Disappointed in the
family.
show.
Herman,
Any
who
ads
give,
for
the studio
Claire
a
Obscura?
chance, and
I'm
Scott
actually
Roddy, who
pretty
really
excited
did
about that
Astro
one.
even
actually.
before we did.
That looks great.
Ken Chan on marketing, and many other people that I'm not mentioning.
What the fuck is that camera?
Astrobot is
It's like a dolly and it's
of
automatically
PlayStation
moving?
history.
What the
Actually,
hell?
a lot of
Not
people
Robert
in this room
Pattinson in
tonight
that
gave
game.
their
He needs to
characters,
fucking
their
sue because it
IP,
looks just like
without
it.
asking anything in return.
Oh, is that the
Just
game
because
that
they
you're talking
cared
about? The one that
Yeah.
looks like him?
celebrating
Yeah,
30
yeah, yeah.
years. So to them as well, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so
That one
much.
looks great.
And then
It's going to have
last
all the
and not
JRPG
least,
vibes
we
where
wanna stay
it's
for
going to
this
have
one
a
because
female opera singer going while you're while the battle is
but I'm gonna say
happening.
it anyway. Platformers. PlayStation
tell me that's
30 years,
not
and
Robert
we made a
Pattinson?
platformer, which is great. It's
I
very
can't find any
nostalgic and
information that
fresh
says
at
that
the
it
same time,
is.
but let's not
So
forget
I'm
that
assuming that it's
before
just a
PlayStation,
random model
there
or
were people
something, but
making platformers.
it has to
A
be.
random
remember I
model
was a kid
pulled
in
from his
1989,
portfolio
Right?
of Robert Pattinson.
Just like that AI randomly sounded like Scarlett Johansson
and
that
it
one
was
time.
really, really great.
Yeah, they put it in the AI. They're like, make character like Robert Pattinson.
We are in
They're like,
Japan,
boom,
we're
it
in
made Robert
Tokyo.
Pattinson. They're like, that's
We
good
are in
enough.
Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the
The
company
robot made it.
who really put platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our
Well, yeah,
heart,
didn't
thank you
someone
so
do a
much.
video on Astrobot,
It's
how they
amazing,
basically just
and,
straight up took
we'll see you
stuff
again. Thank you so
exact from Mario games, every single one? I thought someone made a video about that.
I mean, it pretty much is.
Like same game mechanics, same boss fight mechanics, like.
But at this point, kind of hard
Yeah,
to find some platforming that Mario games haven't
That is
done.
going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than
It's hard to be
anything, I hope
innovative in a
tonight made you believe
platformer
the
these
future
days,
of
or
our medium
original, I guess.
is brighter and greater than ever.
What was the total game count, bro?
Congratulations to the winners.
60.
And thanks to all the
I got
incredible
60.
teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today.
10, 20,
Putting together
30,
this show has
40,
been so
50, yeah,
special
60.
To our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here
Believing in
at the Peacock
you?
Theater for the Game Awards
I don't think anyone who's watching
2025,
this is watching this
our
because they
12th
believe
show
in you,
live on
Jeff.
Thursday, December 11th, 2025.
I don't think there's
Yeah.
a person on this earth who is.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah,
reason
no
they're
way.
watching this.
Yeah. Nobody's watching this because of Jeff Keighley. They're watching this because of all the videos that they.
God.
A couple of games I saw. The fiction game looked cool. Steel Hunters looked cool. Was that Mech Warrior game type of thing? What's it called? Borderlands 4 looked cool, and then the Project Central looked interesting as well.
Yeah, I got
a handful.
Yeah, a handful. I gotta say, I think last year's was a little bit more exciting. I guess you could say. Hello, Winifred.
But you are correct when you say the Eastern market took over this whole show, though.
Oh
game-wise.
Oh, dominated it all night long.
There's all the games came out from the East. Everything that was shown basically.
Both ads and
they're making
awards.
games because they're making games. They're not
making live
political
service
statements.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Political statements, live service, all of it. They're not subscribed to the self-defeating tactics that the West is. But I would also say, I think culturally they've been ahead of us a bit on taking gaming seriously too. Like you've got people here in suits who just see gaming as a means to make money.
Yes.
Whereas people there, it is truly like it has been a passion and a hobby for more of the populace for longer than it has been here.
I thought the show overall was really actually good, like production wise and whatnot.
He's
Besides
getting better.
the teleprompter guy.
Are we
funding up for
serious
people.
though? This is 10 years. Has that much time passed?
Yeah, 10 years. Yeah.
E3 stopped and he took over. It's been 10 years.
Well, no, E3's
not
been
since
around.
E3, no.
No, not since E3. But yeah, we've been covering this for 10 years. We've been doing this show for 10 years. So
I don't think I've heard of the Game Awards until like 3 years ago.
Yeah, we've been watching it.
Yeah, that's how
we watched every single one on GXG.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
I'm silently watching Borderlands 4. I mean, look, it looks all right. It
Well,
looks like
the
a Borderlands game.
Yeah, the trailer. We were a little worried because when they were showing the cinematic trailer, we're like, "Uh-oh, where's the cell shading?"
Are they going for realistic? What's happening here?
And then they showed the gameplay, and we're like, "Oh, okay, we're good."
The one thing I noticed about it, I kept looking at it. And I looked at it again when you guys were watching the commercials and stuff, but I don't see any standout character. Everyone just kind of looks generic. I don't see a like, ooh, I want to be him.
Yeah,
it just looks like guys.
I think it all comes down to, for Borderlands anyway, it just all comes down to the writing. With Borderlands 3, all I could remember when I played that was, God, you guys are just trying way too hard. It was like the epitome of millennial writing. It was real bad.
Well, the main characters, weren't they streamers?
They were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The villains were streamers.
They were?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Tina was
I had no idea.
Young adult Tina, and like they were trying way too hard on that one. And then you had that stupid other siren teenager that was angsty and just like, if it was an old BioWare game, I'd have killed her immediately, and I'd have had the freedom to do it, unlike Veilguard.
Right. Yeah. When you're allowed to argue with what's happening around you.
Yeah, I didn't play it at all. We boycotted it because they sent Men in Black guys to people's houses because someone was talking about it. It was one of the biggest content creators. I forget what the guy's name was now. Dupless, you remember the guy's name? But he was the biggest content creator for Borderlands content. And he would talk about leaks and stuff, right? And they sent Men in Black guys to the guy's house and basically deleted his entire channel because of the things that were true that came out in the game. And I was just like, Jesus. I was like, yeah, I'm not supporting this company right now. So
Yikes.
we never played it. So much so that when it was on sale just a couple weeks ago for like $6, we both thought about it. It wasn't like $6, we'll buy. I was like, nah, I'm good.
It was.
I love Borderlands.
As far as the gameplay, like the actual gunplay, it was pretty solid. I was doing the old man spy guy for the most of it, and there were some cool skills. What irritated me about that one was the DLCs were real phoned in. They were very bland. The writing was not great. The story was not great. Just playing it, it really was. I mean, playing it felt very bland. The actual going out and shooting was fine, but you can tell they were hit with HR, because what was it? What in Borderlands 2? What did they call the
midgets?
Were they midgets?
Yeah, they were midgets.
They were originally midgets, but now I don't know what they were called in Borderlands 3. I forget what they were called now.
They named them something else in Borderlands 3, and it just. I think they were trying to. They were going for like that safe, edgy thing that you see in a lot of corporate products that. Yeah, it didn't work out. There was certainly no Handsome Jack level character. There was no.
That's a tough act to follow, though.
That is a good point.
That's a tough act to follow.
Xbox has a show in January, so there's no point in giving this show anything. Oh, you're saying for Xbox they didn't really show much in this show because they have their own show in January. Gotcha.
That would make sense, but that too feels self-defeating. That feels like in the same spirit as Ubisoft putting their games on their own streaming platform.
Yeah.
Shouldn't you be marketing to where the most people will see your stuff? Something other than your console?
Yeah, well, marketing is so weird now. Like, well, for instance, look at Grand Theft Auto, right? Grand Theft Auto doesn't need to pay to show to 100 million people. They can just post it on Twitter or YouTube, and it'll get that many views.
Yeah, but who watches Xbox announcements? It's usually Xbox players.
Sure.
There's a difference between persuading people to come to your side of the aisle and reaffirming people who are already there. So if they want to grow their Xbox brand and better compete with PlayStation they have in the past, I would have thought that they would want to put their stuff in something like this.
Well, that's why they did that's why they ran the ads they did for Xbox.
I know, but
which was everything's an Xbox and Game Pass, right?
Which I think I would chalk that up to just, hey, the average gamer. I don't know if they care about that. I think they just want to know what your games are.
Well, I think the marketing for Xbox is going for when you say average gamer, they're going for the people that are not average gamers. They're going for everybody else, and this is why they're saying everything is an Xbox. And this is why they're not showing specific games. They're only showing what the service is. And then now, I mean, they just literally added 400 games to the cloud thing because of now you can play the games that you own.
Until 3 days ago, they didn't have any recent Xbox exclusives to be proud of.
Well,
to throw in their marketing either.
Well,
I think you're right, but I also think that's a factor too.
Yeah, but just this month, even though Flight Sim was awful when it came out, right? The Microsoft Flight Sim. They had Microsoft Flight Sim, they had Stalker 2, and now they have Indiana Jones, and there's one more in there as well. So
buggy at launch, good.
Yeah. And but no one's saying anything about Indiana Jones. They're just not obviously I'm not asking for compliments.
I think we saw 2 of not full blown. Well, maybe it was trailers tonight of Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
So I guess I eat my words a little bit. They did show that game.
But what I'm saying is, when Xbox makes a bad game, everyone tells you, right? When Xbox makes a good game, no one says anything. They're just kind of like, yeah, well, because that's the standard. It should be good, right? It should be a game that works well and whatnot. I think a lot of people are not giving a shot to indie because it's just they're like, oh, it's gonna be like Uncharted. Oh, it's gonna be like Tomb Raider, but it's not like any of that.
Well, that's why I said I'm surprised it even got made. It's just it's because that brand is becoming more niche over time, more so than it was 20 years ago, 30 years ago. And the movies themselves, there haven't been any that have been loved since the 80s,
right?
Yep.
Right.
Oh, yep.
So Star Wars is on its way there right now. For example.
I think for their marketing, I think the marketing departments for the game companies now, I think what's happening right now is they're torn between standard marketing from back in the day, which was television and magazines and that kind of thing, and advertising online to streamers and whatnot. And there's a rift, and they don't know where to market it. And a lot of the old, like for Indiana Jones, for your example, it's beloved by people who are much older. And a lot of people don't even know who he is. You would much more be
he's the guy from Fortnite,
akin to a Lara Croft game than you would be Indiana Jones because it took too long to come out. Yes, it has a following, but you don't have the same kind of titanic following of Indiana Jones as you do for
but if you had a brand new IP coming out, just take Indiana Jones out of it, right? And it's called Adventure Man.
Why am I buying it?
But that's what I'm saying. It's Adventure Man, right? You're like, oh, it's a brand new IP, and they're like, well, we don't really know who Adventure Man is. It's the same exact thing, but Indiana Jones, which I think makes it better than making a brand new IP, is that
but
you're bringing this
earlier. The Indiana Jones, that whole game is completely made to be like an 80s movie.
Sure, it could literally be the 4th movie.
Which is why I said earlier, while I was playing it, I was thinking to myself, I'm shocked this was even made. I'm shocked this was made the way I'm shocked it looks this good. I'm shocked it plays this good. I'm shocked that any studio gave this much attention and money to this project.
Right. Yeah, no, it's a big risk, definitely. And Jason says that the last 2 movies were garbage. Well, we don't even talk about those things. They didn't even exist. I don't even know what movies you're talking about. The last Indiana Jones movie is The Last Crusade. That's the last one.
Yep.
I haven't seen Crystal Skull in forever, but Dial of Destiny is still fresh in my mind, and
oh god,
I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry for your brain cells that you lost when you were watching that.
Terrible.
Did you see Craven?
No,
it's not out yet.
The trailer actually looked decent to me.
It's got a 16% rating by reviews.
if you combine the Rotten Tomatoes for Morbius, Craven, and Madam Web, I think the total number comes out to 35%.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna say you're telling me the company that made Morbius and Madam Web is the movie they made is rated poorly, I'm stunned right now.
Venom was a fluke because people just like the character of Venom. Those movies are terrible too.
Yeah, but I never watched any of them. Yeah,
they're awful movies. I love Venom. Loved them since I was a kid. The movies are horrible.
Like on what level of horrible?
Like there's only two movies that
horrible?
There's only 3 movies I've ever sat in the theater and contemplated leaving. The Devil Inside, y'all may not even be familiar with that one, is a found footage horror movie right after Paranormal Activity came out. 2 was Wonder Woman 84, awful movie.
I walked out of my living room. We watched that on Christmas Day.
And then 3 was Venom, the one with Carnage in it. And I love Carnage too. Those are some of my favorite Marvel characters. And it was like, I turned to my Fred and I was like, if what we're seeing right now continues much longer, I'm down to leave if you are. And he was like, all right, cool. And then we kind of started getting closer to the end. It's like, we'll just see the last act. Sure.
Yeah, we're already being it this long. Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched out of 2 movies. Johnny Mnemonic was one, and Joe's Apartment was the other. You're probably too young to know what Joe's Apartment is.
Glad I don't know what those are.
Johnny Mnemonic is a Keanu Reeves movie.
Oh.
Right. And it's terrible. And then Joe's Apartment was a skit, I believe.
MTV.
On MTV, which is a bunch of cockroaches that live in Joe's apartment, and they talk to him, and he can understand the roaches.
Yeah,
it's fucking terrible.
I can't remember. I think it was two movies ever. I think I've ever walked out of. One was Brain Donors, which was a rehash of like the Marx Brothers done in present day with B-level actors, and then Solaris with George Clooney.
Oh, I thought Solaris was the one with
Solaris. Solaris pacing was so retarded.
Is that with Sandra Bullock and George Clooney? Is that who that is?
I believe so.
Yeah,
yes.
I never saw it.
It was unbelievably horrible.
Problem is, I never go alone, so I'm usually. I don't think my wife would ever walk out of a movie theater. I think she would just want to stick it out, and my kids certainly wouldn't. Recently, though, well, I would have never been there without the kids, but I would have left Moana 2. That is hot trash. Is
it that bad?
It is so boring.
It made like $600 million.
Disconnected. It is.
But it must have pretty lights.
It's
right because it made a lot of money.
Bad.
It dropped 95% from the first weekend to the second weekend.
I'm not shocked. I mean, that weekend. Wow. It was Thanksgiving weekend. It was crazy, and everybody wanted to go see it. It's like, oh, cool, new Disney movie, whatever. It was going to be a TV show, and then they stitched it together into a movie.
It was
Moana 2?
Feels like it.
It was supposed to be on Disney Plus as a TV show.
Oh.
It is completely
trash.
The music is bad. It's completely forgettable. Plot makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. And it's very, and you can tell it was going to be like a Disney Plus show because it's very childlike. Like, there's family movies and then there's little kid movies. You know, this was like Paw Patrol level type dialogue and shit going on.
Yikes!
It was real bad.
Well, if
I had the option, I'd have left that movie.
I'll put it like this: that I thought Venom 2 was so bad on the level of Devil Inside. Devil Inside is a movie that ends on a cliffhanger. It's a horror movie. It ends on a cliffhanger, and all the main characters, like their fates are left ambiguous. It fades to black and says,
alert, Kingerd.
It fades to black and says, so and so and so and so. Stories you learn more at blah 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 blah.com. The movie ends with an advertisement to a website.
Oh my god.
That is the last frame of the movie.
What?
Black screen with white letters telling you to go to a website to learn more about what happened to them. I'm not joking.
Get our app to get updates.
That still takes the cake as worst movie I've ever seen in the theater.
Oh my god.
And I love horror movies. And that was when I realized, for every good horror movie, there's 30 terrible ones. And I'm not going to see them in the theater anymore. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for reviews and then I'll go.
So you're going to go watch, well, actually, I don't know if you can now with your new son, but you're going to watch it 28 years later?
Absolutely. I feel powerful owning the first and second ones on DVD because you can't find them on streaming anywhere right now.
Yeah.
Or 28 days later, for sure. It's not streaming on any platform currently.
Originally, 28 Days Later came out, 2002, 2003, something like that?
I think so. Yeah, sounds about right.
It was good, too. It just feels like a weird failure of the marketing team. Like, if you're going to announce this third movie in this trilogy, that's kind of a cult classic, How did
Cillian
you not
Murphy's a huge
get-
star now too.
Right. I remember I was grabbing a clip for that for a video one time, and I didn't remember that it was him, and I just needed a clip, and I was like, oh my god, wait a minute, I didn't realize he starred in this.
Yep. No,
No, Travis, they're not redoing 28 Days Later. It's a third trilogy. It's 28 days, 28 months, and then weeks. 28 weeks, and then it's 28 years.
Oh yeah, they skipped months, didn't they?
They did skip months. Yeah.
Who counts months?
Yeah, it's very
maybe it went straight to DVD.
Yeah,
We didn't know.
28 months sounds like one of those.
Are you
moms
celebrating
that-
your anniversary? How long you guys
Yeah.
been going out? Oh, 32 months.
How old's your
Old is your
kid?
baby?
Oh, 63 months.
27 months old.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that until I actually had a kid. They're like, "How old is your son?" You're like, "He's a year and a half." Oh, he's 18 months. You're like, "That's what I said, year and a half."
Someone tell me what I need to watch in preparation for it. Just watch 28 Days Later and maybe 28 Weeks Later if you're feeling it.
28 Days Later is in film school. When I was in film school, we loved watching that thing because it was just it was brand
That was
new.
the
for
one.
what
That
they
was the one that was done in Britain, though, right? The first
Yes.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first one. Yeah.
And I've heard about that one. That was crazy. Like they filmed it early in the morning.
Yeah,
because they couldn't block off the road or anything.
Yeah, they wouldn't get permits. They couldn't get permits for it,
That
and they
sounds
only
like
gave them
old school.
time, so they had to do it right in the morning when no one was in the streets, and it took them so long to do. So they had to do like 1 takes, 2 takes on the
A
stuff.
colossal portion of their budget had to go to that as well.
Yeah,
Imagine
Just-
paying people
just
just
so
to
that-
shoot. Imagine having people shoot other people off the street because you're just trying to clear out for a scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Downtown London or whatever the heck.
I did. I remember reading about that they had a team and they would just kind of grab people like, hey, could you just sort of stand? We're shooting a movie. Could you please just whatever? And
Yeah.
I guess people just were cool with it and they all just stood off
No,
to the side and they were able to get the shots. Like that's
the British are very cordial.
If
I
I'm
could
not
never see that happen.
mistaken,
Like, no way in New York that would ever happen.
yeah,
That's-
if I'm not mistaken, they had to put, I think it was something like 24 cameras in different places around the city, and then they all shot at the exact same time just to get that moment, and that's what they cut to. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
I applaud them. I applaud them for doing what they did. It was a good movie.
Brendan Gleeson was in that. Chris Eccleston was in there. Like
You
A
guys
lot
all-
of things happened.
You guys all movie buffs?
Kate Titan, a lot of
I
things
am.
happened during COVID. Did you know that everybody came out of retirement and all the cracks of the country to do a cannonball run during COVID because they knew they could break the record then to race across the country and beat the time because nobody was out. All these people came out of retirement, got all kinds of crazy cars during, I think it was the summer of 22. I think it was. And people went ham.
Somebody didn't they do a TV show, The Cannonball Run? They tried to redo it like 10 years ago, 15
I
years
thought it was
ago.
fascinating because a few news people started picking up on the story because they didn't want people to know because then the cops start coming back out again, right? But there must have been like 200 or 300 people that were doing it. It was. I thought it was hilarious.
What Titan says, just
They
shoot
did-
during COVID.
They,
well,
did,
yeah,
they did break the record though. I thought it was awesome.
Wasn't there 28 or 20
And that-
years
that
ago.
wasn't a thing back then.
That record's gonna stick for a long time, man. Because
It's just that
they're-
simple. Just make
they're
a
not gonna get the roads that empty again.
huge pandemic to happen, so everything's blank. Then you can
Like
film
that
it.
episode of The Office where Dwight and somebody are walking through a city. It's a lot of people, and he says, "We need a new plague." It's like that hasn't aged well, but at the time that was hilarious.
Yeah, it's good
It's still
timing.
funny, but like COVID was not that joke would not be in a show today. No way.
We've lost the plot and the sense of humor.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I was just watching. I just saw a new comedian this morning. I was watching it before I started streaming. His name is Ryan Long. Right, it's about an hour-long YouTube comedy thing. Look it up, watch it, put it on your watch list, guys. You'll get to it next year sometime.
I'll get to it's another couple dozen.
Yeah, it's hilarious, and he's so offensive, and it's fantastic. Like he just rips into a whole bunch of people.
I think if we've learned anything from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, if you just keep going with the offensive, eventually people that's you guys. It's fine. Shoot the moon, you're good to go.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, going back to games real fast. What was some of the things that Greg wasn't with us for most of the show, but Sarge, what did you see? What did you like?
There's a handful in there that I'd be interested in. I'm trying to think back now. I want to see the crazy one with that he made a big stink about with the sci-fi with the Porsche spaceship and
Project Central, is that what it was called?
It was called Imagine something.
Oh, the last one we just saw with the Neil Druckmann game.
Yeah, I want to see what that is.
I don't know what the name is. I'm going to call it the Druckmann game forever.
Intergalactic. Thanks, Travis.
Intergalactic. That's it.
Intergalactic. Another one was one of the Asian sword ones. I think it was Aminusha. The one
there was like 5 of them.
Well, I mean,
there had like five ones that were taking place in like feudal Japan.
There's so many of the side ones that we saw, but there's only like a few, like a handful I'd be interested in like actually playing. Everything else there's just so many. And once again, I'm biased only because I'm old and I've seen everything. I've seen all this. So when I see something, I know what they based it off of. I'm like, so it's like this and it's like this. I get it. Right. Okay. It's like this. It's like this. Okay. I get it. Oh, new character. Oh, it's female. Oh, it's space instead of fantasy. I've seen it. So after a while, it's like, I don't get the same, unfortunately, I don't get the same high that you guys in chat get when you see a game anymore. It's like, there's very specific things that I'm looking for that will like tickle my gaming brain, tickle my gaming brain. It's just the way it is. It's not because I'm shut off. It's because I've seen it or I've played it. So it's hard for me.
When did Aminusha
like
come
chasing a high? It's hard.
Oh, that was in the 90s, wasn't it?
It's hard.
Was it?
I think that there were a couple that were.
Was it
early
late
2000s.
90s?
I remember that being on Toonami.
There were some. I think there's like 2 or 3 that were on GameCube as well.
Maybe that's why I don't really know it much. I'm just trying to think. I don't remember that game at all.
I think of the wrong thing.
Look what I purchased because I had a flashback.
You got to hold it up to the camera, Sarge.
I know. I didn't.
Oh, I'm thinking of an anime, not Onimusha.
I got a game that's fucking old as hell because I realized I never finished it when I got it back.
So you got a new game,
right? Yeah.
Was that Final Fantasy 12?
A lot of glare.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 12.
12, because I've never finished it, and I found it on Xbox, a hard copy.
The first one came out in 2001. Yeah, I can't see. I don't remember it at all, and it makes sense if it came out during that time frame because I was traveling and I was all over the place, and I didn't really game that much during that time period. Sort of like movies that come out in like 2014 when my son was born. I just don't remember.
But there's so many.
Yeah.
There's so many. Now the good news is from back in the day, we played a lot of games because the games didn't go on forever.
Hey, you just bought it.
You played them and you finished them.
And you finished it, you put it down.
And you finished them and you went away.
Life was good.
Minus JRPGs. Those went on forever.
Yes.
Kingerd, what did you what was one of the things that you liked or a couple things that you liked on the show game-wise?
Well, I despise cinematic trailers because they do nothing for me except tell me a game is coming. Don't give me any details about it. So that aside, I'll be looking forward to seeing Onimusha stuff. Whatever that game was called that I said looked like Sleeping Dogs. That looks cool.
Oh, the Japanese one that was
yes, where you're fighting dudes in
the one
street.
I thought that was Mafia, the old country.
That looks cool. Mafia Old Country, I'll keep my eye on that too because I'm going to play Mafia for the first time here soon, and so if I like it, then
you've never played it.
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's good. Yeah,
nope, I've got it next on the queue, so I will play the first one like a week from now, and then if I like it, then I'll be looking forward to the Old Country. If I'm like, it's kind of, then I guess I won't care anymore. Let's see, what else did they show that I was actually interested in? Yeah, I mean, always down for another FromSoft game. So Elden Ring co-op, which me and a couple of my friends used to love to invade and summon each other's like all the time anyway. So if there's a game that's coming out where it's just set like, hey, you're playing together, that's it. That'd be fun. I think that's a good idea. I like that they're doing their own separate game for that versus making a mechanic in their base game where you can just bring people in at any time all the time. Like I'm cool with that decision.
They have real quick, Greg, if you go to IGN,
I literally just pulled it up.
They have everything that was announced. you can scroll through.
So Night Rain sounds like fun. I'm gonna watch that next. But yeah, I agree with Kingerd. Like
7GN. LiGN has an article up.
rather than having you summon in people and have to go through all that mess, having a Ghost of Tsushima like
Was there something? Yeah, I'll ask why you looked at the list. I think something I'm surprised about was the Ninja Gaiden Returns, the side scroller one that they showed, and then also like Turok, like just out of nowhere, like who's asking for a Turok game?
I'll keep my eye on that too. I'm a sucker for anything dinosaur. That's just dino games are cool. That's all I can say about it. But Turok specifically, loved those on the N64, and the gameplay they showed looks like any other game. It does not look unique or even like Turok in any capacity, except the fact that there are dinosaurs and you're playing as a Native American. That's it. So I'll be looking at more that they show over time, but right now my expectations are down here for that one. Not to be the doom and gloom guy.
I just saw it.
But
it's me. I'm the doom.
Outer Worlds 2. I'm excited for Outer Worlds 2. I liked Outer Worlds 1. I'll play Outer Worlds 2 when it comes out.
Yeah, that's a one and done kind of game. I played Outer Worlds 1.
Yeah.
And
then Split Faction, that duel where you're the sci-fi / fantasy game where you're
that looked
team,
interesting.
That looked very interesting.
Yeah, it did.
That looks good. Slay the Spire 2 looks really good. I don't know that I'm gonna play Ninja Gaiden, but I
wouldn't play it, but I'm just surprised that I saw it. Yeah.
What was the other one?
Obviously, Witcher 4 looks interesting, but
that PvP mech game looked cool, but
Mecha Break, yeah,
but like I can't remember who said in the chat something about that company has a history of.
Oh no, that's Steel Hunters. Steel Hunters is the one you're talking. Yeah.
That company has a history of pay to win and heavy microtransactions. That makes me substantially less excited for it, but it does look cool. However, I stand by what I saw. Looks like I would need to be wired in on every every drug that helps you focus imaginable, inject it into my veins for me to be able to pay attention and actually compete in that game. So there's just so much going on, and I'm not like this old fart that's like, Black Ops is, I can't keep up. Like I can keep up, I just don't find that fun. That game looked like I may not be able to keep up. Like that looked insane. Like so much happening on screen at any given time.
Yeah, your mech is hauling ass, and it's PvPvE. So I can only imagine what's going on at any one time.
Those typically don't do very well either. The
over
PvPvE.
here, yeah.
And that sucks because I like that kind of game. I like whenever like Gambit in Destiny 2. I loved that game mode. I didn't want to keep playing it after a while, and they stopped changing anything about it. But stuff like that, I really dig. Halo 5's Warzone, love that. Call of Duty's DMZ, love that too. Just that I don't know if everyone else shares my enthusiasm for that kind of stuff.
No, they both stand on their own, but like you said, they don't have the longevity. They don't. You can't play those modes for any length of time. They're good every once in a while, like a sprinkling, but you can't base a game off of it and expect it to go long. But then again, if you didn't over budget and it sells a decent amount of copies, then you should be fine, right? Because you get your number and you move on to the next game.
Yeah.
So was that picture making the rounds online of like a piece of metal with a 3 on it? Was that just fake? Did y'all ever see that?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
It was supposed to be a teaser of some sort for something. Was there even a game with a 3 on it announced tonight?
Not that I know of.
I don't remember. If you're to look up Game Awards, the Game Awards teases third game, you probably see it. But it looks like it's a piece of metal. Some people are saying it's a crowbar, Half-Life. Some people are saying, it's Titanfall. A bunch of different games that don't have a 3. Left 4 Dead. I think that must have just been fake.
Here's a game that's coming out that we totally forgot. Warframe 1999 comes out tomorrow.
Oh yeah, there's that.
So
I don't have time.
I didn't even see the ad, but I'm excited for Witcher 4 because I just love the hell out of Witcher 3 and Witcher 2, to be honest. Elden Ring's got me excited. Is this Project Robot? Is that what you guys are talking about?
Project Central? Is that what it is?
I don't know. Oddly, Dispatch is still sticking with me. I know that's not like an action game. I think it looks like it could be really fun and funny.
I'm always down for a well-written story game, like one of those movie games. I love those every now and again.
I like the Telltale games. I've played pretty much every single one of them.
You're a dispatcher that calls out superheroes. That sounds kind of interesting as a premise.
Yeah, it does.
Neat. It looks like it could be fun and like I said, pretty funny and engaging. And that Crimson Desert one, I mean, come on, there were robot dragon in a flying city. Yeah. It's like,
there was that dragon game a ways back that got canceled. I think they finally found a place to put
you're talking about Dragonborn. Yeah,
the all dragon multiplayer game where you're supposed to fly dragons around. That looks exactly.
Well, there is a game like that out right now. It's free to play.
Like that.
There's a dragon riding PvP game that's free to play right now.
What's
it's not bad.
Called?
I don't know what I don't remember what it's called, but
you can Dragon get it on. Rider.
I'm telling you that those animations had to go somewhere. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. That's what it went to.
I still think Microsoft is working on that game. I think Microsoft is still working
Age
on
of
Dragon.
Ashes is a free-to-play multiplayer dragon shooter. It got old to me very fast, but it looked cool. You're riding a dragon.
I was just thinking about all the games that Microsoft has, like Midnight's. What was it called? Midnight Suns? No.
Killing Floor 3 was the other game.
What's it called? What's that?
It wasn't Killing Floor 3 I was thinking of, but
South of Midnight, right? They didn't show any of that game and stuff. And I think you guys are right from saying it earlier that because the show's happening in January, they didn't need to pay for specific games to show those off, and they just showed off their Xbox stuff. You know what I mean? Like. It does make sense because there's so many games that are coming out for them and they didn't show any of them.
Yeah, Travis is right. The 3 with the metal, it was Killing Floor 3.
Killing Floor 3. Yeah, you go.
Who won most anticipated game? Was it GTA 6?
GTA 6, yeah.
Shocking.
Yeah.
The fact that category exists baffles me.
It's so stupid.
What is the point of giving an award to saying people are excited about your game? But it's the fucking hype award.
Exactly.
Seriously, you want to be taken seriously as an award show, and you have a category for most hype. What is the point of that?
That's like putting a survey up there. What day of the week are you most excited for? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
and
or Friday
That
nights?
has zero reflection on the quality of the product. It's all about their marketing, and that's it.
Cyberpunk had more hype than any product I've ever seen, and it was a disaster at launch. So, if anything, I feel like the more something is hyped up nowadays, it actually makes me more cautious about it.
Yes. Yes.
It's unfortunate, but it's true.
Yeah, it's a sad spot that we're at. But after Borderlands 3, honestly, after Diablo 3, which I played at launch, after Cyberpunk, now when these big titles are out and there's a huge marketing campaign, I just think, that's probably shit.
Yeah, I remember looking forward to games coming out and waiting and the weeks leading up to it and everyone being super excited. Cool game comes out, beg your parents, please let me skip school tomorrow. Please let me skip school tomorrow. Let me go to the midnight release of this thing. Let me get a copy. Let me skip school tomorrow. My parents would never let me do it, but my friends' parents would. So I would have to wait until the weekend to get it. But now, if you want to play on a Friday or Thursday, you got to pay for early access. Everybody else, suckers, you gotta wait till Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, and then they'll change up the experience.
Anyway.
Wow.
And the game is broken anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Man, gaming sounds so good now, doesn't it?
It's just it's better in some ways, but the monetization has it's caused a lot of corner cutting, and I know a lot of it's like rose-colored nostalgia glasses, but I did get a special edition of Halo 2 at midnight with a buddy of mine, and we fucking stayed up all night long. And I had classes, and I was in college at that time. I had classes at 8 a.m. So we played until I had to leave for class, and then I got back and we played some more. And when we found out that you could be the Arbiter as a playable, we freaked the fuck out.
And use a freaking energy sword. It's like, whoa, excuse me.
Oh my goodness, that was
a
well-kept secret.
And you can't. That would be impossible to recreate too. And it's like I said, I don't want to get too old man about it, but that would not be possible to keep that under wraps at this point. It just
nothing. You can't keep anything under wraps.
Out of mind to death.
And Yeah, when we booted that up and the intro cinematic introduced the new races, and then this like the second mission, they did the cinematic, and then suddenly you were behind the arbiter, and like we were like, are we fucking playing as him? What?
I remember those days. Yeah, I disagree with just a little bit though, Greg. I think it's possible to keep it under wraps depending on the company you work for. Like Rockstar has a vault on their employees where like they must go after their families and their children if you say anything about the game, because you don't hear shit about anything for Great GTA.
Yeah, but I can also find alpha footage of GTA 6 online right now if I want to.
Yeah, but they allowed that. They allowed it.
I don't think they allowed that.
Well, no, because they could pull it down right now.
Anytime they want.
Anytime they want. They don't.
Well, they got overwhelming support from other companies too. Like it was a whole ordeal.
Oh, I'm sure. But what I'm saying is if you were trying to hide something big, like what Greg was talking about, it's possible, but very few companies have that kind of stranglehold on their employees. Like there's certain, like everything else, I haven't been surprised by anything in the last 10 years. We know everything.
Well, and it
we know
kind
it
of
all.
goes back to what you were talking about earlier, Sarge, that like you've just seen a lot of games, and so at this point,
nothing's new.
I mean, I obviously can't think of what would be new because then it wouldn't. But it's just been a long time since some brand new mechanic or some brand new playable character or something that you never thought was possible, and then it is. It's just that's a result of just the industry being 40 years old proper at this point.
We haven't. They're not innovating because they're too busy trying to rake in the highest numbers possible.
Yeah.
So when AI starts to actually branch out now, and you're my feeling is I'm not trying to be the negative guy, but the original thought was
Kingerd is the negative guy tonight.
The original thought was going to be that the AI is going to destroy the market before it helps it. But the long-term goal here is you're going to have more studios because they can have AI helping them do the programming, and that way they can have smaller numbers of people in-house and more competition. Right, which is what we're thinking of in your head. But of course, it'll be like anything else where like you won't hire anybody because you could use AI to do most of the coding for you. And will you care anymore and still do copy pasta just with less people on board? Like that's the two sides of the coin. Like I'm hoping for the first one. I'm hoping that smaller studios are able to do bigger games because of AI. And then that way there's more competition, because Lord knows we've seen what happens when there's no competition in a genre. We've seen it.
I think that you'll see a couple breakouts like that, but they will be the exception, where you'll have whoever made Balatro, he's going to find 2 or 3 other programmers, and they'll have, the extra tools that they didn't have years ago, and they'll be able to do the work of a 20-man team because it'd be 3 really creative people. But then you will also have EA and their CEO, who's already like, we can't fucking wait
with the
AI.
Chomping at the bit, for AI.
He's going to use it in the most CEO freaking way possible, and it's going to be straight up slop. But it will be a large quantity of just good enough slop. And if the success of Genshin Impact tells us anything, people eat it up.
I think IPs will start to matter less and less. Like whenever there are 50 of the same type of game. I don't know if like even right now, go on Steam and look at how many early access modern military first person shooters there are. It's already starting to matter less and less that it's Battlefield or Call of Duty for the PC player who's
but that in turn means you have to get more creative. You have to try something new. Because you can't do the copy pasta anymore. No one cares.
Well, no, that's the problem though. They're not trying to make it innovative to make it different from the other game. They're trying to put microtransactions and things to make their characters look cooler. And then once you spend money in those games, in those PvP type of games, then you get the sunk cost fallacy into that game. So now you have $100 spent in the cosmetics, but you're like, I'm not going to go play this game because I don't have my skins over in that game, right? So
like why is Timmy the 16-year-old gonna move to Delta Force,
right?
When he's got
Fortnite, where he's got Deadpool and Captain America, where he can play. You know what I mean? Like that's how they're keeping people in.
It's really a shame that my brain doesn't work that way. So
well, of course not. It doesn't work on you, but it works on the.
I know it works on
that they start with a cell phone in their hands, and then they use the iPad, and they're using touch screens, and they
I like
since
to be
birth,
there.
They've been taught to microtransaction.
Yeah, but I like to be there when their mind fully forms and they realize that they spent $700 on a game that they don't give a shit about, and you can't see the skin that I bought. Only my friends can.
Yeah.
Like when that moment of clarity happens of how much money you spent on stupid shit that makes absolutely no sense.
Well,
I like to see those.
The trouble is that it like it's more than just that. It's like they physically can't do the conversion. So like I said, my boys play Fortnite and they do the seasons, or they have been for the last couple of months. And one of my kids, there was a song or a dance or some shit, I don't know. And like Fortnite sells coins, and the whole season is basically 1,000 coins, which is like $10.
It's
so
$10,
$10, that's the season, right? And he was like, Dad, I want to buy this whatever song thing. And it was 500 coins. And I was like, no, that's dumb. And he's like, well, I really want this song. I was like, dude, it's literally half of the whole season, whatever, like the money you spent for whatever 14 weeks worth of you playing and getting all the, and you're playing every day and all that. Half of that is what you want to spend on this one song. And he was like, oh, I guess, yeah, when you say it like that, it makes sense. But like they don't.
Yeah, because
that's correct.
Kids
That's correct. That's why it's called manipulation. That's why it's called manipulation.
Yeah.
When do we start to acknowledge that you are manipulating children? When?
But that's why that's why with all these games, there are all these hero shooters, with all these games that look extraction shooters. They just have to make them cool looking, and what makes them different is not the mechanics in the game; it's the stuff they're selling in the game to keep people into that game. That's what they are.
Yeah, but my nephews, I don't see. I'm buying a skin that I don't see. Like Rivals is different; it's third person. But everything else has been coming out. Like I'm buying a skin for you to see me.
Yeah.
And then you see me, you think it's cool, and then you buy it, that you don't see it. Like it don't make fucking sense.
My nephews are super into Fortnite, and they told me like they constantly ask their mom, my sister-in-law, for money, like every month or maybe even every week for Fortnite related stuff. And so I sat my nephews down and I explained to them how to save their V-Bucks from their battle pass to where they never have to spend money on a battle pass again. Because Fortnite, I think it still is pretty generous. Like it gives you all your V-Bucks back plus 400, I think.
If you get like if you go through the whole battle pass, yes, you will make your money.
And they play enough to go through the whole thing.
Yeah.
They only play that in Call of Duty, and that's the only games they play, which is crazy to me at their age. I was burning through games all the time, but that's all they play. And he was like, well, I have to have money for the battle pass every time. I was like, no, you don't. And so I sat down and explained to them, like, oh, okay. And then I went to their mother and I said, hey, I want you to understand that every time he comes and asks you for money for V-Bucks for the battle pass, it's because he blew his money on something else. I just showed them exactly how to never have to spend money again. Do not fall for it. When he comes to you next week and says, can I have $20? Ask him where his money went.
But
now, and I need to check in on that.
Now, if only we could do that to teach him how to buy a car or a house or how to handle
I'm
credit
not
cards.
the cool uncle. I'm the fiscally responsible uncle.
Like real world shit. Like it's the same thing. Like it's okay to have fun in a game. It's okay, but the idea is you are manipulating children in order to siphon money from their parents because of the cool factor and the hype factor.
It's basically boiling the frog in the pot for the young kids, because by the time they're teenagers or young adults, they're already trained to $22 for a skin. Someone said in an article today, we were reading a Rolling Stones article, and they said, oh, well, Marvel Rivals, it's reasonable microtransactions. I'm like, that's $18 to $26. What's reasonable about that?
You have no concept.
What's reasonable about you needing a skin? Like that doesn't make any sense. Like
if y'all want to, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm happy to support Path of Exile because I think it's a great game, but I'm also baffled at how people are buying skins for that, or like Diablo 4 or whatever. Like for ARPGs, you barely can see your own character. You're the only one that sees it, and you can barely see it because you're zoomed out, and there's shit happening all over the screen. So like. I don't.
Yeah, but look at the detail of the belt. Look at the detail of the belt and the weapon. You're like, I'm 50 feet above the guy. I can't see it.
Right.
The main issue now is, and we've talked about in the past, is I'm not buying a video game. I'm buying a storefront that sells me things. Right? It's an interactive store that allows me to buy digital goods.
Entry fee.
It's not a video game anymore. That's the issue. If it was a video game, we'd be a different story. But no. The store works day one. The game's broken on day one. Up to 6 months later, the game's broke. But the store works.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all want to see what's really just this whole thing perfectly illustrated, go. If you haven't done it yet, you might not be able to. But if you have an XDefiant account by chance, go log on. They've made all of the premium cosmetics usable and every gun attachment usable to everyone in the game. So you can go on XDefiant.
The ones you had to pay for?
Yes. Mm-hmm. You can go into XDefiant right now and equip any skin that was once premium, any gun camo that was once premium. All your guns are maxed out except for like the prestige camos, but like everything else that was premium, you have.
God. So the fun factor counts now?
That's the thing is when I jumped on there the other night, it doubly, triply reaffirmed to me how useless premium cosmetics are, because once I was running around with actually probably thousands of dollars worth of premium cosmetics that I could equip at any time, I was like, I don't feel like I have anything. I can't see my character. It's first person. The game is no different than it would be if I weren't wearing this skin. And I was just like, they charge money for this, and that's what their entire business model relied upon, because the game was free to play.
And now they just gave it away because now they're closing down anyway.
And they just gave it away. And also, my other thought was, well, no wonder they didn't sell anything, because these are all just recolors for the most part.
That's what they did. That's what they did with Marvel Avengers back in the day when they closed it down. They gave all the cosmetics that people paid hundreds of dollars for to everybody. They're like, hey, we're supporting the.
That was the last game I ever bought cosmetics for, and I was livid. That was before I had I figured everything out and I had my epiphany like that. Yeah, I remember that very well.
Well, and what you end up with, like you said, is all they do is change the color. So I'm playing Diablo 4 right now, and they don't really know what to do. Diablo 4 is fun, but they're running out of ideas. And in that game, like legendaries are dropping constantly, which used to be they were legendary, they're super rare, right? Well, now in Diablo 4, they're just throwing them at you. So then what do? Like the legendaries are the new kind of like yellow rare. So now in Diablo 4, there are ancient, unique items, ancient items, and then like there's a tier above ancient or some shit. But really, you change the word, but it's just
it's the same shit. It's basically it's a white one. It's a white piece of gear at that point.
Right. So now instead of white, blue, yellow, purple, orange, now they just will add another color. But you're absolutely right that a lot of us have orange from like old WoW days. Purple and orange means that's epic. That's legendary shit, right? Well, now if they make it common, you still for a while until you think about it, feel like you're getting something, but you're like, wait. I had that realization in Diablo 4. I was what am I? I just started playing on Torment 1, so I'm not that far into it. They're dropping constantly. And I'm like, this isn't even really this doesn't feel legendary. They're just all over the place.
Nope.
They're like, but wait, there's ancient.
We have ancient.
Now.
Yeah.
What? It's not fun to you to reset your Diablo character every 3 months or whatever?
That's the reason why. That's the reason why I won't play. That's the reason why I stopped playing.
Well, the difference is like Path of Exile, you can re-roll all the time, right? But every time you get a piece of gear, you can make a different build. In Diablo, it's as like bare bones as possible, just to be like, hey, we're throwing all this at you, so just make it super easy.
3%.
Yeah,
3%. Oh,
I'll tell you what, though. PoE 2 really is making me like optimistic for games. It really is. I don't want to overstate it, but it's giving me a lot of hope, because it didn't even make sense, or I never would have thought ARPG with action game mechanics with, I don't want to, well, we overuse the term, but it's like sort of Souls-like mechanics where, you have clear tells, you need to make sure you dodge these, there's a dodge rolling. It's a tough but fair challenge. You can get your ass beat, but if you have a little bit of skill and awareness, you're fine. You can make it through. And like these people that freaking level 1 no-hit Souls games. So there's a high skill ceiling. If anybody had said, like, we're going to do Diablo and we're going to add that shit in, that never occurred to me. And then I played it and I was like, this is the most natural, obvious thing. And we've never had it. And it's amazing. So that kind of gives me some optimism that there's as much AAA garbage, slop, live action bullshit that there is. There will be, I think, every year 1 or 2 games where you're like, damn it, why didn't we ever have this? And
But that's
Yeah.
good because you need
It'll
to
be
set
amazing.
you need to set a new precedent. That's why I'm glad BG3 did what it did. I'm glad what PoE is doing right now because it tells everyone to go shut the fuck up. We can make a game better. This is how the game is supposed to be made.
You can't expect that.
It can be
Sarge.
fun. It can be fun and challenging, and no one's gonna type out paragraphs of just crying about how it's too hard for me. Like, learn to play the game. The game is for what it is. Not every game is supposed to be for everybody. That's how it's supposed to be. Elden Ring's not for everybody. Dark Souls is not for everybody. There's a fine line. How many people can we get to buy it? How many people are going to piss off? Like this.
Yeah.
I want to sell the game, but I don't want to put the easy mode button in there because we can't sell the game.
Well, what's interesting about that is there's like so much psychology in games too, because
they're on staff, Greg.
They're
on staff.
You think you want an easy game, but then when people get an easy game, they actually don't like it as much. And I that sounds elitist, and I'm not trying to make it sound like it, but it's like a weird thing where if the game they make it easy, weirdly people don't like it as much because video games aren't really about beating them. It's about beating them and feeling like a badass when you do it. Like that's the whole point of a video game is you want to feel amazing, which is why difficulty is so hard to get right. Because it needs to be just hard enough that you feel cool for doing it, but not so hard that you hate it. And that's it's hard. That's why
different levels of
I'm a
min-maxing.
FromSoft fanboy because they've been nailing that for so long, so consistently. Like that's amazing that they've been doing it so well.
Different
for so
scaling
long.
of min-maxing. That's what makes you feel good because you want to be introduced to it and you want to ease into it. And like, it's a little challenging, but you step up and you step up. And then when you realize the loop, you realize, okay, I'm looking for these things.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you finally find these things, and then it doesn't, we're not saying it takes forever, but it shouldn't be handed to you on a silver platter either. But once you find the build and you watch these guys, like I used to watch like Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 guys of videos of them just walking around as Jesus. Like the whatever build they have, there's one guy, I forget what the guy who has all the animals following him. Which character was that again? That had all the creatures following him around. It wasn't the Necromancer. It had like dogs and all kinds of stuff.
Was it Beastmaster?
Diablo 2 or Beastmaster? Maybe it was Beastmaster.
I think it was Beastmaster.
Right?
Yeah. In Diablo 2,
the dude was just walking around. He never pressed the fire button ever. He just had this giant mountain of dogs and animals kind of chewing on everything as he walked through the dungeon. It was like, that's hilarious and that's awesome because you figured that shit out.
Yeah.
Right? That's not something you figured out in a weekend. That took months to get the gear to allow you to do what's happening on that screen right now. That's what made it cool.
Just when we were playing Indiana Jones the other day, I hated because back into Act 2 or whatever, I get this girl that's with me now, and as I'm doing the puzzle, she's like, "Did you try the handle? Did you try that?" I'm like, "Oh," I was like, "Shut up." I was like, "Stop telling me where the thing is." I was like, "I want to figure it out for myself." You know what I mean?
God of War did that, and I was so pissed.
Yeah, they patched it after 2 years.
Huh.
They put a patch in that you can actually like stop.
Well,
stop
you guys have cracked the code on single player games, but take that exact same philosophy you guys have been talking about for the last 2 minutes, apply that to multiplayer games, and you've just entered the realm of what makes skill-based matchmaking so nefarious. It follows the psychology of a slot machine when it comes to winning versus losing and player retention.
Well, define skill gap in a video game today. Define that for me. Right? Because originally it was because I played the game long enough that I knew the corners and the angles of the guns that I was using. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But today, all the guns are the same. So really, it comes down to reaction time. It's not based on skill-based matchmaking because it used to be the distance I was and the type of gun I was using and what kind of options I had on my gun. That would mean if I won the gunfight at a specific range. Now it's basically if I get you first, if I see you first, regardless of the type of gun you have. Like it's not the same, right?
Yeah.
All the guns are now the same, right? The whole nerfing and buffing of what we do now isn't what it was. But I hunted for guns because I like to do mid-range combat. I don't like to be close. I don't like to be far away. All my guns were mid-range combat stuff, and now it doesn't matter for some reason.
Well, it goes back to what I was saying earlier about just even with the microtransactions with these PvP games, even with skill-based matchmaking and stuff. There's been multiple articles that we've talked about on this podcast about talking about if someone kills you with this gun, and all of a sudden you get killed with that gun, they advertise it to you, and they're like, "Oh well." They get you this gun, then they move you to a different server, okay, to make you feel badass and go against low tier players. So then you're owning them. So it just has a perpetual motion of you got killed by this gun. You want this gun. You paid for this gun. You earned this gun, whatever. Then you went into another server and you just keep doing the cycle over and over and over. Or you're just going against bots because the bots are there to advertise the skins that they're selling in the store to show you what they have in store. So you're going up against the latest, greatest Godzilla skin or Cheech and Chong or whatever Fox skin that they have in the game because that's what they want you to sell. That's what's happening in the PvP realm now.
Did you guys remember the days where you used to tie so often in the first-person shooter games? Remember, like you cut the corner, you guys shoot each other, and
you kill each other at the same time.
And you're both dead, and you're both dead, and you're
That's
both
what happened in Call of Duty all the time.
Everyone's like, "How did we both? How we're at the same time? Like, and multiple times per game. It's not like just once or twice. Like that just means the guns are the same."
Gosh, I haven't played shooters in forever, but I guess it's just like the type of games because shooters are, like you said, that you just run around. It's real twitchy. Weirdly, there are a lot of games that I think are boring because they're just the same loop over and over again. And then my own brain reminds me like, hey, you will play Rocket League for fucking hours. So maybe don't rip on people for playing the same game forever because I will get into a Rocket League just rabbit hole because that game, I don't know what it is about them. I don't know if they like skill. It's the little ranked mode.
Yeah, there's skill-based matchmaking in there.
Some games your teammates are trash.
Yep.
And then other games you guys all sync up somehow and you dominate. But every match is, about 7 minutes with goal breaks and everything. And that's one that is satisfying. And it continues to be satisfying again and again and again, and that is a genius.
Well, you're gonna be a big fan of the soccer game with just legs with no wheels now.
Rocket League with no cars.
Yeah, the Rocket League with just you mean soccer? Yeah, you mean soccer. All right, I'm gonna edit because it's like midnight over here and I need to get some sleep. I appreciate you guys coming out and hanging out with me and doing this. It was fun.
It was very fun.
We need to do. You guys said, but you're both movie buffs, right? I love talking about movies and films and shit. We should set up a time to like talk about a show or a movie that's out that we all go watch and then we can like break it down. I would love.
I'm down for that.
Nice video. The last video you did, by the way, Kingerd. Those last couple of
the Ubisoft one.
They were bangers, man.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
I have a question. Did you edit this one?
Yes.
Or okay, because I know you said you had some editors. Your editing, like I said when I first interviewed you, I was like, I love your editing style, and then you had other people do your editing, and then I saw this one, I was like, I think he's editing again. I think he's editing his. Yeah, you have your editing style.
Yeah, timing of the humor. It's the timing of the humor.
The only video on my entire channel that I did not edit myself is the digital media one. And even that one, I still went in because I'm like, oh, I don't like that. I'm gonna change that. I'd change this, and went behind them. But there's been a couple of recent videos where someone did a first draft for me, but then I changed so much of it, I may as well have made it myself. And that's part of why I stopped using editors, because like I'm spending just as much time as I was just doing it myself, and I'm paying for it. So why don't I just edit myself? So yeah, I'm back to editing on my own.
Yeah, I think it's a smart choice. I like your editing style. Same with Greg. I like his editing style when he does it. You actually, I don't know if you've ever watched, Greg, have you ever watched Kingerd stuff?
I have not.
He's got almost the same type of style as you, the way you do it.
Yep.
Your style,
different angles, but yeah.
With the inserts that you do with different shows and different sound bites and stuff like that, it's
impossible not to add that kind of stuff when you're a movie buff and the reference pops up. Like we were watching the Game Awards tonight, and I said, "Oh, that looks like the Home Alone Bandits got." Yeah. It's like it just. I've consumed a lot of media in my life, and it's hard not to connect dots randomly sometimes.
It's nice that it gets to pay off though, right? Isn't that great?
Yeah. Well, finally, all those watching Jurassic Park on loop as a 5-year-old finally pays off, because now I can put that is one big pile of crap in my video.
Right.
That's what. Like I said, my parents were here, so I had to take a break, and they asked me, they were like, "Hey, your channel, like, where do you come up with all this stuff?" And I'm like, "I've just been online for 30 years.
For 30 years, yeah, it just comes to me.
I've looked at screens a long time.
Yeah, I just
think it's funny because
I've been consuming content my entire life.
Yeah, I think it's funny though, because when you guys come up with stuff, I'm like, how do you find? You're like, in your head, you know what clip you're going to use, but then you have to go find that clip, and then you have to take the time to go get that clip and stuff.
I've got probably 2 terabytes of just stuff.
Oh yeah,
ready now because over time I've accumulated it. But I had somebody ask me once like in a comment, what program do you run to find these different memes or to come up with
like
these memes?
Google.
I was like program.
YouTube?
Yeah,
I was like, I think of
35
it. And I go,
years of movies.
Right.
Yeah, I think of it and I go look for it. What do you mean? What program do I run?
What program? Well, I actually got a strategy guide for it, and let me sell you it. Yeah.
There's nothing worse though than knowing what you want and then you can't find it.
Can't
Like
find it.
I have a video out tomorrow, and I there's a clip that I wanted to use History of the World Part 1, where Louis tells the gal, like, I'd love to do it. Everybody does it. I just did it. I want to do it again. And I wanted to find that, and I couldn't find it. And that movie is not anywhere except to rent on Amazon. And I was like, do I want to pay $350?
Oh my god!
You're like,
just so I can.
I sure do.
One
Yes.
thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like you'll even type in a scene verbatim because you know exactly what they say. It's like blah 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 scene search, and no one has uploaded it anywhere. And you're, oh, like, I know what I want. I just can't find it.
Yeah.
Or like something in The Office, and you're just like, I remember them saying this, but there's 9 seasons, and I can't remember precisely what was happening in that particular episode. And then you spend an hour looking for it.
Yeah, it's a
That's
sinkhole.
why ChatGPT is going to be your savior very soon.
Oh
or
yeah.
biggest competition, but it's a sinkhole of time when like you're like, dang, I've only edited 15 seconds in the last 2 hours because I was looking for the perfect meme for this and I couldn't find it.
But the perfect meme, Kingerd makes it.
Yeah,
so
I agree. And that's where the
memorable.
2 hours comes from.
Right?
That's why I said
you got to say to yourself, both of you, you got to say it's not a waste of time. You have it. You have the punchline in your head.
That's right.
And you know how it's supposed to play out. You got it. You have to finish it. You have to.
And then somebody in the comments gets it. It feels so good.
You know what you guys
Someone
need?
gives you that timestamp and they're like, "Oh, you referenced blah blah blah." Totally Southern now. It's like,
yeah.
You guys need a Jamie like Joe Rogan has. Like when he says something, like Jamie finds it in like a half a second. He's just like,
yes,
that's what you guys need.
He's
you guys
on
need
Adderall
that
for sure.
Right. Yeah. All right.
Jamie's on Adderall for sure.
31.
Greg, tell him what you got going on, what you got coming up. Greg.
Tomorrow got a final video, thankfully, on Leslie Headland, who made this Star Wars Acolyte. I that was a rabbit hole that I fucking went down that I'm happy to be done with.
I'm behind. I'm behind by one. You're coming out with the fourth part, right?
Well, yes, part 4.
It's only watch them all now. I get to watch them all now.
I'm gonna binge watch the 3 episodes,
and I can move on to something else because that turned into a time sink that I didn't know that it was going to be. Yeah, that's it though. I don't know.
Kingerd, what do you got coming up? Any new videos that you're coming up with recently? Or I know you had one last week. We watched it on Monday.
I finally caught up on every video that I scripted before my son was born. So now I have to make a new one, and I'm struggling to think and write this stuff out. So it's either going to be a video. I'm going to incorporate my thoughts on Space Marine 2 somehow. I actually did have a script for a full-on video just about Space Marine 2, but I think the time's passed for that, so I'm just going to scrap it. But I'll use some ideas from it. I'm either going to make a video on criticism versus toxicity, or it's going to be a video on... Yeah, I think I'm excited about that. Or I just can't think about how to put Space Marine 2 in there. And then the other one is it's either going to be that or it's going to be like gaming's not dead and me taking a positive stab at some recent games I've played that I'm like, gaming's not dead. There's so many games out there. If you think gaming is dead, then you need to change what games you're looking at.
Yeah, you're just like,
it's one of those two. I played around with the script today. I'll figure it out. It's going to be one of those two.
I'll give you advice real quick. I'll give you
Control. That looks like fun. I just want to. I'm so excited that other people like that game.
What's it called?
Do what?
Sorry, I was looking at your back catalog.
No, yeah. Go ahead, because Kingerd's got a lot of good videos. Go ahead. Which one were you talking about?
About Control. I praise that one constantly. That's so underrated.
Oh yeah, they're all of pretty much every game of theirs. Just about every game of theirs, I have fallen in love with at some point in time.
I was gonna say, Kingerd, to help you with your writer's block. When your kid takes a nap, you take a nap. Like you sleep when he sleeps, because what's happening right now with your brain while you're on writer's block is because your brain is shutting down because you're exhausted from being a new dad. So I'm being dead serious. Like when he takes a nap, you take a nap. It'll kick you in the ass, man. So all right, Generation X Gaming weekly podcast that goes over a few of the top stories in the past week, and we rant along the way. We'll be back to our normal schedule. I think we have a show next week, right? And because Christmas is 2 weeks from now. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yes, Christmas is 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, so we'll have one more show before Christmas, and then we'll be done for season 10, and we'll be back in January for season 11 of GXG. Appreciate everyone coming out, hanging out with us. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you'd like to go above and beyond that, become a member as little as $5. Appreciate you, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Thanks for watching.
See ya.
Peace.
They're two brothers and gamers that have been playing games since the early 1980s. Combined, they have over 65 years experience. Join them each week as they discuss and rant about gaming and entertainment news. This is Generation X Gaming.